Last we left off, I don't want to explain. So
The last we left off, sadness.
Sadness.
Zul got pooped on, and everything went shit.
Zul got pooped on.
Yeah.
That was good.
Sorry, still got the daycare brain where it can't curse.
I'm a poop on. I'm ballin' and ballin'.
I love that came out my mouth because I still got the daycare brain.
Well, sometimes you can't stop the daycare brain. The daycare brain just comes to you.
Anyway.
I'm gonna leave off like where it's kind of like night from after Electra. It's really pissed at Mikhail.
Yeah.
Kane's just watching Electra. He's just watching you.
What?
Nothing.
That's not true.
Jacqueline's laughing. Harassing.
Liar.
Daycare brain. I'm sorry. And he's like, no, nothing. I'm just looking at you.
Mm-hmm. Whenever you look at me, you're thinking something. So what are you thinking?
We can sleep on it.
No.
It's like,
You're not gonna sleep, are you?
I haven't for the past 2 days.
Exactly.
Okay.
So speak on it.
Well, I'm just. You have every right to be mad at Mikhail. Mhm.
That's what you were gonna say.
Mhm.
That I have every right to be mad at Mikhail.
You do.
She narrows her eyes at him.
Looks around. You can tell it's the truth for sure, but.
But
He's like, you're also gonna feel bad
about what?
about what happened to Mikhail.
He did it to himself.
He did do it to himself. He needs to learn his lesson.
Why should I feel bad?
He looks at you like, are you serious? I'm making the face! I won't explain it. I think you already know. But he needs to reap what he sows.
She pouts.
Why are you pouting?
Nothing.
He gives you a frown. What is it? Electra?
I don't want to feel bad for him.
There's a lot of things you don't want to feel.
I don't want to feel bad for him. He didn't want my help.
Then don't feel bad for him.
It's not that simple.
I know it's not, but maybe he deserves it.
She frowns.
I know, and he's like, he just crosses his arms.
What?
Not with a frown! He's a little sigh. He's like, I know you didn't like it when I said that.
He doesn't deserve it.
No, he doesn't. It shows that you still, even if you think he made his mistake, and he needs to own up to it, that you still care about him.
Of course I care about him. He's my brother.
Mm-hmm. And you still feel bad for him. Even though you want to be angry.
I am angry.
Mm-hmm.
I guess you're right.
I guess.
I'm not going back on my I guess this time.
Okay. You don't have to.
Because I guess is how I feel.
Okay.
Because half of me is angry and half of me is sad.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't want to be sad.
He looks at you.
So... She covers his eyes. Good night.
You feel like he's still looking at you through your eyes, through your fucking hands. I'll go to sleep.
You go to sleep.
I'll try.
You haven't slept well in the last 2 days.
I'll try.
She pouts.
Promise I'll try.
It's not good enough.
Can't guarantee if I'm gonna sleep well or not.
Why aren't you sleeping well?
Because I worry about you.
Why are you worried about me?
Because I love you. And I don't like it when you're hurt.
Why would I be hurt? Mikkel was hurt.
Yeah, but you were hurt by Mikkel too. That's why you're angry. That's why you also shut yourself out.
I'm not shutting anything out.
From Mikkel.
She pouts.
It's a self-defense mechanism, Electra. Because you were hurt by him. Just like when you shut me out because you were hurt by me.
I was mad at Shaw.
I know, but I still hurt you, even if you were mad at Shar.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I took it out on the wrong person.
Pokes you.
What?
Who's your pal?
You never hurt me.
Mm. You just have to agree to disagree.
She pouts.
He pouts.
Fine. Go sleep.
Okay. He closes his eyes.
She listens to his heartbeat.
It slows down a bit, but then you see, like, he wakes up and goes back to sleep. And it's a constant pattern.
She rubs his hair.
You rub his hair,
And then she goes to sleep.
then you go to sleep. It's morning.
She look at King.
Gain's awake.
Next time I won't go to sleep.
No. I'm trying, I promise.
I know you're trying.
I'm not doing this purposefully.
I know. Staying awake next time, though. What is that?
Oh, that's one of those fucking call and hang up bitches. Now I'm gonna get 50 spam calls for the rest of my life. I don't give a shit though. It's not important unless you leave a voicemail.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway. King starts to get up. He tucks you in.
She pulls him back at the bed.
He doesn't resist, he falls back on the bed. Electro.
We don't know how to get up.
Electro.
You didn't sleep well. We can just go back to sleep.
Hmm.
You gotta make up for it.
You think the world's gonna let us? Him predicting like the future as he hears a knock on the door.
Which door?
The front door.
She locks it.
King gets up.
No, just let do.
King's like, no, I'm gonna walk to the front door.
You didn't sleep well.
It's okay, Electra. I got enough sleep. He tucks you in. He's like, you can stay there though. I'll come back.
No.
He starts walking out the room. He trapped you. He put you in and he tucked you in. Does she lay there or she get up?
She just lays there.
You lay there?
She stares at the door.
You stare at the door. You're inside the bedroom, so he left the bedroom as going to the front door. So you can't see anything from where you're at. is what the house is like internally, right? It's pretty small. Like this is like the I don't have a marker. What?
I don't have a marker. What?
Like this is how it looks, right? It's pretty simple. It's like very simple. This is like, I imagine like this room right here. Then you go further down. Something like this. Something like this. Like this is the front of the house. This is living room. This is kitchen. Down the hallway. This is their room. This is Kane's old room, and this is like this weird section of Joe's the kids' room.
Okay.
So you can't see shit from where you're at. You can't even hear anything besides a few like talking murmurs. Not murmurs, but you can hear them talking, but it's muffled, obviously. It's Kane talking. What's she doing?
Reaching for the door.
You reach at the door.
And her hand just falls. You're just like, forever.
She's just so fatty about it. You hear the front door close. And you hear Kane start walking back to the room, and he comes in.
You took forever.
Letter for you. You don't have to read it though. He places it on the bedside table next to you.
Who's it from?
Mikkel. You don't have to read it. He just lays back down.
You shouldn't have answered the door.
I wanted to.
I wanted to lock it.
Yeah, but I knew it was one of the family, so I wanted to answer.
So what?
Because I care about the family.
Mm.
But I'm sure it was Mikkel, and it was Mikkel. He just has his eyes closed, and he's laying on his back. He's like, why are you pouting?
Not pouting.
He looks over. You're pouting.
No.
You're doing this.
She pouts harder.
What are you thinking?
Not thinking anything. I'm thinking that you should have locked the door and we should have just went back to sleep.
He looks at you.
I mean it.
You want me to take the letter back?
That's mean.
If you don't want to read it, then no sense in having it around. He's such a fucking guy.
I don't know. I don't know if I want to read it.
Okay, I'll put it somewhere else then.
Just leave it there.
Okay.
Just go to sleep.
But I'm not tired.
Kane. Why aren't you tired?
Because I'm worried.
Why are you worried?
About you.
You shouldn't be. There's nothing to worry about.
After you iced out Mikkel.
She rolls over.
We don't have to talk about it.
I'm not icing him out.
Yes, you are.
No, I'm not. I just don't want to talk.
And when is that gonna end?
I don't know.
Probably never.
When I stop being angry. Because being angry and yelling at people isn't nice.
You can tell he just stays on the bed.
It's not nice.
No, it's not nice.
So I'd rather just not. Instead of yell, because that's mean. I don't want to hurt his feelings. But I would say something mean.
He chuckles.
What?
You're funny.
I'm not funny.
Yes, you are.
What was funny about that?
Nothing. I just think you're funny.
About what? What was funny?
He just chuckles to himself.
Now you won't even let me in on the joke.
No, I just think it's funny that you don't want to hurt his feelings.
Well, it was the same thing when I was mad at you.
It was.
I knew that telling you to go away would make you sad, so I didn't.
I was just sad you weren't talking to me for a while. Not for being sad. But you're angry, so you didn't. Stop it. But you were angry, but so you didn't want to talk. So.
Because I don't want to say anything mean.
I know.
I can't really punch things.
I was just worried about you the entire time. Because you weren't saying anything. So I didn't sleep with you. Or I didn't sleep at all.
You make me concerned.
I do?
Yeah.
Why?
This whole not sleeping thing.
It's not that bad. I've been awake for a whole month before.
Yeah, because that was a good idea. You want to know the average time frame of a person for when they go insane after not sleeping? A week.
And he says, yeah. I had naps in between, but you know, can't really sleep when you're on the field.
You could just go back to sleep. I'll go to sleep too. We'll both go to sleep.
Are we doing nothing today?
What else is there to do?
He blinks at you.
What?
I'm hungry.
Okay, we'll go eat then. What do you want?
I guess I'll cook something.
Okay. She goes to the bar
And gets up and cooks. You hear a knock at the door.
Can't we just lock it?
If we lock it, they can still knock.
Okay, then they can keep knocking. I'll just cast silence around the door.
He looks at you. Okay, we don't have to answer the door. He actually opens it a little and he says, we're busy, and he closes it.
She opens the door back up.
You see Damar's about to leave.
What?
It's like afternoon.
So?
I was coming up to check on y'all.
What for?
Well, 'cause you didn't come out yet, so. Are you taking a break day?
Well, there's not really anything to do, is it?
No, not really anything pressing.
What's not pressing?
Anything?
No. What not pressing things do we have to do?
Well, nothing that's our business.
What do you mean?
Just Elliot and Lolth and Iron's got to figure out stuff with the new Elven stuff and all that. That's not our business.
Oh, well, most of it's just researching and putting things together and making plans, right?
Yeah.
That's fine. Nothing I can do, so.
Yeah. Mars. He just stares at you.
Did you want anything else?
No.
Okay.
You can never read him.
Okay, well. Have a good rest of your day.
I love him. Okay. He walks away, starts walking away.
Do you want to come in or something?
No.
Okay. She closes the door. She sits back down at the bar.
King chuckles.
I don't understand him.
He's just your big brother.
I don't understand what the point of... Never mind.
Point of what?
Having that awkward conversation was?
Probably because he's your bigger brother, so he cares about you.
Well, I care about him too.
And so, you know, he knows his sister and his little brother are in a fight, so he wants to go check up on you. Though he never directly says it. But I think he could tell that you didn't want to talk about it, so he decided to leave. Can't just being able to read Damar's just like that.
She lays her head on the bar.
Mm-hmm.
What are you making?
Just something simple.
That wasn't an answer.
Just another fried rice dish.
Awesome.
Who gives you food?
She eat it.
You eat it. King eats all of his, but you notice he gave himself a smaller portion size.
Who makes him another bowl?
Electra,
Mm-hmm.
I don't need to eat that much.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not doing anything, because I don't need to eat that much.
You're talking and looking at your adoringly lovable wife, so yes, you do.
He's like, okay. He eats half of it. I'm not going to fight you anymore.
Yeah, you said that last night too, and you didn't.
He eats the rest.
There you go. I have to make Katana proud. And make sure that you eat. She told me that. She told me that multiple times.
Why now?
And she tells me that every time that I see her, to make sure that you eat.
Yeah.
So I will. It's my job.
It's your
Badge
job.
of honor. I might not always be able to achieve the make sure that you sleep, but I can achieve the make sure that you eat.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I guess we'll stay here.
Okay, what are we going to do?
Nothing. I don't really have anything to do here. Him wanting her to talk to Mikkel, but knowing she won't.
Let's do something.
Like what?
I don't know.
He crosses his arms.
What? You're making a face at me.
Of course I am.
What?
You're not gonna talk to Mikkel, are you?
No. I'm angry. If I talk to him, I'll be mean, and then he'll make the face, and then I'll feel worse.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be like, and then I'll have tears in his eyes.
That's how he is, you know?
I don't want to deal with that.
Then we don't have to.
Then what are we gonna do? What?
I don't have anything for us to do.
Fine. I'll make something for us to do.
Mm-hmm.
We can write another song.
Okay.
You don't seem enthused.
I do want to write a song with you.
But.
There's no but to that.
Or we could just lay here and stare at the roof.
Mm-hmm.
She lays on the floor.
On the floor. You see he crosses his arms at you again. He frowns.
Mom. uncross your arms like that. You're not saying something.
I already said what I wanted to say.
And now you're icing me out.
No, I told you everything I wanted to say.
No, you just don't want to do anything with me now. It's like you just don't love me no more. That's okay. I guess my husband doesn't have to love me. I guess I'll just pester him anyway.
You see him sulk. I just worry about you.
I know.
And you're doing that thing. You're doing other things to avoid the problems. And avoiding people.
I am avoiding people,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm not avoiding problems.
But the people are the problems.
But if I don't think about how I want to handle the people and handle it the right way, then I'll have a bigger problem.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know how I want to handle it.
Well, he's not gonna stop pestering you.
Maybe he will.
He sure won't.
He should.
He's won't. It reminds me of when I was younger. I never stopped pestering people. Until they were dead.
Well, I don't think that's on the table.
No, I would just die with you, so.
You can't do
And
that.
the kids would go with us too.
No!
They said so.
And you what? Said okay?
I said don't do that, and they said no choice. They said too late.
Kane.
What?
Absolutely not. We're having a conversation with them.
They're just as stubborn as me about it.
I don't care. We're not all dying together.
He looks at you.
We're not. We are not. How would the world live without the four of us?
It won't. But I can't live without you, so.
We had this conversation.
I know. I'll try, but.
I guess that's all I can ask for.
Mm-hmm.
It's not like you have 2 kids to care for.
Well, they love you just as much, so.
I've known them for a year!
Yeah, but they're like me, so.
No. Absolutely not. Absolutely not.
I mean, we'll try. Can't promise that we won't be different.
Well, I didn't ask you to not be different.
Probably more depressed, but.
I'm gonna put a fucking notice in with my mother. If I die, make sure they can't kill themselves, and if they try, revive them.
I mean, we'll just be depressed for the rest of our lives. Till we eventually die of our.
Why?
Well, because I love you.
Why would they?
Well, because they'd not have a mom.
Well, they get one. Eventually, I'm sure.
I'm not marrying someone else.
Kane, you understand that you can have mother figures in your life that aren't your mother.
I know them well. They're going
That's-
to refuse every single mother figure. That's how they are.
She's still laying on the floor.
Yeah, he's just standing over you now.
I have something else to think about.
Something else to think about?
Hmm?
I can't help that my bloodline's stubborn as a bull.
Apparently too stubborn.
I mean, like I said, I won't be happy, but I can try.
I'm not trying to die anyway.
I know. Looks at you sad.
What?
He just look sad. In general.
Don't look sad.
I can't help it.
Why are you sad?
Well, because you're angry and sad. And I don't like this conversation.
What conversation?
The one we're having right now.
About what?
What we were just talking about.
Why?
I don't like to think about it.
Okay. We'll talk about it then.
Mm-hmm. Looks at you.
She looks at him.
He picks you up.
Why?
So I go to the bedroom then.
Why? Only if you're gonna go back to sleep.
I'll try.
Okay.
He lays back down.
She plays the songs on her lute that he wrote her.
He falls asleep.
She just keeps playing.
Keep playing. You're a knock at the door.
She just keeps playing.
You keep playing. You're another knock at the door.
She sets the lute down and she goes to the door.
You go to the door. You have a peephole, by the way.
She looks.
Look through the peephole. It's Mikkel.
Do. She goes back to Kane.
You're back to game.
And she keeps playing on her lute.
You keep playing. There's another knock at the door.
She ignores it.
Ignore it. After 5 knocks, you don't hear anymore.
She went from playing the songs that Kane wrote her to just playing all kinds of songs
Mm-hmm.
to songwriting. So she's writing her songs again.
Yeah. Write your songs again.
She's making new one.
You make a new one.
Because she hasn't song wrote in forever. Actually, now that I think about it.
Yeah, you're writing songs. You feel like someone's looking at you.
Feels a King.
Kids looking at you.
What?
Just looking at you.
You're supposed to be sleeping.
I've been in and out.
I'm just writing songs.
I know, they're pretty.
Thank you.
I don't think I want to sleep if my wife's writing new songs.
Why?
I don't want to miss out.
Well, I can show them to you when they're done.
He just looks at you.
Fine. I guess you don't have to sleep. I guess you can stay awake.
Guess if it makes it so I can look at you longer.
She chuckles. And she keeps playing her lute.
Keep playing your lute.
And her yarting and her lyre.
You play all them.
She takes a second and stares at the lyre and she says, "We still haven't found the stuff for this."
No, we haven't.
That'd be helpful.
It's gonna require a lot of research. I don't even know where to start with that.
We could ask Damaris.
We could.
He already's doing a lot though, but
He doesn't mind doing anything. I'm doing more.
yeah, I'll put it on his back burner. At some point, because that'd be fun to do. Now that we also have to deal with Karen Sully. At some point.
That's true.
She looks at King.
That's you.
She pulls out her sketchbook and she
Cool.
starts drawing him.
So you drawing me again?
Of course. You don't like all I draw.
When I look so ugly right now. I have bags on my eyes and my hair is a mess.
She pops him.
Chuckles.
Don't talk about my husband like that. Cop.
He chuckles.
She draws him.
You draw him.
She says, I draw you a lot.
I know.
Even when you're not here.
Even when I'm not here.
If you're doing something else.
What do you draw? Mila asks then. When I'm not
She
here.
shows him. She flips through all the pages.
He chuckles.
This is you with the kids. This is you looking at me. This is you walking around. This is you sitting in the carriage. We're going to go do something. You were looking out the window and you looked pretty. And this is you laying in bed. This is you cooking. This is you playing the flute. This is you practicing. You're fighting against the dummies. And then this is you and Merlin talking.
I haven't really played my flute in a while.
You should.
I haven't felt the urge to in a while.
I haven't really had the urge to play mine either, so. But I figured can't get back into it if you don't try.
That is true. Guess I'll play with you for a bit.
She smiles.
He chuckles.
She stares at him.
He's like, why are you staring at me?
You said you guys should play with me. Go get it.
Okay. He just opens a drawer and just sitting there, not in a case or anything.
Why are you having it in a drawer like that?
It's just a wooden flute.
So?
It doesn't need a case.
It's sentimental value, so you have to. Oh my god, we have to get a case.
What's a case?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
What's a case?
This! She shows her cases for her
I
stuff.
thought that was only for professional musicians.
No!
Words.
It's for anyone that has instruments.
It's like,
so the instruments don't get more wear and tear and you don't lose them.
I mean, chuckle. He's like, I've never had a case. We couldn't really afford one. So.
We're gonna go buy one.
Oh.
We're gonna go buy one right now.
Right now?
Get up.
Okay.
We're gonna go buy one.
He gets up.
Come on, come on. At the very least, we'll buy the supplies to make one. She drags them out.
You drag him outside.
And she goes to this door.
He goes to the store.
She looks to see if they're selling any.
You don't see any cases.
Okay. She looks for the stuff, she looks for wood, and then some, like, padded, like, cushioning, like, velvet material, and then something to strap it in.
Yep, you find all those.
She buys it.
You buy it.
She's like, come on. Now we have to take it back, and now we have to make it.
Okay.
So that way, your flute has a good resting case.
Okay, I just thought it was just easier to just have.
No! What? Blasphemy.
I could always make another flute.
No!
That's why I'm not using the one you made because it's sentimental, so. I don't want
You can store more than one flute in this one, okay?
Oh, okay.
You should play the one that I made you.
Yeah, I played it a few times, but I don't really take it out with me because I don't want it to get damaged.
It's meant to be played.
He's so funny about
You have to play instruments, Kane. You can't just leave them by the lonesome. It's so sad. You're leaving them alone. They're not even achieving their life's purpose. Because their whole purpose is to be played and make beautiful music.
I'm not a bard.
So? You have to be a bard. An instrument's purpose is to make beautiful music, Kane. You can't just do it like that. You can't just do that poor little flute I made you dirty.
I can't. You mean I can't do that to you?
No, you can't do it to the flute. You don't understand. Imagine if I just had like an instrument and then I never played it. That'd be so sad for that instrument.
Well, it'd be sad because you're a bard.
No, it'd be sad. If anyone had an instrument that they didn't play and they just let it sit there and never play it, that's sad. The instrument's whole purpose is gone. It's a sad instrument. If I did animate object on it, it'd have a frowny face. It'd be sad. Come on. They go back to the house.
He's dragging.
And she's like, okay. She pulls them in, and then they start working on it.
Yeah, he starts carving stuff.
What you carving?
Well, we gotta carve the case, right?
Yeah. You want to put... We could put decorations on it. You could carve stuff in it.
What do you need to put on it?
I don't know. What do you want to put on it? It's your case.
I guess I'll put moonflowers and stars. Some of the things I can think of.
You could put swirlies on it.
Well, yeah, that would be the vines of the moonflowers.
Okay.
He starts to carve.
You could put the moon.
I could put the moon.
You could put all the phases of the moon.
I think that'd be fitting for your cases. He chuckles. I could do it for your cases.
I don't need to. Mine are already decorated.
Oh, too bad I didn't meet you before I could decorate your case. He says.
You want to see them?
Well, I see them all the time.
Well, yeah, but you haven't seen where I decorated them. They're decorated on the inside, Kane.
Okay,
I'm a
sure.
professional. I don't decorate the outside.
Oh, so I can't touch the outside of your cases then.
You can touch the outside. You just never seen the inside.
Okay, show me.
She pulls them open. She opens her yarting one, which is the one she uses least often. It's got a few little little doodles in it. She tried to carve. You can see where she tried, and she was like, "Nah." And so instead, she just used paint, which worked a little better.
It's like chipping a little bit now by this point because it was like acrylic or
Yeah,
something, oil.
yeah. So she painted it, and she painted a little stage, on this one, and a little crowd around it. And it's night, so there's a moon, but there's no one on the stage.
He chuckles. You're adorable.
And here's the other one. She shows him the lyre.
Show
She
the light.
opens the case.
Mm-hmm.
This one's a lot less chipped, because she plays it a little more often. And she only got the lyre a couple years ago. So she... On this one, she put a painting, and it's a little painting of the city that she told Kane about. I forgot what it's called.
But O for sure. I remember it says the O.
I don't know. Anyway. She painted the view of it from the rooftops. And then for the loot, she painted her room from when she was little.
That's cute.
Because she painted it when she was really little, and she just kept going over it as the years went by.
He chuckles at the covering of layers of paint. He says, "You're adorable."
How so?
I know, it's very cute.
Just as well, they were things that were important to me.
You know.
At the time, my room was important to me, apparently. She said, and obviously the city was important to me, and being on stage was important to me. Apparently.
They're your own little touches.
Most definitely.
Him just carving blue flowers and stars in it because that's all he gives a shit about. He's a basic man. This is a basic man. He finishes carving.
She watches him.
He carves outside the case.
She watches him.
You watch him. He's like, well, I think that's good enough. Not really fancy or anything, but...
I think it's beautiful, I think it's perfect, and I think it's perfectly fancy.
You always think anything I do is perfect.
Mm-hmm. Rightfully so.
I mean, there's a chip here, and there's a chip there.
She nudges him.
What?
Don't critique critique your work.
I always critique my work.
You shouldn't.
Chuckles. Only the best.
You are the best.
I am the best.
See?
Chuckles.
And anyone who says otherwise can perish.
I guess so.
Okay.
He finishes the case though.
Now put your flute in it.
He puts it in there.
Now close it.
He closes it.
Now open it.
He opens it.
Now close it.
Closes it.
Now open it.
He opens it.
There you go. Now you have a case.
Where do I put this?
That could be over where mine are.
Oh, that's true. It's like so small. Like flute cases, I think, are like this.
Yeah,
big.
they're tiny.
They're this big. Yeah. I was always so jealous as I lugged the fucking baritone case all the way to the fucking field. My God, cut me on the leg like 5 times on this leg. Well, because they were old and the padding was falling off, so the wood would just go like.
Damn.
And then we'd be like, oh no. You had to just truck through it. Just had to truck through it. Caden's like, I guess that's good.
I want to get more instruments at some point.
You do.
Mm-hmm. I only have my 3, but
I am making you something, but I can't tell you what it is. He chuckles.
why would you ever do that?
Because I have not even finished with it.
Why would you tell me about it?
Because it's hilarious seeing how impatient you get. He chuckles.
I want to get more string instruments because I don't really know how to play wind instruments or air.
Well, I am making you a string instrument, so.
She inches closer.
Looks away.
She inches closer.
He turns around.
She jumps on his back.
Watch out.
Which one? What? Which one?
I'm
Which
not
instrument? I
telling
need to know. I need to know.
I'm
I need to know.
not
I need to
telling
know
you.
which one. Which
I'm not telling you.
one?
I'm not telling you.
Which one?
No.
I have to know.
I'm not telling you.
Kane. I have to know. What if I buy it? Then I have to return it.
Just don't buy any instrument for right now.
But I have to. What if I see the perfect instrument?
Well,
And what if it's the one that you're making?
well, if you let me make it right now, I'll give it to you. But you can't be in the craft room.
Fine.
Okay?
Want kids home?
No.
Then what am I supposed to do?
You're a knock at the door.
I don't want to do that.
Who is it?
I know.
Should go check?
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
Go check.
He goes and looks.
It's Anna.
She opens the door.
I was like, girl, what you doing?
Existing?
That's a first.
What do you mean?
I don't know, you're the one to never just exist.
Yeah, I do. I exist every day.
She chuckles. She's like, don't play smart ass with me. She says.
She chuckles.
She's like, you're the one that likes to keep busy.
Well, I just made a case for Kane for his flute.
Well, that's enough of a busy, I guess. He doesn't have a case.
No, he didn't. And he said that he wouldn't play the one that I made him because he was trying to keep it safe.
That sounds like something he'd do.
I think that's stupid.
Because you play instruments, Electra. It's like your whole thing.
And it's important to play instruments.
It's also like me saying, why would you buy a deck of cards if you're not going to play a deck of cards?
I mean, it's a good point.
Mm-hmm. So I get it.
That's all, though.
That's all.
Mhm.
And she's like,
I mean, there's nothing else to do.
yeah, she's like, how you been doing?
Fine. Why?
Fine.
Mhm.
She's like, I know you and Mikhail got into an argument, but if you don't talk about it, that's fine with me. She's like,
She shrugs.
and she knows. You can tell she just gives a nod to that. She's like, well, I just want to see how you're doing, so. Since you didn't come out much today.
Well, there's no point to. We're not doing anything.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean I can't check up on you.
I guess.
She ruffles her hair.
She pouts.
I was like, mess up your hair because you're not doing anything.
No.
She starts messing up your hair. She's
trying
like,
to fix it.
she chuckles. She starts to chuckle at you. She starts laughing at you. She's like, ha ha ha. Just messing with you. Is she pouting at Anna?
Mm-hmm.
Why are you pouting?
You messed up my
You're
hair.
not going anywhere.
No, but I have to see my husband.
I mean, look, his hair's messed up too.
No, it's not.
You're matching.
His hair is never messed up.
His hair's, look at that. That's the one strand. Well, one strand right there. He has one strand missing. Like loose.
It's perfect. Everything about him is perfect.
Everything about him is perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Spoke to your nose.
Hmm.
What? I'm just messing with my little sis. I didn't see her at all today.
You and Damaris are the same.
Of course.
Why come visit?
Because we care about you and love you.
Well, yeah.
So why would we not come visit?
You don't have to visit.
No, but I want to visit. You don't want to, I don't have to, but I want to. Plus, you usually visit us early in the morning, so you did it, and I was like, oh man, I want to visit my little sister.
That's weird.
That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I guess, it's weird for you, I guess. Because you're not used to it.
Well, no one ever comes to the house. And now our door's just knocking all the time.
Well, yeah, because you visit us at like 7 a.m. in the morning, Electra. She's like, whenever you come check on us, it's like 7 or 8 a.m. and half of us just woke up. So, girl, I am not awake at 7 a.m. or 6 a.m. before y'all leave the house. I usually wake at like 10. Bad habits die hard. So you didn't visit, so I visit. Because I want to. I want to see my little sister and her husband. Because he's cool. Or my brother-in-law. Technically my brother-in-law. What?
Nothing.
You're being pouty?
Yeah,
You
because
think-
you're all bothering me.
Yeah? But you don't like to be bothered?
No, I like to be left alone.
Well, too bad. At least for me. She almost your hair again.
No.
She chuckles. She starts laughing.
Let me keep my head straight. Stop it. Stop. Stop.
She's like messing with her. And plus I wanted to bring y'all something.
What?
Well, Ramona went to the West earlier, and she got some stuff for y'all.
Oh?
Yeah, well I told him that, you should let Kane try this. She brings out puff pastries.
Where's Kane currently?
He's just in the living room watching.
She runs it over to him.
He's like, what?
Put it in your mouth. Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Open your
Hang
mouth.
on, my mom's calling me.
Okay.
Because I probably didn't text her back, so she's like, what's going on? You throw a cream puff right at King.
Open your mouth. Open your mouth. Open your mouth.
He
Open your
opens
mouth.
his mouth. He eats it. He's like, we're looking at. He's like, what is this?
A cream puff.
A cream puff. Tastes really good.
I know.
Now, show me that damn box. That's all I've been thinking about.
It's
I love cream puffs.
It's so good.
I love cream puffs.
Oh, it's so
I am
good.
excited to see also the food at Celtic Fest. It's gonna be like that Renaissance food. I'd be like, what if they had stuff in a bread bowl? Anyway.
Yes.
But anyway. And honestly, I thought you'd like it. Or both of you would like it.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Thank you.
Well, I'm gonna check up my little sister. She's just pissing your cheeks, you know? Because you're so young.
Stop it.
The defensive posture. I'll train you one day.
Stop it. You've checked on me. I'm good. You can go.
Okay. Slyly moves out the door.
Yeah.
Then she closes the door for you. You hear her laughing outside as she walks away.
Alright, thanks.
Kane chuckles.
You just let me get harassed.
Yeah. It's your sister.
So?
You let Mia harass Elaine.
That's different. She's like your kid.
She is like my kid. He looks at you. But when we were younger, I'd mess with her just like Anna messes with you.
What you talking about?
I don't know what I'm talking about, huh? He pokes you. He pokes you again. He hugs you. And he gives you a kiss on the head. You notice he's sticking his hand in the cream puff bag.
She puts one in his mouth.
The one in his mouth.
She says they're good, aren't they?
They are good.
I loved these.
He picks one up and holds it to your mouth.
Treat it.
You eat it. Cream puff.
Cream puff.
They're strawberry flavored, actually. How did you know?
How did she know? Time for bed.
Time for bed.
Mm-hmm.
Looks at your cases.
What?
No, I can't carve anything into them.
She pulls them out.
You pull them out. Shoving it in his face. No, like you gotta stay professional.
No, carve it.
No, I don't want
I can't carve. That's why I never put anything on them. They would be unprofessional because it'd be ugly.
But I'm not a professional.
Yes, you are.
I imagine, like, again, his work is, like, a little shoddy, like, to, like, a person that actually did. It's, like, a little shoddy, but pretty alright. He's like, well, after people are gonna see your case.
So? If anyone says anything, I'll blow them up.
Your case looks ugly. Boom! Okay. What do you want on them?
Well, you want to put on them.
He looks at you.
She looks at him.
He looks around embarrassingly.
What?
Just an idea.
Okay, do it.
I don't want to ruin your case, though.
You won't.
He frowns.
You'll never ruin it.
Well, then you sit still.
Okay.
I'm not good with portraits.
You gonna draw me?
Yes. She's like, okay. She's so happy about it. He starts carving.
She's watching him.
You watching him. It's like nighttime at this point. After like maybe an hour, like an hour and a half, he says, I think I'm finished.
Okay. She looks.
He holds it to his chest.
I have to be able to see it.
Wait, I don't think it's ready yet.
I want to see it.
I don't think it's ready yet. And
I want to see it.
he's so nervous about it. Okay, he turns it around and looks away from you. It's like a perfect portrait of you, adorned with stars around you and moonflowers. And a little heart.
She takes it.
You take it from his hands.
And she looks at it.
You look at it.
She looks at it with big old doe eyes. And then she sits it down.
He looks towards you.
She looks again.
Do you like it?
She tackles him.
No, she doesn't.
She's like, I love it.
I'm glad you
It's
like
so
it.
cute.
But yeah, because you're beautiful. I thought I would capture it on the case.
It's so cute.
He chuckles.
It's perfect.
I guess you could say that's how I see you, so.
She goes and looks at it again.
You look at it again. It's a beautiful portrait of you.
Interesting.
How so?
She just smiles.
What?
What?
Why do you look like that?
What do you mean?
You have a little smile on your face.
Because it's cute.
I'm glad you like it.
It's interesting to see how you see me.
Really?
Mhm.
It's like almost an exact copy of what she looks like. It's the funniest thing.
And her like, it looks nothing like me, but it does.
Literally. It's
In her head.
It's actually a straight line. Actually, just she looked in a mirror. It's literally the exact copy.
We could paint it.
Mm-hmm. I actually have wood paints, so you won't have to worry about it chipping.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
We could paint it.
We can. He goes and grabs the paints. As he's going to go grab the paints, you hear a knock at the door.
She looks at the people.
It's Mikkel. You notice he's not wearing his armor, though.
She opens the door.
I'm like, hey, Electra. Not her having that. He's like... He's so funny. I love this guy. He's fine. He's like just a baby. He's like, I wanted to check in with you because you haven't been responding for a bit. And I was worried about you.
I'm fine.
You think he wants to press, but you think he isn't going to press it. He's like, okay. He's like, just wanted to say sorry for hurting you.
Where's your armor?
My armor, I just, well, since we're not doing anything, I put it back in the house. He doesn't even have a sword on him either.
So?
Back at the house too.
Okay.
Yeah, just just nothing going on. Not really.
She's staring at him.
This is so funny because he's like a baby and he's like all scrunched up. He's like, well,
Is it locked?
I didn't lock it. I didn't lock it either. It's unlocked. What?
That's not Madison.
Oh, who is it?
I don't know.
I'm gonna answer.
Some black hair.
I'll answer.
Yeah.
It looks like a salesperson.
Don't worry, I'm not the bug over shoulder guy. I don't have the rocks. So, my name is Terrence. I'm just here to talk to all the homeowners and make sure they know all the Is it your house?
No, sorry, the owner's not today, so I kind of have to get to a meeting soon.
No, I got you. Just so on the book, do you have a third car with you, or?
They're not here, but they're just meeting next week, so
So are they just here right now?
yeah, they're just.
Okay. Would they be available sometime tomorrow? That we can answer?
I personally don't know. So
I got
I'm
it.
visiting for the time being, but
I got it. I'll check back tomorrow.
yeah.
Thank you.
Have a good day. I love them. I love doing the excuse. They're not here. They're busy. I think they're like not a salesperson, but kind of a salesperson. They're like, I'm here to talk about the work that's about to be done in the neighborhood soon. I'm like, it's okay. We don't need to know.
Who was it?
I don't know. It wasn't really a salesperson, but it was someone saying, I want to talk about the news, the stuff that's going to be happening in the neighborhood real soon. I'm like, owner's not here.
They didn't go to anyone else's house.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna.
Bullshit.
Yeah,
Just
bullshit.
Ignore that shit.
Yeah, that's why my favorite thing to do is literally be like, owner's not here, but their car's here. Oh, they're in a meeting right now, and I gotta get to one too.
Nobody said their car's here.
He's like, is there gonna be a third car pulling up? And I'm like, oh no, it's just they're busy.
That's so weird.
I know, and I was like,
Why do you need to know that?
I know, I was like,
Please.
I didn't. I basically gave him like the
Sounds
cold.
like somebody casing the house.
What are you doing? Are you spying?
I'm trying to see if he stops at someone else's house, but he's not.
He must be some salesperson for
He
real.
came to our house specifically and then just started walking.
He's for sure a salesperson or has a list of target houses. He definitely has a list of target houses. Certain houses.
Or what?
So sometimes when salespeople like come to a house, they don't go to every house. Sometimes they'll target certain houses depending on their data that they get.
Yeah, fuck that. No. Lock the fucking... No. Yeah.
Hispanic?
No. No.
He looked like he was a professional company. I was like, I didn't give him anything besides we're working.
Just...
Yeah.
No point in even answering.
Yeah.
Fucking... If he comes tomorrow, just lock the door, Mom.
Anyway. Yeah, Mikhail's like just standing there. He's like, I'll leave you.
Show me your wings.
My wings? He's like, I haven't really pulled them out. I haven't really
Pull them out.
He turns like his back to you as he pulls them out. And usually, like when you look at someone's wings, you're like eye level with them, but you don't see them. But then you look down, you notice they're drooping and dragging across the floor. They did not change color, but they don't really have a sheen or shine to them.
Okay.
He puts his wing backs in.
Is that it? He closes his door.
You close the door. You see Kane come out as he tilts his head at you. What are you thinking? Is that Mikhail?
Mm-hmm.
What are you thinking?
Talk to him.
What are you thinking? He sits down on the floor. Where are their cases?
I don't know.
He frowns and says, okay. We don't have to
I
talk.
don't know what I'm thinking. What am I to think?
Do you feel anything?
Angry?
Angry?
Upset?
Upset?
Sad?
Because?
His wings are droopy.
Mm-hmm. kind of what I would expect. Angry
Mm-hmm.
because
He was mean.
mm-hmm.
And he meant what he said.
Not all people mean what they say.
But he did. He told the truth.
Did Shar mean what she said?
She meant it though.
She did not. She told you she did not mean any of it.
She did.
She said they were lies.
They didn't come off as lies. I couldn't tell they were lies.
That's what lying is about, Electra. You're not supposed to know they're lies.
Mikhail wasn't lying. I could tell when Mikhail lies.
Sometimes it's not a lie, but what happens is when people don't control their emotions, which are immature, they say things that they don't really mean.
But he meant it.
He may have not meant it in that way. And he could have had a better way to describe how he was feeling.
He didn't want my help.
And he says, okay. He didn't want your help.
He didn't.
Mm-hmm.
What was I supposed to do?
Nothing.
He said he didn't want my help, and the next day he comes here and says sorry.
You don't have an obligation to help him.
He came here
Mm-hmm.
and said sorry the next day after he said what he said, and I was supposed to just forgive him.
No, you don't have to.
When I told him something that worried me, something that concerned me,
Mm-hmm.
and he shrugged it off like it was nothing. He shrugged my concerns off and told me not to worry about it.
Mm-hmm. No, you don't have to forgive him.
And then he came here the next day
Mm-hmm.
and said sorry.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to forgive him. You don't have to.
And then Zul died.
Mm-hmm.
And he killed him
Mm-hmm.
because he didn't give me a chance
Mm-hmm.
to help.
You know you have boundaries too, right?
What boundary?
You don't like it when you don't have control over certain situations. You don't like it when people take away choice from you. Two big ones.
What do you mean?
Well, when someone takes away choice from you, you get really mad because you don't like that for a good reason. Because Shar took away your choice, so you don't want that to happen again. And you even don't like it when it happens to other people. You don't like doing that to other people, taking away their choice. So someone crosses that line, you get really mad at them. Which what Cal did, unintentionally or intentionally.
He didn't mean his sorry.
Did you check?
Yeah? Because he meant what he said. How can you be sorry when you said something and you meant what you said? You're not sorry, you just feel bad and you feel guilty because it hurt someone's feelings.
Well, you say sorry to me if it hurts my feelings.
Yeah, but I'm not saying sorry for having said the thing. I'm saying sorry that it hurt your feelings.
Mm-hmm.
There's a difference.
He looks at you.
Words mean something.
Words do, but some people are not very versed in controlling their words and how to craft them to what they mean. Really mean.
Everything someone says means something.
Does. But maybe it's not the way you think it was meaning.
I don't get it wrong.
He made a mistake.
Would have been fine if Zul didn't die.
Mm-hmm.
Would have been fine if he didn't kill Zul.
He made a big mistake. And that's on him.
She frowned.
Do you think it's not on him? Or are you beating yourself up too?
It's his fault.
Are you beating yourself up, Electra?
She's quiet.
He looks at you.
What?
Are you beating yourself up too? Because you think you could have done more.
I could have helped him when he came to me. I could have done mind blank quicker.
Mm-hmm.
I could have made sure to monitor Zool,
Mm-hmm.
and I
Is
could
that
have
why?
helped.
Is that why you're mad?
He didn't want me to help. I could have prevented it. He didn't want me to prevent it. He didn't want my help.
Is that why you're angry? Because you're also beating yourself up about this.
She crosses her arms.
He inches closer to you. Well, he sits next to you.
What?
He has a little frown.
Don't frown.
You always said anger is a symptom.
Not this time. I just want to be angry.
He chuckles. What do you,
Tired of being sad all the time.
do you think a portion of why you're angry is because you're beating yourself up? You don't have to answer.
I wouldn't say I'm beating myself up.
Are you angry at yourself?
I wouldn't say that inherently either.
Mm-hmm.
I'm angry that Mikkel did not want my help,
Mm-hmm.
refused my help,
Mm-hmm.
and when I still tried to give my help, still refused it. He looked at me in the eyes before he casted some beam. He looked at me,
Mm-hmm.
and he did it anyway.
You have every right to be mad at him.
I'm beyond mad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pissed.
And you have every right to be. Like I said, he made his mistake.
And because of that, because he made his mistake, yes, I feel worse.
Mm-hmm.
That makes me sad. That I could not help. That I could not do anything. So, well, yes, sure, I'm beating myself up. I'm angry that he took that choice away from me.
Mm-hmm.
And that he wouldn't let me help him when all I have done since day one was try and stop him from being and dealing with the shit that I've dealt with. I don't want him to live through any of what I've lived through.
Is he getting mad?
I don't want any of them to. I don't want anyone to. I don't want it. And I will do anything to not let it happen. Because it's not something you get over. It's not something I've gotten over. Because I still have the nightmares.
Mm-hmm.
And I still hear a voice in my head that's not my own. And no one's there. It's just me. It's not my voice. And I don't want him to cross those lines. And killing Zor was a line. Killing anyone for no proper reason without trying to find another way is a line. And I know Mikkel is a hero. And I know that he does things for what he deems is the greater good, and he probably thought that this was the greater good. I know that. I know that he thought that casting Sunbeam on Zul was the greater good. But if he would have waited 1 second, I could have fixed it. Without us almost permanently losing Zul, without me having to fix his problems, his mistake. Because he made more than one mistake.
He did.
He made it twice in the span of 2 days. He said he didn't want my help. And then he basically said it again with his actions. So that's why I'm saying that his words were backed up by his actions. He meant what he said. Because he didn't want my help. For whatever reason, I'm sure he had a good one. It doesn't matter. Because he didn't want my help. That means something to me.
It does.
Because all I've done is try to avoid anything that could push me or anyone else, especially Mikkel, to a point where we're crossing lines that you don't get to come back from, you don't get to uncross, you don't get to feel better about later, that will haunt your fucking nightmares. And I'm sure they are. I'm sure it is. I'm sure the only thing that he sees at night is him casting Sunbeam and Zul's body dropping.
Probably thinks about you too.
He should be focused on his boyfriend.
He's probably focused on both.
He shouldn't be.
You're his sister.
So,
Cares just as much.
she frowns.
Do you want me to throw away the letter?
No.
But if he means it, then there's no point in this letter.
You know that's not what I mean. He does mean it. He meant it. He meant he didn't want my help.
So why is there a point in this letter then?
Because there's a reason that he meant it. And in that letter will be the reason. And I don't want to read it right now.
He knows.
I don't want to read his reason right now. And I don't want to read his apology, and I don't want to hear his sorry. Because it's just going to piss me off. Because all he had to do, all he had to do was once just let me try before he went explosive.
This is something he'll never be able to come back from.
pounds.
You know it's something he'll never be able to come back from.
Really?
Hurting you and hurting Zul will both haunt him. I mean, after all, it haunted me after I used the axe. You didn't like that.
It wasn't your fault. I'm not sure.
But I should have trusted you. I should have told you. And you know that.
She pouts.
But he's crossed the line already and he can't cross back. But there's ways to heal, but he needs to take the time to heal.
Yeah.
He needs all the help he can get to heal. But we don't have to help him.
He doesn't want it.
Then we don't help him.
You can go to Anna Damaris. Maybe he'll want their help.
But he's gonna keep coming to you.
He doesn't want my help.
Maybe he does.
He doesn't get to change his mind on this.
Then you stand firm. You stand firm. He kind of gives a neutral face when he says that. What? What?
You're making a face.
What face?
The sad face.
I'm not making any face.
Exactly. That's your sad face. When you're really sad. I am trying
I know you are.
to figure out a way to get around it.
You will not.
But every time I see him, I get angry.
Maybe you just need to explode on him.
No. No.
Him just being like.
I'm not going to lash out at him. That's not going to be helpful. Why would I do
I
that?
don't think this anger's gonna go away. But try.
Maybe if I wait long enough, everything goes away with time.
He gives like a really.
Sometimes.
Sometimes.
I don't know. I haven't been this angry in a long while.
I know. But we'll leave the topic be now. Put the frown. I'll try. We'll leave the topic be now. We'll probably visit tomorrow morning.
What are we gonna do tomorrow?
We'll figure something out.
You have to go to sleep.
I'll do my best.
Take your tonic. Your sleepy tonic.
I don't have any more.
Make it.
It takes 2 days to make.
You're gonna have to get some.
Maybe. It was kind of illegal, so.
So.
But I'll try to go to sleep. We can paint the case tomorrow. You can play me your music.
Fine.
He lays down.
She pulls out her yarding.
He watches you.
She plays it.
Play. You see Kane fall asleep.
She plays it for a little while longer, watching him.
You watch me sleeping.
She put it away.
You put it away.
And she does her normal old sleep too.
And it's morning. You're a knock at the door. You see Kane is awake. I'll go answer the door.
She lays on top of Kane.
Electra, let's go answer the door. You can stay here, I'll come back.
It's too early.
He tucks you in.
No.
I'll come back.
She holds on to him.
I guess we're going together. He picks you up like a baby and starts walking.
No. What time is it?
It's just 8 a.m.
That's too early. I want to go back to bed.
Gotta answer the door.
No, you don't. You just leave me alone.
Okay. He puts a blanket over you as he carries you.
No.
And you can't see anyone because you're covered by a blanket, but you see your Kane open the door. It's Mikkel. Mikkel's like, I came too early. Kane's like, too early. He's like, okay, I'll leave. And he walks away. Okay, closes the door. Okay, back to bed. And he carries you back to bed and places you down.
She go back to sleep.
You like to sleep. You wake up. You see Kane's awake.
You didn't go back to sleep?
I can't. I woke up, so I can't go back to sleep.
Damn him.
Well, I was awake before Mikkel woke.
Why were you awake?
Well, I woke up an hour ago.
She nudges him.
He wraps you in a blanket.
Hey. That's not fair.
Go back to sleep.
No. You're not sleeping, so it's no fun.
He's like, I woke up for the day.
Let's paint the case. Let's paint the cases.
Okay, I'll work on the instrument. But you can't look at it.
I'll paint the case in the meantime.
Okay. He comes to the living room with like a thing covered in like blankets. And he like sits like his back to you as he gets to work. What do you do?
She grabs the stuff to paint the wood.
She's like glancing over every 2 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
He's like, don't look.
Fine.
After 2 hours, you finish painting the case.
Are you done?
I think I need to start over.
No!
It doesn't look good.
Let me see.
It doesn't look
Let
good.
me see it. Let me see it.
Let
Let me see it.
Okay. Shows you. It's an acoustic guitar. Kane's like, it's not that
And she
good.
grabs it. And she starts playing it.
You start playing it. It's got a nice sound
And
to
she
it.
tunes it.
You tune it. It's got a nice sound to it. Kane's like,
What?
it's not,
It's perfect.
it's not symmetrical.
No. I'm not symmetrical. It's perfect. We're all asymmetrical, just like the guitar.
I guess I am.
We, all of us.
All of us.
It makes it have character, personality.
I guess it does. Though it might sound a little weird. But
It sounds perfect.
just like overtune it because it doesn't have that how it's tuned. You have to overtune it. You hear the door open to the kids' room.
She looks.
You see them walk out.
She played a guitar.
You played a guitar. Okay, Elaine's like, "Oh, you finished it." Elaine's like, "It took a bit."
It's perfect.
Elaine's like, "Yeah, it does." It's a little wonky though.
No
She
such thing.
chuckles.
It makes it have personality and character.
A little too much character. She says as she chuckles.
Don't insult my husband's guitar.
Dad, you make awful guitars.
No, he doesn't.
Kane's like,
It's
Kane's like,
beautiful.
well, you have awful handwriting.
He got you.
No, I don't. Like, wasn't. Excuse me, you can't write in cursive. And he's like, I don't need to sign my name in cursive. Just.
You're never gonna sign anything?
Nope, I'm just gonna put my initials.
That's not signature.
Yeah, your initials spell ew. You see her start attacking Kane. Like a little kid does. She's like, take that back! He's like, nope.
Your signature would be you.
You see Axel is holding some of his books.
Good, settle.
They're history books.
How you doing with history?
And Elaine's like, you got a C on the last test.
Why?
It was yesterday.
I think you're getting help.
She was like, no.
Why not?
Elaine's like, well.
Well, what?
They're so funny. Well, I mean, it seems like all the adults are on edge and there's like a big fight, so we're just kind of like taking
What do you mean a big fight?
well, we're taking a step away from the family for a second. So we just kind of doing our own.
Don't do that.
What?
What do you mean?
Well, you and Mikkel are on speaking terms. You and Uncle Mikkel aren't, so we're just gonna step away.
We are on speaking terms. I'll have you know I spoke to him yesterday.
Coldly.
Still speaking terms.
Yeah, but I don't know. We're just gonna take a be away from them.
No.
Yeah.
No, it's not your problem.
Family tea is family tea.
It's not your problem.
And we support our mom and dad, so.
It's still not your problem. It has nothing to do with you guys.
No, but we're just gonna like stay back. As
No.
the fire burns.
No. She crouches down to Axel and says, you still need help with history.
I can get it from somewhere else.
No. The person who's best at history is Mikkel.
But you're not talking to him.
I'm not talking to him because I'm having some issues.
Yeah, but we don't like that, so we don't want to talk to him.
But that doesn't make it where you guys can't talk to him.
But we don't want to talk to him.
Well, I don't want you to not want to talk to him. He'll get sad.
We don't want to talk to him.
Why?
Well, because you're mad at him, so he did something wrong.
Not really, I'm just being dramatic.
But you're still mad at him.
Well,
So,
let's put it like this.
and he looks sad, and I don't want to bother him.
Let's put it like this. Cain and your parents taught you how to deal with sadness and anger and frustration and anxiety and all of those big and hard emotions, right?
Yeah.
Okay. I never really had the chance to figure out how to deal with those. So I've spent 25 years of my life not really understanding how to deal with my emotions. So sometimes I get really, really, really happy, or I get really, really, really sad, or I get really, really, really angry, and it's not really anyone's fault. because I just don't know how to deal with it.
But you should know that.
She chuckles. She says, but people make mistakes, right? And he's trying to make up for it. I am the one who's not being so nice right now.
Yeah, but some mistakes are just super big and you can't fix them.
This is not one of them.
He also looks really sad, so I don't want to bother him.
I'm sure that he'd be happy to be bothered by you. I mean that. She says, I am not talking to Mikkel right now because I am angry because of my own reasons. And those reasons have to do with me not being able to properly handle anger very well. And so I don't want to blow up, and I don't want to take it out on anyone. Especially not Mikkel, because I love and I care about Mikkel.
Yeah.
Just like when you get mad, you don't want to yell at Elaine, right?
Yeah, I never get mad.
Okay. Just like Elaine, when you get mad, you don't want to yell at Axel.
Things like, no, I don't yell at Kate.
See, that's the same point though. Jesus. So when she gets mad at you, she doesn't yell at you, right?
No.
But she still does get mad at you sometimes, right, Elaine?
It's only one the time he accidentally wrote in my sketchbook, but like, it's whatever.
See? But you didn't yell at him for that.
Obviously not.
See? And I don't want to yell at Mikkel. But I don't know how to handle what I'm feeling right now without yelling or without casting a bunch of spells at him.
Okay.
And I really don't want to do that. But that doesn't mean that you too
Sorry.
should ice him out because I'm struggling with my own feelings. Because I did not have the time to understand or deal with my feelings as you guys do and have. I didn't have somebody there to really teach me.
Probably teacher's fucking Kane right now. I'm like, okay, that makes sense.
So I'm still kind of figuring it out. So if you ever see me really, really upset or really, really angry, I want you both to remember that for the most part, I suppose dramatic is not the word, but inexperienced is probably a better one. I am inexperienced in how to process emotions, and so it makes me react and makes me feel in extreme ways sometimes because I don't know how to process them always the best way. But I do know some things, and I do know there are certain lines that you shouldn't cross, and I know that with Mikkel and who he is, yelling at him is definitely not a line that I should cross unless it's forced upon me. So I'm trying not to do that.
Okay.
Because eventually I am going to get over it and I'm going to forgive him. But I need to have some space from him to be able to figure that out.
Okay.
That's all.
That makes sense.
Okay. So if you need help with your history, you should go to Mikkel. You should.
And then I can bother him.
Yes. You can do whatever you want.
Kid's like hanging Elaine by her fucking leg.
She says because it's really important that you guys realize that Anna, Damaris, Mikkel, my parents, any one of them, if I'm ever having an issue or a problem with them, if I think that it is necessary to involve you on and not have you talk to them anymore, I will let you know.
Okay, Elaine says.
If it is that serious. If it is something that is not that serious and that eventually I know that I will get over, there's no point in acting like business isn't usual.
He's like, well, it's all business, Elaine says.
What do you mean?
It's all business.
What's all business?
You're our main people and they're the side people. Just cut them off if you don't like them.
No! It's family, Elaine. And they happen to really, really, really love you guys.
Yeah, but if they're nasty, then they're out.
They won't be.
I don't know.
Who do you think's gonna be nasty?
Mikhail's pretty nasty right now.
She chuckles. You don't even know what happened.
Well, I kind of got, like, the gist.
What's the gist?
So, like, he said he didn't want your help. And, of course, you know, you were really mad. And he came to the house because me and Axel were at the house when he was here when he said sorry. And then you basically were like, nah. They left. And Zul died.
You know how that happened?
Yeah, Mikhail sunbeamed him. And you came back really mad, and we heard you and Dad talking. And that's what I got. She's so nosy. She's
What
so...
do you think?
What do I think? You had every right to say no to him. And it sucks that that's what happened to him. It just sucks for both of y'all, really.
She nods. Yeah, it sucks for both of us.
Mm-hmm.
So there's no reason to ice him out.
Yeah, I guess that's true. But you're like my mom. He's my uncle.
So?
You have the priority.
She chuckles. She says, Elaine, Axel, there's never going to be a day in my life where I ever tell you to choose not to associate with someone.
Oh yeah, no, you didn't tell us to. We just chose to do this.
And you shouldn't. You shouldn't do that based on me.
Yeah.
You shouldn't do a lot of things based on me.
Do a lot of things based on Kane.
And you shouldn't do that either.
Kane's like, Kane just gives them the side eye, like. He fought with Aaron at one point.
I'm sure he did.
And
I probably would have fought with a younger Kane too.
Oh no, it was completely Aaron's fault.
Oh? What happened there?
Kane's like, no, it wasn't Aaron's fault.
So you guys are biased.
And he was like, all Aaron did was trap me in a box.
Why did he trap you in a
He
box?
said I was unsafe.
I think that's a little valid.
Two.
That you're unsafe.
Yeah, it was about that time where we're gonna go to the theater. I told him that we shouldn't do that. We're gonna get our asses beat, and he yelled at me for it. So he trapped me in a box.
But he said that it was because you were unsafe.
Yeah, and that came when I was unsafe, because he was high on his emotions, so he was not thinking straight. So I was trying to hold him back. We're going to the theater where we got obliterated, and he told me I was unsafe and trapped me in a box so we could go.
Oh, that's different. Yeah, that's on him.
Yeah.
I thought you were saying that he trapped you because you kept hurting yourself, because I would probably do that.
No.
Because you do that a lot.
That would, I mean, he was just high on emotions was all, so I don't really take offense to it. It's just a box, you know?
A box. Maybe I should put Mikkel in a box. Kidding.
Elaine's like, we could.
No.
I have a spell for that.
I'm not putting Mikkel in a box.
No, we'll just go bother him so he leaves you alone.
She chuckles. She says, yeah, go bother him with history, Axel.
I was like, okay.
out.
Yep, they walk out. They're a handful.
Quite. A C. Because he won't go talk to Mikkel.
They're very impressionable. He says.
No, they're very strong-willed
They are.
and adamant. Impressionable. Impressionable, my ass. She says, what's on the agenda for today?
I don't have anything.
You never have anything.
I don't have any problems.
We should do things.
What?
Hmm?
Like what?
I don't know.
I'm just content being with you, so. Any time spent with my wife is a good one.
You gotta call the other 2 cases.
You want me to?
Mm-hmm. You did a great job on the first one.
Okay.
She drags them over.
You tried to your other 2 cases.
Good.
Mm-hmm. He seemed thinking as he starts the car. Just watching every
Yeah.
inch of it. He makes that little flower town that y'all went to that one time.
No. She says, okay. Do the last one, and I'll start painting these.
Okay. Start painting.
She looks at what he's doing.
He's hiding it.
That's not fair.
I'm sorry, I have such broad shoulders, he chuckles.
No, you're just hiding it.
It's a surprise.
I don't like surprises.
He chuckles.
Can I see it?
Not yet.
However will I live?
So I'm right here.
I guess.
I guess your husband is just not good enough.
That's not true.
How will you live? Oh,
Don't say
your husband's
that.
right here.
She jumps on his back.
You jump on his back. He continues to carve with you on his back.
She's looking over his shoulder.
You see the place of your wedding day.
It's so cute.
So now whenever you play, someone asks you about it, you can tell them about it.
She kisses him on the cheek.
You see him give a small smile.
She's like, I love it. And then we can paint it.
Well, I've got all the wood paints right there.
Mm-hmm.
These won't chip.
Mm-hmm. She goes to paint the second one.
To get paint. This takes a whole day for this whole shit down, because it takes a long time to carve this.
Oh yeah, I bet.
It's like late afternoon now. You hear the door open. The kids are back.
Welcome back.
Hey,
Come look.
those are nice. Though this one's a little shoddy.
No, it's not.
Look at that chips right there.
No.
The lines aren't even straight.
She casts mending on every imperfection that she notes. I see no imperfections.
She's like, your kid's like, at least I can carve wood and you can't. She's like, I'm just so frail and a princess. I can't carve wood. That's barbaric. She says as a joke.
I bet
Obviously.
Axel could carve.
Axel's like, I made horsey one time.
Can I see it?
He's actually holding it. His Kane's like, I taught him how to make that.
Oh my gosh, it's so cute. Can I hold it?
He gives it to you. So
oh
small
my
in your hand.
god. It's so cute.
And then he's like, and Axel made me a dragon.
Let me see it.
I have to go get it.
Okay, go get it.
She grabs it from her room.
She hands the horse back to Axel.
And she shows like a little, like, definitely a kid made this dragon.
It's so cute. I love it. These are adorable. Axel, you gotta keep up with it.
Okay.
For sure. How'd your history go?
It was good.
Good. Did you learn something?
Yeah.
Good.
I know where Hawaii is. Those
Fuck you.
Pearl Harbor.
So, then you should get a good grade on your next test.
Yeah.
Good. Awesome.
I was like, well, it's time to me to do wizardly things.
That's concerning.
Kane's like, don't worry, that means she's just gonna go write her a diary or something. She's like, shut up! Shut up!
You're gonna write your diary?
No. I'm gonna throw it away because I'm too old for a diary.
Yeah, too old. Like, I don't have, like, 20.
Yeah, but yours are journals.
Oh, yeah.
They're different. Those are adult things.
Then maybe you should upgrade to a journal.
I haven't finished the pages on my diary yet. I'm a completionist.
Of course.
She goes, she's like, come on, Axel. Let's play. They walk away.
They're doing something suspicious, aren't they?
Yeah. He chuckles. Probably something harmless.
I hope. She peeks out the door to look at him.
You see Layden look at you before she closes the door to their room. Suspiciously.
They're gonna destroy the world one day. And we're gonna have to clean it up.
As long as it destroys Alexius,
She chuckles.
Corellin, then I think we'll be okay.
She's like, yeah, you know what? Fair.
They somehow, at the age of 6 and 14, figure out how to blow up Corellin, and so be it.
Yeah. You know, that's fair. I agree.
They'd be the ones.
They would be the ones.
It's nighttime now, as y'all finish carving. What do you want for dinner?
I wanna cook.
Okay.
What do you want for dinner?
Anything you want.
I'll go ask the kids. She knocks on their door.
Knock on the door. And you see Elaine open it.
What do you want for dinner?
She thinks really hard. Pasta. Something pasta?
What does Axel want?
Axel wants pasta too.
Okay. She runs.
You run.
She goes, she starts making lasagna.
You make like your. Kane's like looking at you curiously.
I'm making lasagna.
What's that?
It's layered. So it's got the pasta, it's got cheese, and it's got meat.
That sounds
And
good.
then some spices.
That sounds really good.
And then it's got some more, pasta layers.
Mm.
Then you cut into it kind of like you would a cake, and then you eat it like that.
Oh, that sounds interesting.
Mm-hmm. It takes a while to cook.
You see the kids come out.
She looks at them.
Look at you.
What's she doing?
They're like, she's like, working hard, hardly working.
On what?
She's like, our projects for school.
Okay. Can I see you?
Yeah. You see, you see, she's like, actually, I'm learning a spell.
Spell.
She prestidigitations the counter and it's clean.
That's a good spell to learn.
Yeah, and this, and she swings open the front door and it slams open. She closes the door. That's also prestidigitation.
Mm-hmm.
Axel was just painting.
You were painting?
Yeah.
I love painting.
I like paint on my hand. He's paint all over his hands.
I like finger painting too. It's fun. You can make little turkeys with your handprint.
Where are turkeys?
Huh?
What are turkeys?
She looks while it's cooking. She's like, come here.
Axel comes up to you.
She's like, okay. So, she pulls out a piece of paper
Mm-hmm.
and she's like, okay, go put brown paint on your hand.
He goes, puts some brown paint on his hand.
Okay. She puts his hand against the paper. And she says, okay. And now, we're going to put 2 eyes here. We're going to put a nose here and legs here. Okay? And then we're going to give it some feathers. And she's got these red, orange, and yellow, like,
Yeah.
paper. And she cuts it and then makes it into, like, the little things as she watches, like, the lasagna, obviously. She says, and then you're going to glue these on. She points where.
He glues them on.
And now you have a turkey.
They look like my hand? He just...
She chuckles. She says, no. She does a minor illusion and shows them what they look like.
It looks scary.
They're kind of friendly.
Have you seen that video of a guy getting fucking mauled by turkeys?
Kind of.
They're so fun. Dude, they're so aggressive but not aggressive. Like, they just
choose.
They peck you and then they're like, I'm good now. They're petty. They're the pettiest bird out there, bro. Oh, I love them so much. They're so fat. They're so funny.
See, sometimes you can eat turkey too.
I like meat.
You probably had some then.
Kenzie, we actually don't get turkey around here.
That's crazy.
We get boar's meat. And pig.
Bull's meat.
Yes, and pig.
We'll have to take a day trip to the west and we'll have to try some foods over there. We can go to some restaurants.
I like restaurants, Kenzie.
Mm-hmm. And you guys can try turkey. You can try all of our western dishes.
Mine's like, I can see how the Western people dress.
Yeah, kind of like how I dress.
Yeah, but I get to see variety.
Okay. I'm not a variety. That's okay.
See, you're our mom, so you wear the mom variety. But I get to see the
I
people.
really don't.
Yeah.
I really don't.
Well, you're our mom variety.
She chuckles. She says, well, you get to see how my parents dress.
That's true. Your dad wears the same outfit every day. He's like 5 of the same shirt in his closet.
Yeah. He has a lot of the same shit.
Like Kane does. Because his closet's like more full, so.
There's a back area to our closet. You want to see it?
I've seen it. I've been in there.
What do you mean you've been in there?
I was snooping around in y'all's room.
You guys are so snoopy.
Of course we are. We gotta know the tea. We gotta know what's happening.
Maybe I can show you guys to Isla Haven one day,
That'd be cool.
where I grew up.
I want to see the big western cities. I want to see where you grew up.
Yeah, I can show you Isla Haven. I can show you the fields and the church and everything.
Churches. All we have is altars. Like the Shard altar.
I can show you the saloon church.
Saloon church. Shard gets altars and the saloon gets churches?
Shaw has some churches.
Really?
Yeah,
I'm just used to her altar.
she has churches mainly in the west.
I like to mess with the altar.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She chuckles.
You see this bottle? It has Shard's energy. Do you see it swirling around in there?
How'd you get that?
Well, since Shard's not is gone-ish, I'm able to kind of pull it from the altar like a thread. And here it is. I'm trying to make clothes out of it.
No.
Yeah, see, watch this.
No.
Now, you ready?
That would make her very, very upset.
Now, are you ready? Watch this. She actually starts making a thread out of the magic.
Elaine.
What?
Elaine.
What?
Elaine.
What?
Elaine.
What?
Elaine.
What?
This would make her very upset.
She's technically also grandma, so
She goes to their room.
She goes to their room.
She grabs a mirror
You grab the mirror.
and she pulls it out.
You pull it out. Before you pull it out. What, you gonna tell on me? You gonna tattle? See about Elliot shows up. Good again. Char shows up. Elaine's like, look at this. Straight to Char! And Char's like, I mean, she's the most like dead expression on her face. Like, what the fuck are you showing me this for? And she's like, why am I being shown this again?
Because I told her that this was a bad idea.
I mean, a kid definitely should not be doing that.
That's what I'm saying.
And she's like, I'm not a kid.
Yes, you are 14.
I'm a young teen. Kane's like, that doesn't mean you're an adult.
See, I called you here, she points to Char, to tell her that you don't think it's a good idea as the person who has this power.
I mean, is she absorbing it?
I don't think it matters.
Sure, being so funny about it. Elaine, don't do that.
That wasn't convincing.
If you do that, I'll blow you up.
What?
She has
Don't
a threat.
say
That's
that.
a threat. Elaine's like, if you blow me up, I'm gonna reverse it on you. What's that?
I don't know.
It's weird.
Someone like knocking on the fucking window.
The Slenderman's here.
I don't like people like that. I don't see anyone.
I'm up in
You lock that door. I don't fucking like it no more. I don't like it here.
Oh, you don't like it?
No.
You don't like
it's
it?
being weird.
A weird day?
Weird neighborhood today. People coming up and knocking on the doors.
People be weird at my neighborhood too when they fucking salesmen.
Sounded like a knocking on the door. Do.
Yeah, I know, I heard it. It felt like something glass was moving.
No.
If it's not that one.
No, it sounded like someone did.
Yeah, it sounded like glass to me. Like something glass was moving.
That was weird. Anyway.
Not my problem. I'm awake, so I'm gonna fight. Because I know if someone robbed the house, I'm gonna be dead asleep. That's my worst nightmare. Like, at least make me be awake.
Mom,
Huh?
is the back door locked?
I don't know how to lock it.
Can you lock the garage?
The garage is locked.
Okay, I'm gonna lock the back door then. No, fucking. I don't know. I got a bad feeling.
You got a bad feeling?
Well, yeah, I got a bad feeling.
What? What's wrong?
Nothing's wrong.
I was like, okay. Don't do that, I'm gonna blow you up.
That's not what you tell a child.
I don't know how to handle children.
She frowns.
Elaine's just like making it there. She's like, don't do that. I'm gonna hurt you. She's just
Stop.
Elaine's like, I guess so.
This is why I don't have you talk to her. This is why. She tells Elaine.
Elaine's like, she's funny though.
How so?
She ain't gonna blow me up.
No, she's not.
Char rolls her eyes.
But instead of threatening a child like that, with something that may or may not be true, perhaps instead you could say, I don't think you should do that because that would be a danger to you and your family because my power is a lot.
That's true. She's like, you don't want to deal with the power of darkness and grief and loss and all that good stuff. Elaine's like,
Or any god power for that matter.
she's like, but everything's made of God power. Elaine says,
Doesn't mean you have to mess with it.
that's what magic's all about.
No, it's
I'm
not!
pulling magics from every realm. That's what.
So?
That's how magic works.
Different! You're not pulling magic from a specific realm!
It's from Char's realm. It's just sitting here stagnant.
But that doesn't mean that you should use it.
That's how.
In any way.
That's how you cast darkness. Char's like, she's kind of right, but not exactly.
You
right.
are wrong. You are incorrect.
Char's like, you're not pulling it from the natural order.
You're not pulling it directly from their realms.
And
She
Char's
says,
like,
you're pulling it. Okay. The weave, right? Has all magic, right?
yeah.
Most magic comes from and is recycled through the weave. When you use magic, you use the magic that is around you and from the weave to use the magic. She says, so if you're using something like darkness and casting it, you're not using it from Shah's realm. That's why people of light can also use darkness. Because it's not specifically from Shah's realm. Otherwise, Mikhail couldn't cast darkness if he was a wizard, right? Or Damaris couldn't cast light.
I guess so. I just want to have fun.
She says, well, god magic isn't fun.
Char's like, no, it's not. So put that away. She puts it back in the jar and seals it back up. She cans it to you sadly. Now you're just holding the jar.
The fuck am I gonna do with this?
Char's like,
She
just,
looks at Shar.
you could just send it to Maestra.
Why would I send it to Maestra?
She could just throw it into the weave.
Why would we throw it into weave?
It's just magic.
Why wouldn't we put it back in your altar?
It's been taken out. I don't think it could get put back in unless I was there.
We could try.
I don't think I want anyone testing that.
I'm gonna go try.
No, Electra,
Yes.
don't do it.
I wanna try.
I want to break out of my realm.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am.
No, you're
So
not.
don't do it.
Why shouldn't I try?
Don't touch
I
it.
don't want to throw it away.
It's fine. It'll come back.
It's not nice.
It's not that big of a deal.
It's a big deal to me.
Just throw it away.
No! My daughter took it out. I want to put it back.
Fine. Do whatever.
Goodbye.
She hangs it up.
She says, come on. She grabs Elaine.
You grab all of them.
And she takes the lasagna off.
Yeah, you take those on you off.
And she says, okay, hurry up. We gotta go run over to the altar.
Go to the altar.
How did you take it out to begin with?
Good question. I can put it back in. Watch this. She opens the jar, and you see her just point the magic out of the jar so the altar just goes back in naturally. And she seals it back up, the jar back up.
They go back home, and she grabs the mirror and calls Shar.
You call Char. What?
This child just put it back in.
I guess it makes sense that that altar is technically already attuned to my power, so it's just gonna take in anything that's my power.
How'd she take it out?
That's a question for her.
Elaine,
Yeah?
how'd you take it out?
Damara taught me.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
I mean, he told me not to take anything out the altar, but I didn't listen to him, so.
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill 2 of my siblings in one fucking day. I'm gonna kill him. Okay. Thank you for your patronage. She hangs up on Char.
Yeah, sure. Here, knock at the door. Lane's like, I get it!
I've got it.
She already beat you to the door. She opens it. It's to Mars.
Do not teach my daughter how to take magic out of altars.
I didn't teach her how to take magic out of altars.
She looks at Elaine. You're a liar.
I taught her how to, do to spell magic.
She stares at Elaine.
I was testing something.
What?
Just, you see, if I used to spell magic on an item that was cut off from a god's realm, but was still attuned to the god's power. And I took a section of the power and put in a jar.
She looks at Damaris.
Damaris is like... He really looks like he just
Do you
shrugged.
see what I'm dealing with?
I see, yeah.
This is why no one should teach her magic.
I guess I'm not teaching you magic anymore. He's like, no.
I'm joking. Just don't teach her the mean spells.
No, I'm only teaching her the good spells. That's why I taught her to spell magic.
But that means you can't use it on things you're not supposed to.
Okay, fine.
Because Damaris is the one who gets in trouble when you use it on bad things. Because he's responsible for teaching you.
He's easy to blame.
That doesn't mean you should blame him.
Funny. Kane's like, what do we talk about? And Lane's like, okay. I won't. I'm sorry for putting you on the burner, Damaris. And Damaris like, it's fine, I'm used to it.
What do you mean you're used to it?
It happened a lot when I was younger.
By who?
I don't know, some like school bullies or whatever.
Who?
I don't know their names anymore. I mean, when I merged with my two souls, everything's like a blur now. Oh, also likes to mess with me, but she's doing it for fun and games. So.
What's up?
I just came in to check in.
You want some lasagna?
Sure, I like lasagna.
Okay, come on.
Come inside. It's like, I just came to check in.
Doing okay.
Doing the best you can.
As always.
That's good enough for me.
I'm glad.
Eat lasagna.
Yeah, she gives everyone this lasagna.
Eat lasagna.
She looks at King and the kids.
They're eating the lasagna. You tell Kim like he already finished his plate.
She makes another one.
But I'm full.
Say that again to Elaine's face.
Lane's looking at him. He starts eating again.
Elaine's looking at him.
Lane's so funny. I love her. I love her to death. Yeah, Damaris eats lasagna. He's like, well, no new updates. I did talk with Elliot though.
What did he say?
He's still working on the device to bring back memories and such off of what he found from Alexius's blueprints.
Well, that's good.
I gotta look at her name again because apparently there's another child I didn't know about until
God.
last session. It was the one Haley was talking
Yeah.
to. That's DnD Beyond. That's not what I want. I want ramen so bad,
Go make it.
but that's gonna take time. Vandria. She has an easy name. She knows how she get easy name. Wolf knew what she was doing, naming those damn kids. You see,
Andrea, Elistray, and
Irish. And Veyron.
Bayron.
Veyron. She knew the elf names were too damn complicated.
She really did.
So she said, stop! Apparently, Vandria moved into the Holy Cathedral.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yeah, so she's, instead of living with Corellin, her dad. She's living with her mom now.
I would too if I were her.
Yeah. Elliot seemed excited.
I bet he is.
He's just a fucking child. They apparently cleared off some of the webs around the holy city.
Still don't think anyone should return yet.
No, but I could tell Elliot said they're putting up defenses in case Caroline decides to do something.
Probably wise.
Because, I mean, if Caroline does something to them, technically our our pantheon is not being tread on. So, they have every right to go up. Caroline has every right to just...
Unless we're there.
Yes. So Caroline has every right to just blow up the fucking place whenever he wants. Right now, anyway.
Then we should be there.
No.
Not constantly. But if something bad begins to
Yeah,
happen.
if something does bad begin to happen.
No.
He's like, I don't want to be there again. But he's like, that's it over there.
Did you tell them that?
Yeah.
That they should call us if something bad happens so we can show up, and that would
Mhm.
mediate it a bit more than having to,
Yeah,
Fight.
Elliot says he'll do his best because sometimes those godly attacks can happen really fast. So sometimes there's hardly any time to react. It's like if one day just a bomb blew up and you didn't know why.
And perhaps we should put something over the holy city that we can kind of watch or be notified if something goes wrong.
I'll have to work on that with Elliot.
Mm-hmm.
So it'd probably have to be an advanced spell that we both need to work on.
And I feel like perhaps we should be watching the astral plane.
They already are looking at the astral plane for omens.
Yeah, but also because Alexia seemed to know omens pretty well.
Yeah, I actually have spotted no sign of Alexius ever since he went into that portal. He's not on this plane at all. Nor is he on the astral or the ethereal, because we would know.
Yeah.
I think he's traveling the planes right now.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe if we were lucky enough, he died on the fucking Earth Elemental plane.
She chuckles. If only.
Yeah, but otherwise, Kieran Salim must have got blasted hard by Mikhail's beam, so she's kind of out for the count.
Yeah.
Elistray is doing fine,
That's good.
and nothing else is happening of note, really.
She knows.
Besides, I bet that Corallin's super pissed off.
About?
Vandria. And just Wolf in general.
Too bad there's nothing you can do about it without being a tyrant.
I know, right? I don't give a shit. I think it's funny.
I think it's hilarious.
Imagine all your kids hating you enough to go back to your mom who went crazy.
Well, why'd Mom go crazy?
Why did she indeed? I took a visit to her realm, her domain.
Yeah, how'd that go?
It was fine. She let me be there. I can understand why she went crazy.
She chuckles. She says, well, that's good to know.
Yeah, so everything's just quiet.
Mm-hmm.
In a good way, not the suspicious way.
Mm-hmm. She knows. What?
But
You're staring at me.
they always stare at y'all.
Okay. Nothing else to say then? Okay.
Unless you want my opinion on something or something, or want me to research something for you. But otherwise, I don't
There
have.
was something. Oh,
Oh.
the liar.
Oh. Kane says there's an old folk tale I want you to look into. Where she's like, oh, I'm not good at the arts. That's what he literally says. Oh, and I could help y'all.
Okay, send her over.
Honor and Mikkel, they're both versed in the arts really well.
Send on over.
Okay, I'll send her tomorrow.
Okay.
It's pretty late because I think she passed out because she was in an arm wrestling match.
With who?
I don't know. It was some random. She's doing a bunch of arm wrestling matches.
What?
I don't know. I don't remember the goal.
Okay. Sounds interesting.
Your dad lost against her.
I bet he did. Who wouldn't lose against her? She's strong.
Yeah, she wanted to challenge Kane, but y'all were out today, so.
She chuckles. She says, good thing.
Kane's like, what?
You're not arm wrestling her.
Why not? It's a harmless activity.
No. Absolutely not.
And he's like, I'll arm wrestle her.
Who says that?
Elaine.
No.
I could arm wrestle you.
And you'd win, so it wouldn't be a point.
No, I wouldn't.
She stares at her.
She stared at you.
I don't want to find out.
I can arm wrestle Kane. Kane says, okay then. Arm wrestle me. He like fake pretends like, oh my god, you're so strong. She's like, you are unfair. You're strong. You're so strong, Elaine.
Axel, you try.
X was like, I'm gonna try when I'm older.
Oh, he wants to do it good the first time.
He wants to make sure he does good the first time.
She chuckles.
Damar's just chilling there eating lasagna. I like lasagna.
Is that what tomorrow says?
Yeah.
I'm glad.
I used to make it. My parents used to make it.
Your parents?
But yeah, I had parents.
I know.
I don't remember who they are anymore though.
Why?
Because of the whole like soul thing.
Maybe we can figure it out.
Maybe. It's not really that important. I think they're dead.
These are drastic things to say.
I just remember a gravestone. It's the last thing I can remember.
Oh.
Yeah. It's okay though.
So sad.
Yeah, it's kind of sad, but like, you know. They want me to find a nice family to be with, so.
He frowns.
Just looks at you.
So sad.
All our lives are sad, Electra.
You didn't have to say that.
Am I wrong though? I mean, even this guy has a sad life and had a sad backstory. Points at Kane.
She frowns.
Don't frown. I'll do the thing Anna does to you.
What?
Pinches your cheeks.
Ow!
He rubs your face.
What?
What?
You're the one looking at me?
I always look at you. I can't stare at people? I'll stare at Kane instead.
Not without saying something.
You seem to stare at Kane now.
How's it feel, Kane? Shoes on the other foot.
It doesn't bother me too much. It's just Damar staring at me.
Why can't other people be bothered by the things that I'm bothered by? It's not fair.
Kane chuckles. So you want me to be bothered by everything that you're bothered by?
No.
Oh, now I'm bothered.
Stop.
I'm getting bothered by Damaris now. Kane says.
Stop.
No, I don't like this.
Stop.
Chuckles. What? You said why can't
I'm
you?
being mocked.
But I want to feel everything my wife feels.
She frowned.
Kane's like, you could just share souls. It's that easy.
Who said that?
Damaris.
She stares at him.
He stares at you.
She looks at Kane.
Kane just tilts his head to the side, confused.
And she glares back at Damaris.
Damaris looks innocent. What? Am I wrong?
No.
Kane's like, only if Electra consents.
She frowns at Damaris.
Damaris gives you his little signature strained smile.
You're an asshole.
I've always been an asshole.
You're a real asshole.
I've always been a real asshole.
She looks at Kane.
He looks at you confused.
Was my plan.
What?
It was my plan.
He just listens to what's going on. Did I miss something?
It was my plan.
For
Us.
us.
That's
Okay.
how you'd live.
Oh. Well, I wouldn't mind that. But maybe after everything's over.
Mm-hmm.
But I wouldn't mind that.
Damaris. Outing my plans.
Wait, you thought he was gonna say no?
No, but I didn't want to mention it right now. A lot's been going on.
Kane's like, it's okay. We can. I already say yes, and we can just leave that for when everything's calmed down.
She frowns at Damaris. You're so cruel.
I am very cruel. I torture people all the time.
You do. You torture me.
Yeah. Wouldn't be a big brother if I did not. That's what it says in the Big Brother Handbook 101.
I'm sure it does.
Page 2, exactly line 30.
I'm sure. I'm sure that I could quote you on that and it would be right.
Anyway, I must go do some research now.
Okay.
Thank you for the lasagna.
You're welcome. Come over anytime.
Love you.
Love you.
He waddles his way out.
Waddles.
Kim looks at you.
What?
You're adorable.
No, I'm not.
Mm-hmm.
How am I adorable?
He just gives you a kiss on the head.
What?
You're just adorable and beautiful in an amazing way.
Can't just say that.
Mm-hmm. And you're wonderful. And you're a good cook.
Why?
Why? What?
Why are you saying all this?
Because I love you. I can't love my wife.
You can.
I guess I'll clean the dishes.
No.
Starts cleaning the dishes.
No. Don't just. I guess I'll clean the dishes. Okay.
He pouts.
Don't pout.
What?
Don't
I
pout.
can't innocently love my wife.
I guess you can.
He hugs you.
She chuckles.
I'll wash the dishes there. You cook, so I wash.
But I can wash them.
I'm washing them.
She frowns.
He goes and washes the dishes.
She goes and helps him.
You go help him.
She hand him the dishes.
Yeah, and you see Elaine like, it's time to go to bed.
Good night.
Good night. They scurry along. Night comes and go to bed. Kane tries to sleep again, and you try to sleep again. And it's the morning. What does she do?
Looks at Kane.
You see him reading a book.
Kane Amaris.
What?
Why were you not asleep?
I woke up an hour ago.
How many hours of sleep?
I wasn't counting.
Yeah, you never count.
I don't know what time it is. He frowns.
Awful.
I'm awful.
Yes.
guess I am.
She pops him.
I'm so cruel to you.
She looks at what he's reading.
I'm so cruel.
What's he reading?
He just seems to be reading. Like how he used to read. Except the cover is covered.
She grabs a book.
No, Electra.
She looks at it.
Seems to be a romance novel. No. Don't. He hides his face in the pillow.
She starts reading it out loud.
It's sappy.
It's
He's like, no.
so cute.
No, Electra.
It's so cute.
His face is like covered in the pillow.
What?
I'm embarrassed.
For what?
He looks at you.
You're adorable.
Kids don't have school today, so it's the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
What do you want for breakfast?
Don't know. French toast.
French toast. Okay. I'll cook a cookie.
Mm-hmm.
He goes out and he starts to cook, and you notice when King even finishes the dish, the kids don't come out.
Really? Kids?
Seems like they should be in their room.
She goes to their room.
The door's closed.
She knocks.
You knock. Roll perception.
Whole perception.
It's a here.
That one.
You have no idea if the kids are there or not.
Elaine, Axel.
They're like, in a second, Elaine says.
Are you doing something you're not supposed to?
No.
Insight.
Good in that one.
29.
He's telling the truth.
Okay. She waits.
You wait. You're like whispering.
I am waiting.
Yeah, we know.
I'm about to open the door.
We're just solidifying some things. It's okay.
I'm about to open the door.
We're coming out. You see Elaine open the door.
What are you two doing?
Making plans.
To do.
Things to help people out. Like we always do.
She frowns.
What?
Nothing.
They just start walking down the hallway. You know how like kids try to act like they're not suspicious, but they just look so suspicious? That's what they look like. Kane, like,
Kane, look at our children this fine morning. Don't they look entirely not suspicious, like they're doing nothing, absolutely nothing wrong?
Kane's like, what are y'all doing? Lane's like, just good things. I promise. We're not doing anything deranged. I mean that. Kane's like, yeah, but what are you doing?
The silence is deafening.
If it's not harmful, then you should be able to tell us. Okay, so I mean, me and X are gonna try to help Miguel.
With what?
You don't know. Oh yeah, you don't know. Her face going like.
With what?
Well, he hasn't been wearing his armor or sword lately.
Why?
He tells us he's just put it away for a while, but we know better than that. He feels guilty! thinking, and Kane's like, oh no, in his head. He feels guilty, so he's not having his armor and sword, which is his defining traits as a hero. Or his defining traits overall. So we're going to try to help him get his stuff back. Well, I mean, it's in his house, but make him put his stuff back on.
Hold that thought.
Kane's like,
She goes to their room,
yeah.
grabs the letter,
Mm-hmm.
and reads it.
You read it.
Then she comes back out.
Kane's like, tell him, you see Kane talking to the kids, and he's like, stay there. You're like, okay.
I'll be back. Stay right here. Okay?
And the act's like, okay. And Kane's like, stay right here, you two.
She goes.
You go.
She goes to Mikkel's.
The kill's actually outside. His back turned to you. Because he doesn't see you, obviously.
She has her arms crossed.
Oh no. Turns around and he's like, ah! Hey, Electra. It's like a little intimidated. You're up early.
Your armor
Yeah.
and soul.
Yeah, it's in the house.
Why?
We don't need it. I don't need it right now.
Liar.
I'm sorry, he said imagine we kill like sweating bullets. He's like, okay, I may just not want to wear them right now.
Why?
Because I don't really feel like a hero.
Why?
Because I made big mistakes. Because I hurt the person that thought me as a hero to them. And I killed Zool even though there was a better way to do it. To handle it. And I was shutting people out. I was being an idiot.
She looks angry.
He looks a little scared. I just was lashing out and I shouldn't have lashed out. And so I just don't think I really deserve to wear those things right now.
Say it again.
No, I said it once already.
Say it again.
I don't think I deserve to wear those things right now.
She takes a few steps back.
Oh no! He's like, oh no!
And she blasts Fireball at his feet.
He jumps and he's like, ah! Wait! He's not wearing his armor, so he gets a little singe on his like clothes. He's like, wait!
I imagine that she's got her fucking hands like they're like lit up with Arcana.
And he's like, I'm sorry, Electra.
She blasts Thunder away.
Please roll. You gotta roll damage for each one. I really need to eat something, bro.
Go grab food.
I gotta make it though.
Go make food.
It takes too long for a D&D. Maybe I'll take the ghost with me to the kitchen. Come here, guys. No, that roach attacked me earlier.
Roach attacked you earlier?
It was dead and I flipped it over and it started crawling. I was like, wait! And I stuffed it up in the fucking room. It was horrific. So I gotta pee, dude. want to make you witness Jehovah.
They want to make you witness Jehovah.
They want to make you.
She did 4 damage.
This guy has way too much HP.
She did first level.
She's gotta do her highest roll because he's so
She wouldn't do that.
He's a tank.
She doesn't care.
She basically pinched him. That's basically the feeling you got when she pinched him.
That was the goal.
She pinched him a bunch of times.
She can't punch him. So it's the same difference. It would be the same damage as hitting him.
Kane does 10 damage when he hits somebody straight.
Damn, that's crazy.
I think Leon did 10 too.
That's crazy.
Nah, because if he ran out of bullets, he just go up and fucking swing.
That's fucking insane.
Someone's like, oh, Leon's a range user. No, Leon can throw it down. Leon is basically, he has wrestler bod. Because you know, there's like tone, but Leon had straight up wrestler bod. So he'd just be like, they're like, oh, sorry, just was like, you ran out of bullets. And he's like, you can't stop these guns.
I cast Big Slap!
I catch punch! If you just hit him 100 times, he'd do 100 damage. Or 10 times, he'd do 100 damage. Oh my god. My god. I gotta pull his fucking HP. See, I know he has fucking a lot. I just used Jessie's HP for him because she had a lot of HP. Because she had high con too. Don't ask me why she had high constitution. I don't know why I did that to her. So you did 4 damage?
Yeah.
He didn't save, so he just gets knocked on his feet. Then you hit him with a small thunder wave.
I love that.
And he's like, wait. He's like, what was that for?
She blasts him again.
Wait! His fucking 143 HP.
So do it at 3rd level.
Well, he failed his save with the awful 12.
17.
17? You blast him again, it knocks him a little further. It's like, Electra, what's help? Help! He's like, sorry, help! He's like, what's happening? He's like, Electra, wait! Yeah, there's a lot of shit in the boiling water.
Yep.
How much damage?
I gotta look again. Did it a second ago.
You're just eating it straight out the fucking pot. I don't want to do any more dishes.
17.
17? Okay. I think I already recorded that one, so.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Should cast it again then.
My third level.
Yeah.
He's such a tank, dude. Yeah, I already took it off for that one. Well, con save for his ass. He fails again with a 5.
18.
At this point, he's like curled up in a ball as you're firing at him.
Get up.
He's like, what?
Get up.
He tries to stand to his knees, and he stands up.
Fight me.
Why would I fight you?
Fight me.
No, I don't want to fight you.
She blasts him again.
Ah! I don't imagine how he literally sounds.
It'll do second level. 7 damage.
Mosquitoes biting him. I still gonna roll. He doesn't have advantage in con. Fails that one. Alright, he takes 7 damage. And he gets knocked on his feet again. He's like, why would I fight you? I don't want to fight you at all. I don't want to hurt you.
I want to fight you, so stand up.
No, I'm not doing it.
Stand up.
I'm not doing this. He's like, I don't want to do this.
I don't care what you want.
And he's like, oh. And he's like, you can blast me all you want.
No, stand up.
I kind of deserve it.
She is seed.
He's like shielding himself.
She's got her hands like in balls.
Yeah, and she's like, and Kel stands up, but he's still like kind of like does like curls up and does the protect his face kind of thing. He's like, I'm not gonna hurt you. You can beat me up all you want, okay? I'm not gonna do anything. He's not even close to this man. Is so
She's staring at him.
he's not looking at you, but he's like basically kind of huddled a little bit. And he like peeks out and looks at you.
She's staring him dead in the eyes.
I'm sorry, Electra. I'm sorry. He could survive a disintegration. You know that.
She wouldn't do that.
I know. But like, if someone just fired at one of him right now, he'd be fine.
How much damage would that do? When he says sorry, 4th level Thunder Wave.
Owie. Oh, he was
25 damage.
Alright, let me see if that gets halved. Nah, it's not high. He's gonna take the full blunt force. Let me check if he's bloodied, actually, because I think he's about there. He's almost a bloodied. And he gets flown back, and he like falls and rolls, and he like curls up in a ball again. He's like, Electra, I'm sorry.
Just get up.
I'm not gonna get up.
Fight.
I'm not gonna.
me.
Why would I fight you?
Fight me.
Why would I?
I want you to.
I don't want to. I don't want to hurt you.
She's literally growling.
I don't want to fight you, Electra. I don't want to hurt you more than I already have. He's still on the ground, curled up.
Get up.
No.
Get up.
He stands up again. You don't have to blast me. Or you can't blast me, it's okay.
She walks past him
You walk past him.
to the outside of Alamigo.
You see outside all Amigo. Are you looking at your damage cells?
No.
You're looking at teleport away.
Not really. She casts Magnificent Mansion
Mm-hmm.
at 7th level. Which basically creates a door
Yeah.
to like the mansion.
Yeah.
And she can allow who she wants in
Mm-hmm.
and make the door visible.
Mm-hmm.
The only people she will allow in are Kane and the kids.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
You make it.
And she goes in.
You go in. You're in. What do you do?
She sits down at I imagine there's like a long dinner table. She sits down there at it.
Mm-hmm.
And she just kind of stares.
Mm-hmm. You see the door open. It's Kane. It's Kane. He walks over to you and sits next to you at the table. You can tell he just sits there silently.
She glances at him.
He's looking at you.
What?
Very pissed at him.
Is that obvious?
What are you thinking?
That I should have blasted him again.
Mm-hmm. Do you want to?
I do.
Are you going to?
No.
Why?
Because there's no point if he doesn't fight back.
Why would he fight back? Why would he want to fight back?
She shrugs.
Mm-hmm. Why do you want him to fight back?
So I don't feel bad.
So you don't feel bad. Why are you mad at him at this moment?
Because he's doing the exact thing I don't want him to do.
Mm-hmm. And that makes you mad enough to go blow him up?
No.
Mm-hmm. And you didn't like doing that?
No.
think what you just did not right now was good?
No.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't care.
Mm-hmm. Why did you not care?
Because he basically told me that everything that I've been trying to prevent, that he was just walking straight into, putting his armor and his sword away.
Mm-hmm.
Because he didn't let me help him.
Oh, I admit he's taking accountability in the wrong way.
His wings are drooping.
Mm-hmm.
That's the last thing I wanted.
Mm-hmm.
Because he didn't want me to help him. Then he sits here and says, I'm sorry. I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. I don't deserve it. I'm sorry. Like I haven't been working my ass off to make sure that he could be what he wanted to be and do what he wanted to do, the chances that I didn't get, despite everything.
Mm-hmm.
He wants to be a hero. I want to make sure that he can do it with as little problems along the way as he can. Then he wants to go and put it all up. Just be done.
Because he hurt the person most important to him in his life. When I killed my friends, I put up my mantle of being a hero too. When I hurt them, you are hurting and he is hurting. He's reacting a certain way, and of course, you're reacting a certain way as well.
He's making me angrier.
He is making you angrier. See Kane thinking. He looks at you. No, nothing.
You're thinking
I am.
about
Saloon and Shar.
why.
That's what Shar did to Saloon, huh? That's what Saloon did to Shar.
She looks away.
You're hurting because he's hurting himself. And he's hurting because he hurt you. You're beyond pissed at him enough to hurt him physically. But he's hurt enough to not want to hurt you. I feel like he doesn't deserve you.
And that pisses me off more.
Mm-hmm. I'm sure it pissed Shar off too.
She frowns.
He looks at you. You don't have to talk to him anymore, you know?
He's sitting here hurting himself.
Mm-hmm. Anna and Damaris can help him, can't they?
She frowns.
But you could help him too.
Every time I see him, I want to blow him up.
I keep blowing him up.
No, because I don't want to be like Shaw.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to make her mistake. but I also don't know how to not want to blow him up.
I guess maybe when he stops hurting himself.
He's not.
I think you can tell him that.
Hmm?
You can make him stop hurting himself.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No, because every time I see him, I want to blow him up. Can't even talk to him.
Then don't talk to him. Gives you the neutral face. There's two ways to be not like Shar. Putting the anger aside somehow, or just walking away.
How am I supposed to put the anger aside?
You're angry because he's hurting himself, but you're going to be angry until you really talk to him. It's not going to be easy putting it aside, but it's going to keep festering until you really talk to him. Because I don't know what Mikhail's exactly thinking. Probably.
You should have read his letter.
It's not my business.
You should have. Because if that was his reason, I should have blown him up more.
Mm-hmm. Looks at you. Inside chicken.
$15?
He's got his neutral face on.
2 frowns.
What?
You're doing the thing again.
Mm-hmm. Why, I'm sad. I won't lie.
Why?
Because I can see this is hurting you. It's also hurting Mikhail, who I consider a pretty good family friend.
You eat so funny.
I can't help it, dude.
It's just the...
I'm so sorry if I smack you, man. I really can't. I can't help it. I can't fucking help it. Like, I want to not smack around you, but I can't do it. You're making fun of me. Making fun of me. I ate too fast. Holy shit. It's in my esophagus.
you eat like they do in Asia when they're like really like a food. They make a lot of sound as they eat.
It is kind of true. It's also because my jaw is just weird too. And I produce a lot of saliva too. Yeah, but he looks at you and he's like, well, I don't like it when my wife is hurting.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I'm sad. Stop it! I'm eating!
What am I supposed to do?
I mean, I would want you to talk to him, but I understand why you're
I
not.
tried.
Mm-hmm. You also were blasting him and still shutting him out. You're still being icy to him.
Because he's pushing me away farther.
No, he's not.
Yes, he is.
He's telling you how he feels.
No.
How is he pushing you away farther?
By being self-destructive.
Mm-hmm.
I can't do it. It's so funny.
Let me fucking finish this thing. Fuck, man. Damn. Eat a piece, I'm just kidding, I don't give a shit. I'd be great at ASMR.
You would.
It just naturally happens too. I have to try. But I think I would die if I ate all they fucking
You
ate.
eat. You know why it's funny? It's because you eat like the babies at the daycare. Because they go. And you do the same thing.
I have a small mouth. I'm probably the size of a baby's, to be honest.
Anyway.
I gotta drink this water.
Bless you.
No.
I don't know what was last.
So you're saying that he's being self-destructive, so he's not opening up.
He's pushing me away farther by being self-destructive.
It is.
I'm already mad, and he's just making me madder by doing it.
Mm-hmm.
He's trying to throw everything away that I have been trying to help him with, and have been working hard for with him.
Are you gonna tell him that?
No, because every time I see him, he's like, I'm sorry. And then I want to blow him up.
Well, you don't want to tell him because you want to blow him up. And you did blow him up. He says, I'm sorry. You don't say anything, and you blow him up. He doesn't even get to hear from you before he gets blasted in the face with thunder. He can handle it. He can handle thunder waves, even fireballs and disintegrates. That doesn't mean you said a word to him.
Shouldn't have to.
But you say words to me.
But I don't always have to.
No, you don't, but you want to.
Doesn't mean you shouldn't know.
Well, he's sadly not an all-knowing being.
It's not all-knowing. The thing that I'm mad about is not all-knowing. I've had conversations with him.
Yes, and he overlooked it on his part.
And it continues to.
That is true.
And what? I'm supposed to just get over that?
No.
I'm just supposed to get past it.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. But we don't have to talk to him. If he is making the same mistake over and over. Maybe it's best if we don't.
He is shutting me out just as much as I'm shutting him out. He is.
Mm-hmm.
He's just doing it differently.
Mm-hmm.
But it's still the same result.
Mm-hmm.
And it pisses me off.
I guess maybe you don't need to talk to him then. Does she pout?
No, she frowns.
Mm-hmm. If he's gonna keep making you piss and he's shutting you out, then maybe you don't need to talk to him.
I can't leave it be.
No, you can't. I know you.
It's driving me up a wall
Mm-hmm.
that he's doing this.
Well, I'll go talk to him.
No,
Why not?
it's not your responsibility.
No, but he's my friend.
So,
Just as siblings care about each other, friends care about each other too. Unless you want to be the one.
she shakes her head.
He looks at you.
I was trying to take my space.
I know.
And then he goes all self-destructive and I'm supposed to what? Take my space? Walk away?
I know it's not you.
Should have fought me.
He wasn't going to.
Should have.
Just like Saloon did it.
She growls.
He looks at you.
She should have.
But she didn't.
But she should have.
That's what Shars would say. You know that.
She made it worse.
She made it worse.
Mm-hmm.
But Shar could have stopped any time. Instead of beating her to a pulp, just as Saloon should have stepped up.
She crosses her arms.
He looks at you.
I want to go home.
We can go home.
She'll walk towards the door.
He follows you.
She goes out.
You go out.
She dispels it.
You dispel it.
She walks towards the house.
You walk towards the house.
She goes in.
You go in.
And she goes to the mirror.
You go to the mirror.
And she hits the button.
Hit the button. Shar picks up. You look worse for wear.
Yeah, you could say that.
Mm-hmm. Do something you didn't like.
You could say that.
Mm-hmm. So why are you calling?
I'm angry,
Mm-hmm.
seething,
Mm-hmm.
because Mikkel
Mm-hmm.
said that he did not want my help.
Mm-hmm.
Next day he comes and apologizes,
Mm-hmm.
but he meant what he said. I could tell he meant what he said. So without saying anything, I basically told him to fuck off.
Mm-hmm.
And then we go to the ball,
Mm-hmm.
and we find out Zul is being possessed by Kieran Sully,
Mm-hmm.
and I had warned Mikhail previously, but he told me to stay out of it.
Mm-hmm.
And Kieran Sully in Zul's body tries to make a deal with Karelin. Mikhail tries to handle it. It doesn't work. I go up, try to put Zul / Kieran Sully in my cuffs. He blasts me. And then Kane. And then Honor. And right before I am about to be able to do Mind Blank, Mikhail sunbeams Zul.
Mm-hmm.
Kills him. Straight up.
Mm-hmm.
We bring his body back. And Mikhail tries for about 2 hours to revive him in a sense.
Mm-hmm.
And I end up using resurrection a couple of times with cuffs. And I scry, and we end up finding his soul did not go to the wreath. It was not caught by Maestra, but was in Kieran Sully's realm.
Mm-hmm.
So we get his soul back, throw it in his body. Cool. Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right. Except I'm still pissed.
Mm-hmm.
I'm pissed because if he would have waited 1 second, I could have used Mind Blank on Zul and I would have fixed the problem. If he would have waited 1 second, we would have found another way. If he would have actually wanted my help, perhaps we could have found a better way. We could have done something, anything. We could have done anything. But no, of course not. Of course, he doesn't want my help. He doesn't need my help. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about.
Sounds like he fucked up.
And then
Mm-hmm.
I start to notice him without his armour on and his sword.
Mm-hmm.
And I was trying very, very, very hard to regulate my anger
Mm-hmm.
and to take a break from Mikhail while I did so. Because it's not healthy and it's not good to lash out. But then I started noticing no sword, no armour. And he said it was because he didn't deserve it. And he didn't deserve to be a hero.
Mm-hmm.
And so I blasted him.
Mm-hmm.
I blasted him about 10 times with Thunderwave. And I wanted to blast him some more.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I would have done the same thing.
Some reason that doesn't offer me any consolation.
No, because I feel like he's all completely in the wrong.
I feel like he's in the wrong too, but I don't feel like he's completely in the wrong.
I think he is. He chose to fuck up that badly, and he's deserving every ounce of pain he's gonna get.
I don't think
You don't think so? Man literally screwed up everything you've been working for. He deserved the blasting that he got. Mm-hmm.
No, I wasn't right for that.
You had every right to do it. I mean, he didn't die. So a little few broken bones and bruises here and there, whatever, right?
She looks a little sad.
Why do you look so sad? What?
I don't want to hurt him.
Well, he deserved it. He hurt you. Obviously.
having more pain.
She shrugs. He literally fucked up y'all's relationship. What else are you supposed to do, huh?
Forgive him?
Forgive him? I guess it's a good option too. But I think you're valid for blowing him up right there.
I don't think so.
You don't
I
think,
think I was lashing out.
think you were lashing out?
Mm-hmm.
Well, look on Kane's face says yes. Did she look at Kane?
Mm-mm.
So you called me to tell me all of this.
I called you to talk to you.
To talk to me.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I have the completely opposite opinion than Kane and you have, so I think you deserve the blast. I think he deserves your anger.
Did Celine?
Just a bit.
Why?
Well, she fucked up bad and kept fucking up. The only way to put her in her place is to shoot her down. Shoot her awake.
But it didn't work.
No, unfortunately.
So all that happened was you ended up hurting him more.
I suppose so, yes.
Wouldn't I be doing the same thing to Mikkel?
You would be. You get to choose, though, this time. Do you want to keep lashing out at him? Which I still think is valid. Or you can choose to forgive him. Though he fucked everything up.
I don't think forgiving is that simple.
It is not. It takes lots of work.
She frowns.
Just looks at you. Plus, I don't think Kane is liking any of this either.
I know. So I'm trying.
I know. He's the reason for a lot of things.
She chuckled.
But I think he deserved it. But maybe it's not the best path to go down. The one I did.
Mm-hmm.
After all, despite Saloon's feelings, I'm sure that are similar to Mikkel's, beating her up didn't help her open up to me at all. Even if I didn't like what she was saying about herself, I could have at least told her that she shouldn't be thinking about that about herself. But instead I just blasted her in the face.
She kind of chuckled.
But that led me to never hearing from her again.
Okay.
You can do whatever you want, though. I mean, I support you if you're angry at him.
No, I can't. It'd make Kane sad.
It would.
So I have to go talk to him. And not blow him up.
Not blow him up. I'm sure he's just in his own emotional turmoil right now. He just needs a little talking to instead of a blast to the face.
He's being stupid.
He is. Why do you think I beat Selena up?
She's being stupid.
She was. I was still valid for it.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
Okay. Fine. She looks at King.
He looks at you.
I guess I'll go talk to Mikhail.
She's trying to turn up the mirror. As soon as you say, you hear a knock on the door. Kane's like, I'll be right here.
She goes to the door.
You go to the door.
She opens it.
You open it. You see Mikhail. He has like a cast on and he has like a bruised face.
She casts heal at 8th level.
He's like, you didn't have to do that. It's okay.
He gets 90 HP back.
Thanks. It's what just happened. It's all right. It's not a big deal. You had every right to be mad. I was doing something stupid again, so kind of shrugs. You're not all right.
Hmm?
You're not all right.
What made you guess that?
Your face.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You want to talk? Talk.
Well, I just wanted to say I was being stupid. My decisions and everything. And I disregarded your feelings and I shouldn't have done any of that.
You said that you could handle it.
And I knew that wasn't true. I just wanted to make you proud, but I did it in the worst way possible and said it in the worst way possible.
You didn't want my help.
I did.
Not.
I just wanted to make you proud and show you that I could do it. But that was probably the dumbest thing to ever think.
She rubs her face.
But that didn't mean I didn't want your help, but it just came out that way. And I said it wrong and I was being really immature.
Miguel, there are some things I do not want you to have to deal with.
And I realized that way too late. Because you told me about it and
There are lines that I have crossed that you cannot go back on. There are things that I have done, including kill people. Things I am not proud of. Lines that I cannot go back on. Things I will never be able to hold enough accountability for, make up for, in my lifetime, let alone 1,000 years.
And I just crossed two of those lines. I can imagine it's 2 lines.
Which?
Well, I crossed a line with you.
How?
Well, 'cause I hurt you. You like to help people, and that's how you show you love us, and I decided to shut you out. And I disregarded your feelings and what you've told us.
2.
And I killed Sue. And I can't erase what I did.
She takes a deep breath. She says, Mikhail,
Mm-hmm.
the Zul thing is what I'm talking about.
Well, yeah.
No. I am angry because I have done everything to deal with everything that has come our way. Thus far, I have done everything to deal with it in a very particular way that would prevent us from having to cross any lines. Us, you.
And I messed up.
I took everything. Even saving Elliot and all of them. It is not the way that I would handle things, always. Am I glad that we are handling them the way we are now? Yes. But they crossed lines that I would do more than kill for.
Yeah.
I would obliterate them for the lines that all 3 of them have crossed.
Mm-hmm.
It is unforgivable. Okay?
Yeah.
But I know that if we fought them, there would be a war.
Mm-hmm.
And that would mean death. That would mean murder. Because not all 3 of them are completely evil. And that is something that is hard to live with. To kill someone in cold blood. Not on a battlefield. In cold blood. Because you want to. Because you decided not to give them a chance. And you decided not to think about another way around it. You decided not to think. That's what I didn't want. Because I think about the 50-some people that I've killed every day. And I try my best to remember their faces and their names. For if I ever run into any of them, they're family members. And I sometimes can still see the blood on my hands, even when it's not there. Because there is a big, big difference between killing someone because you have to and killing someone just because you can't think of another way.
Yeah.
And I didn't want that.
And I did it.
I didn't want that.
I know, and I did it. And
Because not only did you do it, but you did it for someone that you love. Which is worse. So everything that I have done, every single action that I have got long and hard about and even disagreed with, but did it anyway because it was for every single person and all amigos' protection, you fucked it.
I did.
Because you didn't wait 2 seconds.
I
Two.
Did, I did it. I did it.
I had mind blank right there. I was about to cast it.
I should have thought. I should have. I shouldn't have been just a child, like a child.
If Zul would not have died and you had not done what you did, I would not be as angry as I am right now. I probably already would have gotten over it. I probably would have already came to talk to you.
You have every right to be mad at what happened.
Because the fact that you said something that hurt my feelings is one thing. But you said something, and then I shut you out because I was hurt.
Yeah.
And then because of that, you did something reckless.
I did. I did do something reckless.
How am I not supposed to feel a certain way about that?
You absolutely are.
I could have done mind blank sooner. I could have watched Zul despite your words. I could have handled it in some way differently.
But
I could have helped you before we even went there. Hell, we could have not brought Zul at all to the ball.
But I hurt you.
Because you didn't trust me.
Because being an idiot.
Because I was already plenty proud of you, Miguel.
I was just being. I don't know.
And then you went and put away your sword and your armor. So you throw away all control that I have on keeping the people that I love safe and not letting them hurt like I have hurt. You throw that away. And then you go and you hurt yourself, and I'm not supposed to be angry. I'm not supposed to want to fight you.
No, you can absolutely fight me.
No, 'cause you won't fight back.
Why would I? It was nothing.
Why would I fight someone that wasn't fighting me back?
You did nothing wrong. Why would I fight you? Why would I try to hurt you? That I hurt you already, but I didn't want to do any more.
She takes a breath. The amount of anger that I feel right now is intense.
Mm-hmm.
Because you not only crossed a line that I swore to myself I wouldn't let any one of you cross, but you crossed it and ran, and then went and said, I'll never touch my sword and my shield again. What?
How can I be here if I just hurt the two people that I love the most?
She audibly growls.
He shrinks.
I imagine they're sitting at a table.
Oh yeah.
And she grips onto the table.
Mm-hmm.
Mikhail,
Mm-hmm.
being a hero is who you are.
Yeah.
You can't just get upset and put it away.
But this was you and Zool.
A mistake.
But it was a really big one.
So?
And I caused irreparable damage.
Is Zul permanently dead?
No.
Okay. Am I not talking to you right now?
Yeah, but I threw away our relationship.
Mikhail,
Yeah.
irreparable is not the word.
That's what it feels like.
It's not. It is not. You were talking about how you wanted to take accountability.
Yeah.
Giving up on being a hero isn't taking accountability.
I knew it wasn't. I don't
Wanted to hurt yourself?
I just don't feel good right now.
Yeah, you know you sound like
What?
Saloon.
You see him start to tear up.
You know who I sound like?
Say it.
Shaw.
You see him start to cry.
And I knew it the second that I blasted you out there.
He starts crying at the table.
Why are you crying?
I don't want to be so loud.
And I want to be Shaw?
He's like throwing a whole tantrum in his chair.
Mikhail. What is so wrong with being Saloon?
I don't want to be like Saloon.
What do you mean?
I don't want to be like Saloon. He starts like throwing a tantrum.
Why?
I don't want to be like her.
Why?
And she wasn't there. He's so funny.
And what were you just doing?
I don't know. I don't want to be like her. She wasn't there.
Were you not just doing the exact same thing that Saloon did? To piss off Shaw to begin with? And was I not doing the exact same thing that Shaw did when Saloon pissed her off to begin with?
He's like crying his ass off.
She has calm emotions on him.
He's still crying, but he's not as tantrumy. I don't want to be like Saloon. She just hurts everyone around her.
Then why is she your god?
I don't know.
You're a liar.
He doesn't know right now.
She says, you're a liar. You're lying to yourself.
No, I'm not.
Yes, you are. Saloon meant well. Means well. But she thought that at some point everyone's lives were better without her in it. Because she fucked up and she hurt Shaw. So she thought that everything that Shaw was giving her, she deserved. And she thought that everything that she had, she didn't deserve. Because how could she when she fucked up so astronomically?
Yeah.
And so Shah attacked her and attacked her and attacked her. And she wouldn't attack back. And that pissed off Shah even more. Who does that sound like?
Me. He's like sad.
Believe me, I don't like being the Shah in this situation. At all. But it's true.
He like said, was about to say that, then he closes his mouth.
What?
No,
Say it.
it's not good.
Well, it's not good.
He's like, I was just gonna say I'm sorry.
Why?
Because I don't want you to be sure.
Baby, I was already Shah before I met you.
I guess so. I don't wanna.
My cuffs are a good example.
Yeah.
There are two versions of my cuffs. One
Yeah.
that is inherently lighter in nature, and one that's inherently darker. That is basically me. I have times and situations in which I opt for the lighter, but I have times and situations in which I opt for the darker.
Well, I don't want you to opt for the more shard with me. So we'll have to work on that. He says.
She says, Mikhail,
Yeah.
she thinks for a second on a good way to word it.
Yeah. You can just say it straight up, it's okay.
She says, Shah practically, when I was younger, made me into her spitting image,
Yeah.
but worse.
You're not said.
I was the embodiment of darkness and loss, of hurt and pain, all of it. I lost everything. I grieved everything, and I was shrouded in darkness.
Yeah.
And that doesn't go away.
I still love you though.
I know. And I love you. But even with you, there will be times that I am more like Shah.
Yeah.
And there will be times that I'm like Saloon.
Yeah.
The fact that I am talking to you right now is not Shah. And I know because I just talked to her. She wouldn't have done it. She chuckles.
I guess that's true.
She says,
I shouldn't be so self-destructive either, because that's really rude to you. And me.
it's rude to you.
And me.
And anyone that hurts you makes me pissed.
I guess you can blast me again. He chuckles.
She flicks him.
Hey, I've been hit by a few disintegrates.
She says, I'd never do that even in my angry.
He chuckles.
Not that bad.
But now it's not good for me to doing this to myself, and I'm sorry for basically being an idiot.
And I'm sorry for blasting you.
It's okay. It's just a few thunder waves. Hey. But you had every right to be hurt of what I said to you.
And you had every right to be hurt by my thunder waves.
What? A few bruises and stuff.
And a cast on your arm?
Yeah, it's just a broken arm.
She punches him again.
Nudges you. Yeah, but you shouldn't be throwing an apology at me.
I should, because I lashed out on you.
He shakes his head.
And I didn't want to do that.
He shakes his head. You had every right to stand firm on your decision.
No.
But I had just as every right not to say that.
At every point, a person has a choice.
Yeah.
And I chose to hurt you. And that wasn't fair. And that wasn't okay.
And
Because I know better than Shah. I was hurt. Just like that. By Shah. I don't want to be that.
yeah, I don't want to be like Saloon.
She chuckles. Just as you take it like it's such an insult.
It is.
No.
He's so funny. It is an insult.
No, it's not.
He's so funny.
She says, Mikhail. Everything that Saloon did was because she was misguided.
That's true. Char didn't really talk to her beyond being pissed.
I imagine that Saloon hurt Shah. Saloon tried to apologize to Shah. Shah got pissed and told her to fuck off, so she did fuck off. And then that pissed off Shah. Shah went and blasted her. Saloon didn't do anything because Saloon was like, oh no, I deserve it because I was mean to Shah. And then that only made her feel worse every time Shah hit her and hurt her.
Yeah.
So, I don't entirely, as someone who's been fucked up by Shah, blame Saloon for being fucked up by Shah.
Yeah, she did basically get abused by Char for like, who knows how long.
Yep. And still forgave her.
Well, I forgive you, he says. But, I mean, I always forgive you no matter what, so.
Now you really sound like her.
I know there's some things you wouldn't forgive me for.
Huh?
There's some things you wouldn't forgive me for.
That's not true.
You wouldn't forgive me for everything.
Oh, that's so not true.
She's like, damn it.
She says, no, you're wrong.
What?
She says, you didn't as well. on top of being wrong.
Dance! Okay, maybe that's so true.
Hey, Kane.
Hmm?
If you killed a whole city worth of people, would I blame you for it?
Nope.
Okay. And if you decided to go all villain and fuck up a bunch of people, would I blame you for it?
No, you just joined me.
Okay.
She's like thinking about it. Yeah, we'll just join.
So, Mikhail,
Hmm?
if you did something really, really messed up and fucked up,
Yeah,
would I blame you for it?
you should. He's so funny.
She looks at Kane.
Kane is so.
What do you think, Kane?
Kane's like, no, you wouldn't blame him.
Why do you think, Kane?
Because you love him too much.
Because he's Mikhail. And Mikhail wouldn't do anything like that unless he really thought it necessary.
True.
He always had a reason and always does.
I'll just go crazy like tomorrow's.
Please don't.
I'm just kidding. I don't think I could be him. But, I mean, I'm still sorry for hurting you like that. I wasn't thinking when I was doing everything, and I ended up throwing a lot of your work away. And a lot of.
It's not my job to protect you.
But you like to.
It's not my job.
No, it is not, but you like to.
And it's not my job to protect any of you.
But I don't want to shut that out.
But I can find a better way to show my love.
Yeah, but.
A different way.
Gives you a little frown.
You are all grown. And you all can solve your own problems yourselves.
Still ask you for help.
And I'll help. But it is not my job to protect you. And I can't make it my job. Because that's taking away a lot of autonomy and freedom of choice. And
Oh no, not just realization, oh god!
a variety of things.
Oh god! And he's like, but you're still free to if you want to.
I'm not going to.
Gives you a little frown.
There was a reason you were upset. And you told me to stay out of it.
That was a dumb reason.
It's a good reason. You wanted to prove yourself because I didn't let you because I was too busy trying to protect you all.
Yeah, but I did make a really dumb move.
Yes,
2 dumb moves.
but that doesn't mean that it should be my responsibility to take all of your responsibilities away from you all.
Yeah.
Yes, I can handle it. That doesn't
can.
mean I should. Because then that makes you guys feel like you can't do anything.
Yeah, and also I feel like I'm not protecting you well.
I will not solve your guys' problems for you anymore. She says, but I will continue to handle everything regarding Elliot, Iris, Loth, Corellin, and any other villain the same
Oh,
way.
fuck Corellin. He says, he hates that man too.
She chuckles.
Wow, he's such an asshole.
Yes, he is.
You know, I support Loth being the top of the Cylindric pantheon.
I do too. She says, so I think I'm going to take a step back.
Gives you a frown.
Well,
You still gonna give us input?
If you want it,
Oh, of course we always want it.
then ask for it.
Gives you a tad frown.
What?
He looks a little sad.
She says, Miguel, this happened because I did not give you the space that you needed to be a hero.
He gives you a frown still. He looks so sad. It looks like he's crying already again.
She says, you had every reason to be upset.
But you had every reason to.
No.
And I didn't want
No.
to take away you helping us.
I hurt. So I was scared that you guys would too.
You still visit?
She chuckles.
He's so funny.
She says, what do you mean?
Why you still visit?
Visit what?
My house.
You want me to?
Why would I ever not want you to?
I don't know. Invite me over. I'll come over.
You're not gonna come over?
In the morning?
Yeah, I like when you show up in the morning.
Probably not.
Okay. That's fair.
She looks confused. She says, Miguel,
Yeah.
am I wrong?
Yes.
No.
He says yes, just straight up.
No, I'm not.
You are.
No. Don't make me inside check you.
I'm telling the truth.
Even if you are, it's because you think it's the truth.
And it is the truth.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
Yeah.
Miguel. I'm being a bit overbearing.
No, you're not.
I am.
No. You're not overbearing at all.
Yes, I am.
No.
Clearly you don't want to have this conversation.
I don't want you to be overbearing. I mean, I say, I want you to be overbearing. I was like, you're not being overbearing at all. You're just being a sister.
But it's not good.
I'm just a poor example.
No, you're not.
So you.
No, you're not.
Everyone else is more level-headed than I am.
Miguel, you want to be a hero.
Yeah, but I'm emotional and dramatic.
So?
So, not everyone in the party's like that.
And if they want help, they'll come for it. Miguel, I cannot fix everyone's problems for them because it makes them feel like they can't do anything.
Sorry, it's the fact that Electra's learning the autonomy. That's so funny.
It's more like she's learning independency.
Yeah.
On what it is to be independent. Because she understands autonomy and choice. She was giving them choices.
Yeah.
It's just, she's realizing that in taking everyone's problems, no one gets to solve their own. And so they lower their own self-worth in a sense. Because they feel useless.
And also it's like, you know, sometimes you have to learn. They're not getting the experience, and so that's how they fumble harder.
Which, there are some lessons, she is arguably right, they don't have to and don't need to learn.
Yeah.
And technically, no, she was doing nothing wrong. by trying to help her family.
Mhm.
But also, she realized that while she didn't technically do anything wrong,
Mhm.
it can make them feel bad
Mhm.
because it can come off as overbearing.
Mhm. She's so funny. Love her to death.
That's another reason why she was upset
Mhm.
with the Mikkel thing. And that's why she was going to end up forgiving him before the whole Zul thing, was because she realized that.
But then, of course, I called an idiot. Dumbass.
But then the Zul thing popped up, and then the other thing, and then she felt like, no, I'm wrong. Like, I can't take a step back because he does stupid shit like this.
He's a little bit of a hoe. That's why he's like, I'm a bad example, because he is a bad example. Because Damaris would have. Well, Damaris is a little crazy, so she's a little crazy.
With her family, it makes sense
Mhm.
why she does what she does.
Mhm.
But also, it made Mikkel feel bad.
It's kind of like what Josie did by accidentally, like.
It is to an extent.
To an extent, like it's
except for Electra's family really needs her help. And
but they also need to ask for it too.
yes,
They need to.
because she needs to be aware that she's not overstepping.
Yeah, and also she needs to realize. Well, also because they need to ask her for help. Like she can't be the one just always approaching them for it.
Because it makes her feel devalued.
Yeah, so basically it's kind of like they gotta balance the relationship out. Basically, like she helps if like she's like, oh, I can help, and they're like, yeah, help me, but not so much as.
So she doesn't even want to do that though.
Yeah.
She doesn't want to offer anymore.
Mhm.
She wants them to come to her and ask for help.
Yeah, and also it could also rebuild that, and she can start. Or if not ever,
I don't think she's going to.
ever again.
Probably not.
Mhm.
Like, unless, like, they're really fucking, like, hurting and not asking for help. But that's kind of obvious.
Yeah,
But
but if it's not obvious.
there's not really a reason
Mhm.
to. For better or for worse.
Some things are just better and worse at the same time. Can't really win with it.
That's what she tells him.
But there's no winning in that. Or losing. Kind of frowns a little, but he just nods his head. Why she just frowns full. Never mind, doesn't frown little, he frowns full.
What?
Nothing.
Say it.
No.
Say it.
No.
Say it.
No.
Miguel.
We'll ask you for help.
I have a big line. And it is not hurting the people that I love.
I know. I'm sorry.
You shouldn't be.
You made a really big choice.
I hurt you. Even if you don't think I did. That's why I was going to apologize.
No, but I made you make a really big choice.
You know?
Yeah.
But it was necessary. Because if I keep trying to fix all of your problems for you, even when you don't want me to, then you guys don't get to learn your own lessons.
Mhm.
And you don't get to feel like you succeeded in defeating your villains or fighting your own battles.
I know you don't like it,
Like what?
doing that. Choosing this.
Not really. But keeping everyone alive making sure everyone doesn't hurt or be forced to cross the same lines that I have. It's not feasible without coming off as overbearing or doing more harm than good.
Gives you a big frown.
You're all right,
I don't think you're right. He's so funny.
and you're a liar.
I'm not lying at
If
all.
you witnessed Damaris right now, he'd agree with me.
He'd probably be just as sad.
Highly doubt it.
This isn't gonna make you feel good.
And I'll get over it.
It gives you a big frown.
Does me being overbearing make you guys feel good?
I don't mind it.
No, it doesn't. Or you wouldn't have told me that you could handle it.
I'm just being dramatic.
No, you're not.
I'm a dramatic
Your
person.
feelings are valid, dramatic or otherwise.
I'm never in my right mind.
Mikhail,
So funny.
I do not want you guys to feel alone.
We don't want to make you feel alone.
Not alone.
I know, but you know. She just gives you a big frown.
But
The decision you make sounds alone.
I don't think so. You don't want me to do it?
Not really.
Why?
Because it's sad.
Let's go ask Damaris and Anna.
Okay.
There you go.
Here you go. See Damaris.
Hi, Damaris.
Hi.
So I made a decision,
Mm-hmm.
and Mikhail said it's sad,
Mm-hmm.
and I wanted to hear your opinion.
Okay.
So, because Mikhail said that he could handle the Zul situation,
Mm-hmm.
right? I did some thinking,
Mm-hmm.
and I thought that perhaps instead of trying to fix everyone else's problems, that I should probably take a step back and not do that.
Mm-hmm. Sounds pretty sad considering who you are.
I don't know what you're talking about.
The way you show love is you like to help people.
Yeah, and it's hurting, clearly.
Well, it's only hurting Mikhail.
Still.
And he's like, I mean, I never thought you were like, I don't know, fixing anyone's problems.
She shrugged.
He says, I mean, I don't think it's a necessary decision at all.
I disagree.
You disagree? How so?
Because I think that if I run around fixing everyone's problems, then no one else gets to fix their own problems, and it makes them feel weaker or less strong, or like they can't do anything.
I guess so. I guess there's just a certain way to do this, you know?
I said if you guys needed help, you could just come to me.
Mm-hmm. And does that mean you'll check in on us? Does that mean you'll come visit us as we visit you?
I mean, not every day, but
Mm-hmm.
whenever, I guess.
Mm-hmm. It's how you handle this decision that's really gonna make or break it.
What does that mean?
Well, when you say we should ask you for help, which I think is a fair sentiment, because you know, we ask you for help, it makes you feel better because we asked you for help. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah. So, but then there's a difference between when you take a step back, you can still be involved without putting your hands on things, you know what I mean? But when you take a step back, are you stepping out of the circle fully, or are you just going to stand in the circle?
What do you mean?
Well, because there's two ways to handle it. You can either completely isolate yourself from people, just waiting for them to approach you all the time. Or you can still, of course, be in the family circle. Maybe not as hands-on as it used to be, but you're not isolating yourself. You're still approaching people, and they're still approaching you.
Well, I want to talk to you guys.
Mm-hmm. And still seeing what they're going through and the problems and giving your inputs.
No.
He says, depends how you handle it. I mean, I think in a way it can be good, just as it can be very harmful. But it's up to you to see how you want to wield that sword. He's so funny. He's very analytical. Yeah, so that's what I think. I guess I won't really have an opinion until I see it in action.
I was just gonna kind of let you guys make your own choices and decisions and do whatever you want.
In a way that's good, and in a way that's bad, because we're all crazy here. So we gotta keep each other in check.
Well, then it's your lessons to learn.
I guess so, yeah. But I'd love input from you, Anna, or Damaris, or even your parents, or even Kanan, to see if I'm going crazy or not when I don't even notice it.
Well, yeah, of course I would do that. Like if I saw someone hurting.
Oh yeah, then that's fair.
But I'm not gonna run around like if you tell me that, oh yeah, I have an issue with this person. I'm not just gonna go kill them for you. That's your problem to solve.
We can kill them together.
No. That's your problem to solve.
Why aren't you there? Because, you know.
And I shouldn't fix it for you.
Well, no, you're not going to fix it. I just want you there.
No.
Well, that's a little sad. What if I wanted
No,
you?
it's not.
What if I wanted you there?
To watch you kill someone?
Well,
I think I'll pass.
well, something like that, I guess.
I think I'll pass.
I guess it's fair. I am a little crazy.
She chuckles.
I guess it depends how you wield it and what I see.
She looks at the kill.
He still frowns at you.
What about him?
What do you mean?
Why is he still frowning?
Well, because he doesn't like the decision. He's not going to like it ever.
Why?
Because that's just him.
He's the one that got hurt.
Yeah, but he's dramatic.
So?
So he takes his emotions to like 100 levels higher than they need to be.
Doesn't matter.
Well, that means he's just him. Of course, he's still gonna be sad about it. I mean, I'm a tad sad about it, but at the same time, I haven't seen it in action.
Why? I don't get the sadness.
Well, it's something you like to do. It's something you're now putting to the side.
It is something that I like to do, but it's not something that you guys would like for me to do deep down.
I mean, deep down, I don't care.
You're Damaris. I wouldn't like it if I did it to me.
What?
I wouldn't like it if I was another person and me did it to that person.
I guess. He's like, I guess.
I'm walking away with Mikkel now.
He's so funny. I love this dude.
She goes to Anna.
I'll be watching.
Okay.
You gotta Anna. She's like, hey, what's up?
Apparently I've made a decision that makes Damaris kind of sad, potentially, and Mikkel sad.
Okay, what is it?
I said that I wanted to stop trying to fix everyone's problems for them.
That's a tough one for you to make.
Yeah.
You don't look happy about it at all.
Well, I'm not happy because Mikkel's right next to me sad.
Oh, that's Mikkel.
And Damaris said he might be sad.
That's him. She looks at you.
I wanted your opinion.
My opinion? I mean, knowing you, I'm more sad for you because I know this is going to hurt you a lot. And you're going to hate every second of it. Because that's sadly who you are, girl.
Not really.
Not really? You don't think so?
Mm-mm.
You don't really think so?
Mm-mm.
I guess we'll see.
It's not something that I can't fix.
Yeah, you hate this, don't you?
Tell that to Mikkel.
So that's Mikkel.
Yeah.
So if he wasn't here right now,
What?
you would be alright with this decision.
The whole reason I'm making this decision is because of him.
Because of only him.
No, it's because of all of you. Have you met yourselves?
You're quite a mess.
Yes. But I started to think about how if I had somebody who cleaned up all of my messes and fixed everything for me, how I wouldn't learn anything, I wouldn't feel that I was strong enough or that I could fight my own battles or anything.
I mean, for me, I already fought a lot of my own
I'm
battles.
glad.
So I'm kind of, alright. She says in the terms of, you helping me out, because I don't really have much help that is needed to be done on me. You know, my enemies are dead. She's like, yeah. Any personal ones, anyone new ones that pop up, I can't be for sure. But, I mean, look. If this is going to hurt you a lot to do, then I'm going to say don't do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Because?
Because I would prefer not to hurt people again.
Try not to hurt people again. Big decision. But also don't hurt yourself in the process.
I tend to do that a lot, so
Yeah, and none of us like it.
sadly it'll never change.
She gives a sigh.
Change hurts.
Change always does hurt, girl. But don't isolate yourself out. Not that I
going
let
to.
you, though. I just drag you right back.
I'm not going to. Why would I?
We'll see if this change is good or not. But I doubt you're gonna go back on your word.
I'm not.
I know.
Because not giving you guys the room to make your own decisions, even if it is regarding group problems,
He chuckles and he's like,
isn't fair.
you know the only one that has those, like, the thing is Damaris and Mikkel, right?
What thing?
Like, you know, in terms of making their own decisions at this point and having problems.
But I mean more than that, though.
More than that.
Like with the group, with I don't want to make decisions for the group.
Mm-hmm. You want to like democracy,
Kind of, I guess.
or do you just not want to make decisions at all?
It's not that I don't want to make decisions. I don't want to make decisions for people, for everyone.
Oh, girl, you're allowed to give me all the advice in the world to not gamble my savings away. I want you
I
to know.
guess you better ask for it.
Well, I'm asking right now, so it's permanent. It's a permanent statement, by the way.
She chuckles.
So the hardest thing is now finding a way to differentiate if someone's really about to screw themselves over.
That's the thing, though.
Mm.
Is that is their lesson to learn.
Whether you should say something or not.
It's their lesson to learn.
But some things really should be said, and then they get to choose whether they listen to it or not.
Then they should ask.
Some people forget to ask.
If they wanted my advice, they'd ask for it.
I think this is where it's gonna get nasty. Just want you to know.
What do you mean?
I'll have to see and find out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's some things that I feel, if something big was about to happen, like, let's say Damaris is like, I'm gonna go shoot this laser at, I don't know, fucking Elliot and Walt or something.
Well, yeah, that's different.
Yeah, or Damaris is about, I'm about to, like, jump into this dark pit.
That's different. That's life or death thing.
Or I'm about to do this thing that's about to really, really hurt me.
That's also life or death things.
Like, hurt me emotionally.
Still.
That's the things I'm talking about. Like, when I said I'm about to, like, I don't know, blow my whole life savings away on gambling because of an addiction, I'd like to have someone say something to me.
Okay.
That's what I mean.
I'm not gonna let you guys just kill yourselves.
Yeah, so that's what I'm talking about when you said it's our lessons to learn. I'd love your opinion on those types of things.
That's not what I'm talking about. It's not what I'm talking
Then
about.
you gotta specify.
What do you mean specify?
What are you talking about?
It's not my job
Mm-hmm.
to protect everyone from having to make tough decisions.
Mm-hmm.
That's it.
Alright. So,
What?
I guess I'll see what happens.
You morals of the same.
Well, it's true. You say it, but I know you do mean it. We'll see what comes if I'm going crazy and get a gambling addiction and I don't ask for help.
Oh my gosh.
I don't ask for
You
help.
don't get it.
She chuckled.
I'm going to help you if you need it.
Mm-hmm.
Lines.
There are lines, and we'll see where those lines get drawn.
I already hate this.
She chuckles.
You guys make it impossible.
We do. We do. But just your word on it.
But some of it is trust.
It is trust.
I have to trust you guys to ask for help.
Mm-hmm.
And I have to trust you guys to make good decisions and not make reckless ones.
Yeah, don't worry. I'm just lying about a gambling addiction.
And she says,
I had it like maybe 5 years ago, but...
she says, and she says, and in trying to fix all of your problems and stop you from hurting or having any pain by trying to, in a sense, take away all of your choices and decisions, I am doing the opposite. because I am not trusting you, and I am in the long run hurting you all, some more than others.
Not Mikhail. Yeah. And this all doesn't apply to Kane, right?
It applies to Kane.
Applies to Kane?
Yeah, we had to have that conversation.
He's sitting right there, he knows.
I know.
Well, wish you luck.
Yeah, now I gotta talk to my parents.
Just talk to Kane first. He's looking at
No.
you.
I'll come back to Kane.
Alright, go to your parents.
She looks at Mikhail.
He's still frowning.
She looks at Kane.
He's looking at you.
We'll talk.
Mm-hmm.
She's like, Mikhail, why are you still frowning?
I'm so sad.
About what?
The decision.
That I'm trying to be mature and trust you all to make your own decisions, and trust that if you needed help that you'd ask for it, instead of me just trying to strong arm my way into helping you, whether you like it or not, and making each of you feel like you don't have any decisions you can make for yourself or choices that you can make for yourself, and feel like that I fix all of your problems for you and so you're not capable of doing anything.
Yeah, but I like it when you help. It's nice. And it's like...
Then ask for it.
It's like sometimes... And of course I'm going to ask for it. And sometimes it's nice to just have help without asking for it, too. He's so funny.
I'm sorry.
I know.
Jesus, we got in this situation because I did it too much.
He frowns.
I'm right.
He slinks away.
No.
He's slinking away.
She hooks arms with him.
Mm.
We're going to my parents.
Okay.
She goes to her parents.
You go to your parents.
No, no.
Your mom opens up.
I want your opinion on something.
Mm-hmm. Your dad's sitting behind your mom.
Sit.
Okay.
She sits Mikhail down
Mm-hmm.
and sits Kane on the other side of her.
Mm-hmm.
I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
So I told Mikhail here, who's sad, that I am going to make the decision to no longer try and fix all of everyone's problems for them.
Mm-hmm. Now, does this include not supporting?
No.
Okay.
Of course I support.
Okay.
And then they can ask for help if they want it too.
Mm-hmm.
And if they start to go off the deep end, obviously I'd help.
Will they need to ask for support?
I mean, unless they really, really need it, and I can't tell that they need it. But I'm pretty perceptive.
Yeah, you see your mom look at Kane.
What?
Nothing. That was my major question. I get the whole like help thing. I was just wondering about the support thing.
She says,
'Cause
not.
there's a difference between help and support. Obviously.
And she says, not trusting people to make their own decisions and make good choices
Mm-hmm.
isn't fair, because that stops them from their growth and their lessons that they have to learn. But also, it's not good because it makes them feel weak
Mm-hmm.
and like they aren't strong.
Mm-hmm.
Because if they can't make their own choices, then they'll feel like that I'm making them all for them.
Your mom kind of chuckles.
What?
Oh, nothing. I've said the same thing before.
What do you mean?
I've said the same thing before.
When?
A long time ago when I was really, really young.
About what?
I kind of came to the not same conclusion exactly, but...
What was your conclusion?
Well, there's a way to handle it, and support versus help is all.
I don't think that fixing everyone's problems for them is a good idea.
No, not necessarily.
Even if they don't mind it.
I guess it comes down to, always asking for help versus helping because, you want to. Well, if you want to help with something that even is small because you want to, then do so.
But I want to help with everything, and that's not fair.
I guess you'll have to find your little balance.
No.
And if you don't, then it becomes one-sided once again.
I don't think so.
Well, if you don't think so, it's alright.
Jesus, I think that if somebody needs help,
Mm-hmm.
they should ask for it. If someone needs support, that they shouldn't have to.
Now that's what I'm getting at. She smiles and gives you a smile.
She says, because of course I'm going to support them and their decisions and back them up if they need me to.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have to do it for them.
And your mom gives you a bright smile. And she's like, perfect.
This made Mikhail sad.
Because he doesn't understand, she looks at Mikhail, what support versus help means. It's absolutely alright to still talk, check in, and support your loved ones without them having to ask. When it comes to bigger things and bigger problems, people should ask. That's the most mature thing to do. She says you should ask for help too. Goes both ways.
I ask for help when I need it.
You do. That's good. And she says, yes, but if you know the difference between support versus help, then make your decision.
Kane taught me that.
Kane did taught you that, and she looks to Kane.
Because I have a lot of problems,
Mm-hmm.
but Kane doesn't fix them for me.
He supports you without you asking,
Mm-hmm.
and that's completely okay.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. So remember that it's okay to do that without anyone asking. 'Cause that shows you love them. But if they did need help, and they do need help, they should ask.
Because helping too much can cause them to feel like you're being overbearing.
Yep, and it makes you feel good if they do ask for help from you.
Mm-hmm.
It will.
And then if they're really, 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 really hurting, you can help them anyway.
Mm-hmm. See? So I think it's a hard decision, and it's gonna hurt. But as long as you keep support versus help in mind, then this could come out beautifully.
Anna and Damara said they were kind of sad about it.
They're siblings. Of course they are. They love to be bothered by each other all the damn time. Just like to bother you sometimes. She gives you a little smile.
You're not sad about it.
No, because now if you're saying you were just gonna sit there in your little cave and wait for someone to approach you, I would be a little sad.
Why would I do that? I'd still talk to people. We still have villains to fight.
We do, and we still have emotional things to go through.
That doesn't mean that I'm gonna go knock on everyone's door every day though and ask them how they are and try and fix the problems for
My
them.
daughter's not gonna visit me every day. What am I going to do? She chuckles.
She says, more so I'll visit when I want to talk.
Well, I want to visit you often then. I still got show Kane all those baby photos.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Mm-hmm.
No.
But see, for me, I was just worried if you. I just want to check in. Obviously, I'm not saying you didn't know, but I wanted to know if support versus help, and which direction you're trying to go.
Yeah, I figured it out a little while ago, but I didn't realize that helping could hurt.
The thing is, sometimes when somebody loves a lot, sometimes it can hurt a bit. However, husbands are the exception. She chuckles. They never get hurt. Your dad's like, never.
She chuckles.
That's a different story, because you're married. You gotta bother each other every day.
She chuckles.
But when it comes to, helping, sometimes it can be a lot. Sometimes it can't. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But support, there can never be enough support.
She looks at Mikhail.
Look at Mikhail. He's a little less frowny. And that's the difference. And as long as you keep that difference, Electra, then I think you're gonna do just fine.
She nudges Mikhail.
Sometimes you youngins just need a little further explanation. She chuckles.
She said it was a good decision, Mikhail.
I think it is.
See?
And you're very smart, Electra. And you always think about, your emotions and keep yourself in touch with yourself.
I try.
You do, and that's honestly the greatest you can do. And you're doing great. Her pouting looking.
She looks at Mikhail.
He's a little less frowny.
You said that you did not want me to be like Shaw
Yeah.
with you.
I don't want to be like Solon with you either.
Then that means you need your space. Because I am sure, knowing Shah,
She bothers Solon on a daily basis.
and I'm also sure knowing Shah, that she was probably hurting Saloon before Saloon hurt her.
He knows he's like, I'll ask for help though. I really do want your help, but right now I obviously don't have much. Besides the wings, but I gotta think about that.
Mm-hmm.
If you find anything that helps my wings.
She nods. She says, I think that's more of a you thing.
Yeah.
I don't really think there's much that I could do to help them.
I wonder if there's like an ASMR doctor or anything.
She says, I think it's based on you.
Yeah.
And I think that it's probably based on you in this weird I don't want to be Saloon thing that you have.
Yeah. Why do I have to have wings? Why can't I just, be a tile for something?
I say that sometimes.
Yeah, but your wings are cool. And Kane can touch them. I can't.
It's because they're basically because of him.
Kind of does it jokingly. Sighs jokingly. Your mom says, well, Electra, remember, support versus help.
Mm-hmm. That was the intent.
Good.
Mikhail got fussy anyway.
Well, 'cause he thought it was just full cut off.
Why would I do that?
Mikhail's like, I don't know. She's like, he's dramatic.
Mikhail, the reason that I took the last few days is because I was upset.
I know.
And I didn't want to lash out like I did.
And then your mom says, also support means giving your opinions when, of course, this thing arises.
Well, yeah, but usually that would depend, obviously, on the situation.
Oh, obviously, but if it's like simple, if it's like maybe plans for the villains, definitely.
That's different.
Yeah, definitely give your inputs on those. But I'll keep an eye on you like a mother does.
Mm-hmm. And she says, this also applies to Saloon and Shah, though I'm not going to have this conversation with them.
You have to telepathically just look at them in the eye and you have to figure it out. Your mom says to you. They're gods, you can figure it out.
She says, yeah, I think some of this is going to be harder than others. She chuckles. She says, because I also don't think that me fixing other people's problems is always the best thing for me, maybe.
Yeah, and plus some of these people are like a million years older than you, so. Like, I'm at least very old.
Yeah.
Why do you look like that?
What do you mean?
You look pouty.
Because I don't ask you for help.
You don't ask for me for help?
They don't ask me for help.
Because their house. She says that straight up.
So I have to help them.
What do they need help with?
Not dying.
Saloon and shower?
Yeah.
What do I do? Take a knife and go stab him?
Mortalize.
Oh, yeah, that's true. Also, it's gonna affect y'all if they get moralized, so.
Yeah.
It's a little different. That's a different story there, too. I'll make sure they don't get mortalized.
Charles Palace is gonna get blown up by Alexius.
Fuck Alexius. Fuck Corellin.
I don't like him.
I don't like him either. I just hear about him. Can't wait to see him in his face. I can punch him.
Yeah, he kind of ignored me at the dinner.
Rude.
I know.
I wish you should have taken me to the dinner.
Why would I do that?
I wanted to see the shit go down.
I'm sorry.
I imagine her mother's kind of buff a little bit. But she's pretty, like, a little physically strong. Because she's a cleric, so she's kind of like frontline cleric. She's a little strong. Oh well, my daughter's tale will have to do. Well, you scurry along now.
Fine, I'll take my sad brother with me.
She chuckles. And she's like, I'll probably come bother you. You know, you're always free to come bother me and your father.
Mm-hmm. Love you.
She gives a little kiss on her head.
Love you. She drags Miguel out.
I drag Michaela out. Kate follows. What?
She was right, and I was right.
Sits on a tantrum.
What?
I think he's just being dramatic.
You're being ridiculous.
Stop that!
Yes, you are.
No.
You're being very ridiculous.
I
right
am
now.
not.
Okay, then why are you having a little tantrum?
No reason. Same reason. She says.
Because I decided that I wanted to do something good
Yeah.
for all of us,
Yeah. So,
even though it might be hard.
yeah.
How exactly am I supposed to fix that?
I'll get over it.
Mm-hmm. I guess go pout at home with your boyfriend then.
I will. I love you.
Love you.
I'm still sorry.
You shouldn't be.
I guess we're both sorry.
Yeah. Per usual.
He nudges you.
She nudges him.
He nudges you.
She nudges him. She pushes him. She casts light in his face.
No! Cast light in your face.
Go home.
You first.
I've had enough of you.
I've had enough of you too.
Fine. She grabs King.
Fine.
She goes.
Love you.
Love you.
You got Kane and go.
She go home.
Go home.
She look at King.
He looks at you. He tilts his head.
What?
He does a kiss on your head.
Hmm.
He does it again.
Hmm?
He kisses your head.
Hmm.
He does it again.
Hmm.
What? Are you pouting like that?
I'm not pouting. I'm just looking at you.
He kisses your head again.
You don't want to talk?
I was like, I want to talk, but I want to kiss your head at the same time.
She chuckles. You go first.
Well, your mom read my mind.
What part?
Sport versus health.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. Is there anything you wish to know?
No, I'm just asking your opinion.
on what your decision was.
Mm-hmm.
I think it's good in a way.
And how it makes you feel.
I think it's sad for me because I know it's gonna be hard for you. That's what's gonna be sad, is because this is a very hard decision to make that I wish you didn't have to make. But at the same time, I think it can be good, just as your mother said,
Mm-hmm.
because it'd be nice if they asked you for help, because then it makes you feel like you're not overstepping anything.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's you're learning how relationships work.
Mm-hmm.
Because as you said, you're still learning.
Mm-hmm.
And I also think that your mom was right. As long as you keep the difference between support and help, I think you'll do just fine.
Mm-hmm.
And your relationships can come out stronger.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. And maybe you'll feel more secure in yourself.
Maybe.
Never know until you try, right?
Mm. She chuckles.
Are you worried about anything?
No, not really.
Don't like the decision you made?
I do. I just don't like seeing Miguel sad.
He loves you a lot.
I know.
And he doesn't exactly always sometimes thinking the most logical route.
I've been thinking about this for a while, though.
This kind of set it in stone.
Yeah, we've been having a lot of conversations about what's on your plate, and so I kind of thought about it.
He's like, I was just worried if you didn't consider the support aspect, but I think your mom took one look at me and asked it for me.
Why would I ice everyone out?
I know you wouldn't. I just want to know.
She says, I have no reason to.
I'm gonna be super mean. He says, I'm gonna be the meanest person.
And she says, every reason, every time that I ice someone out, most of the time.
It hurts him. It hurts.
Yes, but it's not because I'm trying to hurt them.
Mm-hmm.
It's because I know that if I don't, that I'm going to hurt them more.
Mm-hmm.
Because I will.
The thunder.
And I think that this was a good example.
Mm-hmm.
Because when I'm not watching and regulating my emotions and my actions, I tend to go back to old habits.
Old habits die hard. Even I tend to go back to old habits sometimes.
Yeah, and I am sadly in a lot of ways a bit like Shah.
Yeah.
And in a lot of ways I am a bit like Saloon. And this decision was a Saloon one because of a Shah reaction, shall we say. And talking to Shah kind of made me realise it a bit.
As soon as Star started talking, I was like, oh no.
What do you mean, oh no?
I knew you were gonna learn something from her just because she's gonna agree with you.
And before you said it, I already knew that I was acting like her, which made me even angrier.
I just said it for you.
I know. You usually do.
You want me to stop that? I don't want to bother you with it.
No.
He's so funny. I love this guy.
You can say whatever you want, King.
Okay. So,
No.
gives you a coy smile.
We haven't even finished talking.
I can't help you're so pretty.
She frowned. ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. You are.
I know. But you married him.
I know.
I mean, you're ridiculous.
And I love it.
Yeah, but that's my opinion. It's really just about the same as your mother's.
That's not to say that I'm going to think that every single one of you isn't justified for every single thing that you do.
He chuckles. He says, I know that's never going to change, and that's
No.
completely fine. You know that. It's completely fine. But I think the relationships we have here, besides ours, which is already harder than steel, will become stronger.
Mm-hmm.
I know I need to worry about ours.
It applies to you too.
I know.
I don't want to fix your problems for you.
You know I don't have many.
Still.
Or have barely any.
When you mention some bad person that hurt you,
He chuckles.
I'm not gonna go kill them.
I don't think you need any more enemies on your
As
head.
much as I want to.
What if I tell you it's okay to kill him?
I'm not going to unless you ask me to.
Well, luckily the most of my people are either retired as villains or dead.
That old, huh?
Well, they have families of their own. So.
Retired from the evil villain bit.
Plus, they weren't really villains because they chose to be. They were just villains because the world didn't treat them right. So they just did villainry. So I don't really blame them. They didn't really. Were not targeting me.
Yeah.
They were just fighting against the world, and we were the world.
Yeah.
So some of them, the ones that died, were real villains. So I don't have any more. And I don't have any problems for you to fix. I just love your support. That's all.
She chuckles. She says, you're right, I'm the one with problems to fix.
Most of mine were long fixed, or you have already fixed them.
Except Lolth, but I guess I can't kill her now.
Me and Ulf just have a mean streak. He says.
Yeah.
It's just a mean streak. I bet you've already supported me in solving all my problems.
Mm-hmm.
And if a new one pops in, I'll let you know, but I really can't think of anything that would pop up. Besides, our big villains, but that's a group effort.
Yeah. She knows.
Nothing here for me. I don't think you could solve my problems with being scared of ghosts.
I definitely can if you let me.
Well, I'm going to let you.
Okay.
She says, I want you
Because
to...
I could just put you in the cuffs.
I want you to know, Electra, if I do have a problem, you are free to help me with it. Because without you, I don't know where I'd be right now.
She chuckles.
Plus, I think my only problems are minor ones like ghosts, or my tail gets stuck in the bed again.
I'll help you with your minor problems.
But I'll let you help you with my major ones, and I'll ask for help for it. If they pop up. If I'm forgetting any.
They'll pop up. I know you.
You know me.
Mm-hmm.
My only problem is that we just haven't visited the tree yet.
We can go visit.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Give you a little smile. It's about less than a week trip, though.
Okay. Let's go.
Right now,
Yeah.
we need to prepare. It's a far walk.
Let's prepare and go.
Alright, it's going to be a day of preparation.
Okay.
She's so like tree. He has a little smile on his face.
We can go.
Go tell your family you're gonna be gone for a bit.
They'll live. They'll see me and I'll wave.
He chuckles.
If they really, really want to ask, they can just do sending.
You sending?
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
But I think that they're all stalkers enough to see me go and wave.
I think if they see me and you leaving, they'll be fine.
She chuckles.
Alright, I'll start preparing then.
I'll tell my parents to keep an eye on the kids. The little heathens.
They're heart heathens though.
Mm-hmm.
You actually see them peeking from their room.
Hello.
Glancing around. Hey.
Do you want to come out?
You see Axel and her come out.
You want to ask what you're thinking?
No.
Should you ask what you're thinking?
No.
Yes.
The yes.
Shoot.
I have no questions. It was all answered just right now.
How so?
I heard you and Kane's conversation again. And I saw you blow thunder away from a kill.
How did you see that?
We were hiding.
You weren't supposed to exit the house.
I want to have clairvoyance. But I saw you and Mikhail talk.
We're going to start talking everywhere but here. And I'm going to start casting wards.
No! I'll find a way around them.
No. We'll go into other planes.
I just want to know what's going on.
You could ask and I would tell you instead of invading privacy.
I know. But I know this one now, so it's too late.
Well, since you already know, I guess I'll put it into words. Me and Mikkel figured it out.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. And me and Kane are going on a trip.
I know, to the tree.
Mm. You were listening for a while there.
Yeah, of course I am.
None of that applies to you two.
All of that?
None of it.
None of it?
None.
What?
You guys will always receive my help whether you like it or not.
No!
Because I'm your mom.
Okay, that's fair though.
That's my job.
That's fair. Okay, we'll take it.
I'll stop doing it when I feel like you're ready.
Karen's like, that's gonna be never.
Just like my mom.
I guess that's what moms do. Okay, fine, we'll take that.
She chuckles.
That's the only exception is just mom and dad. Well, have fun on the trip though.
Thank you. I'm gonna see his soul tree.
That's an important treat.
Mm-hmm.
I've been there a few times.
Mm-hmm.
So has Axel. Well, Axel once.
Maybe when we get back, I can take you guys to a city I want to show.
Oh,
city!
I've never been in a city! I'm sorry. That's really lame though. I've never been to a city except for Kugane.
Nice city.
I've never been to a nice city.
She chuckles. She says, well, maybe we can all forego when we get back.
Yay!
She chuckles.
She's like, don't forget to take the camera!
Oh yeah, that's right. She pulls out the camera.
Ellie just gave y'all new, paper.
I know. I'm excited. So
She's
many pictures.
She's like, did you hear Elliot's also, I don't know, becoming tame?
What do you mean?
He hasn't done anything besides busting the webs around the Holy City.
Yeah, we kind of have a truce right now.
That's crazy. That's so cool.
You didn't know about the truce?
No!
Oh. That's why we've been talking to him.
Well, I didn't think the truce went that far.
Well, I mean, for him to not do bad things, but I mean, if he really treaded any lines, I'm pretty sure that he'd realize that in some way it would probably break the truce, and we'd all be doing bad things again.
Yeah, that's true. Especially if we already have Alexius, who's a big bad evil guy. About to say bitch. Stops herself.
She chuckles.
And, you know, Corellin. I mean, I think I'd want to form a truce too.
It's valid.
It's valid, for real. I guess we'll mess around in Alamiga while I go.
I'm telling my parents to watch you.
How could you? I am capable of looking out for myself. And Axel.
No.
And he's like, just because you had to do it before does not mean you need to do it now. And it's like, fine. Are you looking at her sheet?
I'm trying to find the place, what it's called.
Yeah, it's somewhere in one of those letters.
Or Chandar.
Or Chandar. I was sorry with that. Oh.
That's what it was, or Chandar.
She's like, I've never heard of singing, but I'm excited to go. She's like, well, y'all be safe. It's a pretty safe trip there, so.
We will. Love you.
Love y'all.
You give him a hug.
They give you a hug. And then you see Elaine bite fucking Kane's leg. Kane's like, then you see Kane bite her back. He's like, ah!
She chuckles. Come on, Kane, we gotta pack.
Okay, can you help me pack some of the stuff?
Yeah.
She
hops on his back.
You hop on his back and he chuckles. Alright, so Mrs. Amaris.
Mm-hmm.
I need help in packing some cooking gear.
Okay.
He's like, just as we used to when we used to travel all about with our tents.
Got it. She runs over.
You run over. You hear the pots of pans. And Kane's like, I'll get the tents. Or he's like, I actually got us a new tent that we can share, so we don't have to combine our tents anymore like we used to.
I love tents.
I got a nice one for us.
Awesome.
I have a sleeping mat for both of us.
Perfect.
So we don't have to push our stuff together
Yeah.
again. She's so excited for no reason.
I get to see the tree.
I know you've been wanting to.
I have.
And the journey there is always so beautiful, so I think you'd like it, since you seem to like nature a lot when I show you. I like how she makes this big decision, and then Kane's like, tree. She's like, tree. Which isn't really a bad decision at all, because she still supports. But now they must ask for help, which will help her a lot.
More so help them from feeling that she's being overbearing.
And also her feeling like she's undervalued, because, you know,
Yeah.
they don't approach her a lot.
Yeah.
Because she approaches them so much, they don't have the chance to approach her. You know what I mean? So I feel like it's like a better relationship builder. Because, you know, you still, of course, are going to support them. But they got to ask for help for bigger things. A healthier way. An adult way. An adult way.
Yeah.
A very adult way.
Like, approach them, but not overdo it either.
It's how, like, like a proper, like, I feel, not
friendship
and also just general relationships, I feel. Of course, relationships are different, like, you know, like, you have different boundaries, obviously. But when it becomes with,
I
like...
mean, to be fair, siblings also do, but Electra's also trying not to make Mikkel sad again.
Because it's just babies, fuck.
But she also knows how her doing this could hurt more than just Mikkel.
Because, you know,
it could hurt Anna too, for that matter, or anyone.
It is like the same thing where it's like, hey, if they don't learn, then something's horrible gonna happen. And that one time where you're trying to protect them, they didn't learn enough.
I don't think it's really that though. That is like there are some the lessons that she wants to protect them from are lessons that they don't need to learn.
Mm-hmm.
I feel, but she is trying to make them learn them anyway. Like not learn them, I guess. She's trying to overdo it. Like some of the lessons.
It's like I feel like this is what it is. It's like she's protecting them from lessons they should not learn, but at the same time protecting them from lessons they should learn.
Yes.
Because she doesn't know, which ones are which to them,
Yeah, and just because something hurt for her doesn't mean that it'll hurt for them the same way either.
Because obviously, a good example, Anna. Anna not having Saloon Shard did not hurt her at all.
Mm-hmm.
She actually became her own entirely different
Alternatively, Electra had too much Lunar Char, actually.
Yeah. And then, of course, Damar's a lot of Shards, Mikhail with a lot of Saloon. It's very different because they're all different personalities. So it's like things that would affect the other would not affect the other.
Yeah.
And it's like that. But Kane is packing. Kane packs.
She packed.
Are you gonna bring your instrument?
You want me to?
You should.
Okay.
We can play music together.
I'll bring it.
We can play lots of music together.
Yeah, and you can bring your flute.
Of course I'm gonna.
Because it has a case.
Yeah, because
So it's easier to carry now.
because you gave me a new case.
Mm-hmm.
So
Hello. Welcome back.
I'm glad whoever shut the door last didn't shut it all the way, because this was locked.
What was locked?
The bottom.
the bottom knob.
But the door wasn't all the way, so I could still open it, but the doorknob wouldn't turn. But nobody could get up, so win's a win.
When's a win?
I pulled a muscle in my ankle
Arnar!
today. After, I guess I pushed myself too hard yesterday, and then I did it again today.
Owie.
And when I was done, I couldn't even put weight on it. I have a brace around it right now because I legit can't.
Is that the ankle you also broke?
No, it's the other one actually.
Bro. She's
Probably
gonna
both
give you fucking metal ankles, bro.
I believe that this is the one I sprained the last time. I
okay.
think. I don't even remember.
I
I do it so
say-
often, I don't know.
There's like one ankle you just keep fucking damaging.
Well, this is the one I broke.
Okay.
This one. I found pictures of that the other day. I was like, yeah, that was.
So I know my left ankle is the one I always sprain no matter what. Like my right ankle is always safe. So.
Nowhere is safe on me. Nowhere is safe. I am clumsy to the max.
You know what's safe? Your thighs.
That's true, but that's just because there's plenty of cushion.
Well, yeah, that's why they're safe because they got the cushion.
I've even fucking I've bruised my tailbone.
Girl, I hate bruising the tailbone. Oh my
That
god.
fucking hurt. That
That
was one of
shit-
the worst things I've had because I couldn't fully sit on the floor. For
Oh
so
yeah,
long.
no, that shit fucking is awful. When I went to the skating rink and I fell in the bathroom and
Oh
bruised
my
my tailbone, that shit's awful.
So bad. Zach has had a fucking day. When he went to bed, I was thanking God. I was praising the Lord when that child went to bed because so, it's something to appreciate because he's screaming right now, but it was so overwhelming today because he hasn't done it in months. He has not been screaming very often, so when he did it today, we were all like, oh my god,
Oh no.
how did we deal with this before? Because he's improved so much. He only does it when it's appropriate now. He doesn't do it as a reaction to everything.
Mm-hmm.
And it was happy screaming. So that's good at least, but good God. you know how high that register goes when
Yeah.
it comes to Zach. So
She
you
should
know what
become
I'm
a
talking
singer.
about. Imagine that, just every single time anything made him happy, and he's 2. So everything makes him happy.
He should fucking be a singer.
God, Mickey Mouse. I had to turn it off. I couldn't do it anymore.
Every time he saw Mickey, he just screamed.
Anytime he saw anything, he screamed. When I asked him what he wanted to watch today, he said, Minnie, Minnie, Minnie. So I put on the Minnie's Bow Camp whatever thing. As soon as he saw it pop up, before I even pressed play, that motherfucker screamed as loud as he could. And then whenever I pressed play and it started to play and he heard the theme song, he screamed again.
Me.
Right before he went to bed, mind you, this is after I've been listening to this child scream now for about 14 hours today, so I'm fucking done with it. Christina went out for drinks, so they waited until 9 to put him down.
That's so
And
funny.
he was so tired, but he was fighting sleep, so everything was cool, everything was hilarious. He was every 5 seconds screaming at the top of his fucking lungs. I wanted to pierce my own eardrums.
Me when it reaches 1 a.m.
Both of his parents were looking at me like, yeah, me too.
It's so funny.
So now I'm gonna go to my room and
Maybe.
put on the noises that I pick. And let my brain cells.
Also, watch out for the palmetto bug that's just like chilling in front of the bathroom door. It's dead. I'm just too lazy to pick it up.
I've been in South Carolina for 20
It's
years.
like so dead. It's just fucking.
Seeing dead
sick.
palmetto bugs is just like a way of life here.
If you ever just grab it, just throw it in the trash can.
I probably will at one point.
Yeah, it's just sitting
I'll
right.
pass by it enough times to pick it up.
Love you.
Love you. Have fun with DD.
Thank you.
It's like a jump scare. It's like just right there. Like
I
I hate you.
know you do.
I'm just kidding. I don't. I love you a lot.
You hate me.
How could I hate you?
You hate me.
How could I hate you? What would instigate me hating you? I can't be a hater when I'm just a sweet little girl inside.
Mary, I can officially buy liquor again.
Yeah,
It draws my attention that you can order them. You just won't get an updated photo. It'll just be, it's still. I mean, luckily I have the same facial structure, just like different hair. But
yeah.
I officially can buy liquor and go into bars without having to worry again.
Situation fixed up.
Yeah, all you have to do is order it. They're gonna leave. If you want to update your picture, you know.
Yeah.
But and I'm gonna have to because it's at one point. But I need one to get on base when they move on base. So I had to.
Yeah.
I needed an updated. I needed a valid ID. Here, you want me to do it? Where is it at?
It's if you open the doors.
Here, give me a shoot.
Oh no, it's very brave.
Yeah, but I don't trust shit, bitch.
This brave look like a child.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
sometimes they still be crawling like
they
that.
are.
See? You see that? Stop!
Look how you gently press it down.
I just wanted to make sure that no feet were in the movement.
That's so fair though. That's what I can pick it up. You know, I don't mind it. I just love to squish it when I can.
I don't mind picking up as long as I squish it.
That's fair.
And lift it up. Yum yum, yum yum.
Fuck the bit. Tired. I'm sleeping, motherfucker. No keys. You good?
I didn't know she locked it because I keep forgetting which way it goes.
Like an old person, dude. Just get there.
You want spicy fries?
Yeah, I want one.
Okay.
It can't be as spicy as tteokbokki. like you. This is good. No wonder you eat the shit all the time. I can see why. That shit's good. I actually hate Cheetos.
They're not Cheetos.
They're not? Are they just cheese fries? Are they from the same brand or company?
Yeah, but they're not cheese.
No wonder. The smell of cheese just makes me want to, like, kill myself. But cheese itself tastes so good. Like, I just never smelled cheese in my life and eat it. I'd be like, the happiest.
Yeah, it's just the cornmeal.
Cornmeal.
It does have cheese, but it's not like.
But it isn't like the Cheeto cheese.
No.
Because I feel like there's something with cheese stacks, right? Where if I, okay, there's the thing. If I smell the cheese, I hate it. I don't know what it is about cheese smell. It just stank. It's rank and it stank.
Okay.
But like that's why I like mozzarella and pepper jacks. You can't really smell them. You just taste them. But like sharp cheddar makes you want to like bash my head. It tastes good, but the smell fucking. That's why I also picky with macaroni and cheese. If I fucking smell that cheese, it's over. Absolutely fucking retching. Anyway, that's my rant on cheeses. None of my characters have an opinion on cheese.
Yeah.
Yet. No one has the opinion I do on cheese. I feel like it's a very mental disorder thing to say.
I bet.
That cheese itself is just rank and I will not eat it if I smell it, but like, that's why I like mozzarella. I hate provolone. That's why I hate blue cheese too. So blue cheese is just nasty.
It is.
It's gross. Okay. Yeah, you see Kane, you pack the cooking supplies. You pack your, what are you bringing on the trip? Personal items.
Her loot.
You bring your loot.
And Kane's flute.
In Kane's flute, you find it. Do you bring your journals?
Mm-hmm.
You see Kane packing some art supplies.
You gonna do art?
Well, I thought you'd like to have the art supplies packed.
I like art.
That's why I'm packing them for
No,
you.
nobody's saying you. I thought you were gonna stop doing art with me.
Well, I already do art with you.
More art.
More art. Chuckles.
Maybe you'll start drawing.
Well, I always draw. I draw backgrounds and environments.
People.
All I draw is you,
She frowns.
because you're so gorgeous.
Mm. What else do we need?
We got the text. We got some clothes. And that's about all we need, I think.
Let's go.
Okay. He puts the heavy bag on his back.
I can carry something.
He gives you a smaller bag.
Not fair.
Do you want to carry this?
I can try.
Okay, he takes out the backpack. Roll a strength check. This is gonna be
10.
So you like get it off the ground, but you can immediately tell you would not be able to even walk like fucking 4 feet without being tired.
She looks sad at Kane.
Kate takes off a few things of the bag and like puts it into other bags, and he gives you more bags that you can carry.
Fine. Okay.
He gives you a kiss on the head.
What the hell?
You are helping. Do you see the more bags you're carrying? You just took off at least 4 pounds off the bag. Electro. He gives you a kiss on the nose.
It's fine.
No pouting.
No pouting.
Or else I'll pout. He pouts.
No! I'll stop.
Chuckles. Let's go then. Go. You see Anna say, "Have fun on your trip," in the distance.
Who says that?
Anna. Because y'all look like you're ready for a trip, so she's like, "Have fun."
Thanks.
Sauce, it's so obvious. Like, she's like, la 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 la.
Yeah, really.
Krusty Krab pizza is the pizza for you and me. That's how it is, I bet. And you start walking. It's like morning. As you walk through nature, you can tell Merlin's doing a good job.
Go Merlin.
Still a tree.
Probably for the best.
What? He shouldn't be around here.
Wherever Merlin walks is dangerous.
Is it? He's technically walking all over the earth right now.
For you.
For me.
Yes. He is dangerous for you.
I will not lie, he is dangerous for me. he says.
Oh, he's better a tree. By choice.
Yes. And all these emotional turmoils you've been having, the Merlin's the last thing you need. He says.
She chuckles. I'm just dramatic. She chuckles.
He feels his tail like wrap around your leg.
What?
Not dramatic. I already won that bet.
I'm inexperienced in emotion.
Well, that's a very fancy term for saying.
It's true.
But you're learning really well.
Trying.
You're doing a good job.
Working on it.
We're always working on stuff. Even I'm still working on stuff.
Like what?
He like thinks and he's like, "That I love you." He said chuckles.
You're working on your love for me?
I told you my love is infinite.
You're not working on anything else?
Not at the moment, no. I've gone past a lot of the war things. I just have mostly memories now. Some
This
that,
is whack.
a lot that are sad, a lot that are good in ways. The Underdark is something I don't want to think about. He says. He says, "I'm not self-sacrificial. I'm not going to do something that's going to obviously hurt you and make a rash decision."
Mm-hmm.
And he says, "I don't think I'm going through anything emotionally bad right now." She never believes him for some
He's
reason.
just staring at him.
Electra,
What?
why are you staring at me?
Because I was listening intensely.
Do you believe me?
Mm-hmm.
Is that a lie or is that true?
It's true.
Okay. He chuckles. Yeah, but nothing really that is harrowing.
I know if you lied to me.
Well, 'cause I'm an awful liar around you. Plus, there's no reason to lie to you at all.
Appreciated. I don't have to ever think you'll lie to me.
So maybe I'm poisoning your food. It's actually a love potion this entire time.
Oh my goodness. And I thought I made the bet. It was you. You made the bet all along.
I did make the bet, so I won.
She chuckles. Clearly I just remembered it wrong.
It was all an illusion. That's what we always said in the Thursday campaign. It's all an illusion. Because we had a whole undead army, a demi-lich, fucking, our party was a whack-ass group of racists. The jeweler, who was actually a necromancer all along, would cast a spell and be like, "It's just an illusion."
It's just an illusion.
It was our motto for everything because it was so funny. Something crazy happens. It's all an illusion.
Not real. Didn't happen.
That's literally how basically how it is not real. It didn't happen. You see, Kane gives you a smile. What is she doing?
She smiled.
This is It was funny.
She closed her eyes and went.
Chuckles. He gives you a kiss.
Be careful, you have a lot of weight on your back.
I do? Does you see him have a coy smile, he's about to say something.
Mm. Say it.
It's not as big as my love for you.
It's a real big weight to carry them. Because it's doubled now.
It's double,
Mm-hmm.
and I'll carry it forever, and I'll love it forever.
She laughs. You're ridiculous.
Am I?
Mm-hmm.
You're ridiculous.
But I do understand you now.
You do.
So I can't say that sadly.
How so?
Because I used to say, I'll never understand you.
So when did you understand me? 3 years ago.
That's odd.
Imagine they're just walking and the path cane's like leading her.
I think the day you used to act.
The day I used the axe.
Mm-hmm.
That's an interesting way to say you finally understand me. An interesting moment. How so?
It helped me understand your perspective on things. You didn't have to explain your whole life story for me to understand why you did what you did.
We're good at too much of a life story.
Me too.
Guess we both do, huh?
A bit.
But you don't need to explain your story much, do you? Though I'm happy to hear it anytime.
That'd be nice if I could probably remember it all in the right order, clearly.
I can't remember mine in the right order. Only the biggest moments I remember are the war, the Underdark, and then my group.
Practically the same, but I'm working on remembering more.
Bag of chips running away. Well, if you ever feel like it becomes a lot as you remember I'm right here.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't feel as overwhelmed.
Yeah, I'm trying to do the whole accountability thing, but it's kind of hard when you don't really remember all that you did.
It is very tough.
She says, so I kind of have to hold myself accountable by first remembering the things that I have done
Mm-hmm.
and going from there. And not repeating those mistakes.
You know what
And
they say.
making better choices in the future all around.
That is how you hold accountability, sadly. That's
It's
what
a little annoying.
It is. I know there's many times where I had to hold accountability for things I've done. Her thing like you've done nothing, bro.
She thought that but didn't say it.
He looks at you.
She smiles.
I did nothing wrong.
What?
Nothing. Chuckles.
She draws Kane as they walk.
Joking as you walk.
Here's a sketch of him carrying a big ass bag.
It's like it's easy to him.
It makes her mad. Deep down.
She's like, why can't I be that strong?
Why can't I do magic and be strong? This is whack. Why can't I be like Katona?
Meanwhile, Katana is basically that. Katana is basically that.
Boom!
So I heard the stuff, the pipes, and I was like, pipes. My brain focused really hard on the pipes. He just Kimio kid can't use any magic, but is just strong, but not as strong as Leon. He's hilarious. He's carrying the big bag.
One of these days,
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna get strong.
And then,
Punch people. Punch more people.
But then that'll take away my job. Or was that the whole goal?
No, I have people I want to punch, but I don't want you to punch.
Okay.
Like, I want to punch my siblings, but I don't want you to punch my siblings.
Well, I guess that's very fair.
And I want to punch Merlin, but I don't want you to punch Merlin.
I should punch Marlon.
I'll punch Merlin.
No,
I want to punch Merlin.
I have a secret hatred for this man, but also I care about him just as much. Okay.
And I want to punch Elliot, and I want to punch Iris, and I want to punch Lowell, and I want to punch Corellin, and I want to
But
punch.
can I punch at LOL?
No. And I want to punch. That's a problem that you cannot do alone.
Well, I don't want to do it alone, but I want you to watch me as I deck LOL.
No, because she'll punch you back. I don't want you guys to fight. She won't punch me back because she knows she'd kill me.
I imagine
She also doesn't hate me as much as she hates you.
if Kane ever punches LOL, you know she just hits like 10 times harder and he's like fucking gone.
And I want to punch Corellin, and I want to punch. Oh, I want to punch Kieran Sully. I want to punch every mean person ever.
That's fair.
Sometimes I want to punch Shaw.
I think Char deserves a good punch.
But I don't have a good punch.
Can I punch her?
No.
Why?
You mean why?
Why can't I punch Char?
Why would you punch Shaw?
Because she did damage to you. And you're my wife and I love you a lot and I want to punch her.
Sure, if you can get so close as to punch her.
Okay. I vow. He says, I promise. But eventually, you come across like a little, like, almost like you see Kane looking around and he notices you notice like a little trail stone. He's like, oh, okay.
What?
That means we just reached the trail to get to the tree.
She draws it.
Draw it. It's a cute little stone, has like seems to be like a really old red rag tied around it. We use these instead of street signs to know where we're going.
Mm-hmm.
He says, that means we're gonna reach the first stop. She's just so excited.
Mm-hmm.
I think you'll think it's cute.
She's literally, I imagine that she's walking and she's like skipping.
Yeah, she's like, la, 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 la. And he's like, and then we can set up camp there since it's gonna be night soon. And y'all continue walking, and Keen's like, close your eyes. And he like grabs your hand as he like pulls you forward, like all kind of off the trail, but you feel like you're on sturdy ground.
Mm-hmm.
And you hear like a little sound of like small rushing water. He says, open your eyes. And you see what seems to be like almost like a natural, like tiny freshwater stream.
She starts drawing it.
Along with a bunch of round pebbles all around it. You definitely think this is like not man-made, but nature-made. Like nature is just here. You see some koi fish in a very smallish pond.
She draws it.
You draw it. You hear the sound of the sun, like small, like stream.
I like the koi fish.
It's another.
Hello.
See the little bleh, bleh, like fish.
I
do.
met the koi fish.
Yeah, you can touch koi fish. Just make sure to wash your hands first before you touch them.
Okay. I don't touch fish though. She says, hello. She waves at them.
You wave at them. They seem to be.
She says, fish are slimy.
Fish are very slimy.
I can't do that.
He chuckles.
The texture gives me the ick.
And you see him setting up the tent nearby on a like nice sturdy ground. The trees here are. It's like spring. I think like about spring, so the trees are nice and green and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She says,
And you see some bamboo around and all that.
I
good
feel
stuff.
like we should make a koi fish pond by Alamingo.
I think it'd be good. We'd have to get a running stream around there.
It'd be good luck.
They are known for good luck.
See?
They're actually known for fortune, actually.
Perfect.
Hell yeah.
Everyone in Alamingo could be rich.
He chuckles. Rich in their own ways.
Yeah. Rich.
when I was young.
Mm-hmm.
She's like focuses in like
When you were young?
yeah, when I was young and I used to walk this trail, I'm taking you to the spots I would visit when I was young. This is one of them.
I see why. It's cute.
But also, when my family, well, of course, we didn't have any money because we were all refugees. We're living off one meal a family for a family for the whole day.
Mm-hmm.
I'd sit here and I knew koi fish were considered fortune good luck, and I'd always used to tell the koi fish that I wish my family would have some money to put some food on the table for all of us. She's like staring at
Did
me.
it work?
No, sadly. But I guess Elaine was born, so that was pretty lucky.
She chuckles.
So I'd always come here and just feed the koi fish when I could. And say that I wish my family would have money. But not a lot. So
Make a wish.
make a
Come
wish.
over. Come feed them and make another wish.
Well, I don't need any money.
Wish for something else.
My wife is the breadwinner here. He chuckles.
She nudges him.
Wish for something else, huh?
Mm-hmm.
He thinks about it. And he takes like a little bit of bread and crumbles it in the pond. You see the koi fish go all over the crumbs. Fish are crazy, dude. There's, at my work, if you stand at a certain spot, like near where that, like,
All the
river is,
fish will come up.
oh yeah, no, they'll all directly stare at you. Like, it's crazy. Like, they will know you're there, and like all of them are angled into where you're standing at. It's fucking kind of scary.
I know, you took a picture of it.
They're so terrifying. And I threw like a few things in there, and those fishes go nuts. The turtles and fish fight for the shit. Because the turtles will also start coming towards you. And one alligator. But it only depends if you're throwing stuff in it. But it's a baby alligator. When I was throwing lettuce in there, it would come up and try to eat the lettuce.
That's so funny.
Because it thought it was food, but obviously it's like, it doesn't like it. So it just would just float there idly.
Wait.
That's the one thing you should not feed. Like, I can feed the fish and the turtles, but that's one thing you should not feed is the alligator.
Don't domesticate it.
Because they become dangerous, because then they don't get scared of humans and they'll probably bite. Because they're territorial. Anyway, that's facts of the day, everyone. You can feed fish and turtle, but don't feed predators.
No.
Because they should not be comfortable with humans, because they will bite us.
They'll demand food from you, and if you don't give it, they'll eat you.
Basically. That's what it is. But,
It's like a blackmailer.
it really is. They're just blackmailing you. They're not that cute. They are kind of cute, though.
Anyway, Kane.
Your cane crumbles some bread and you see the koi fish start to eat it.
What do you wish?
You make a wish first. He hands you a little bit of bread. Okay.
She throws the food in.
Just crumble the bread and fish start eating.
What do you wish for?
That'll ruin the wish.
Fine.
He chuckles. No. I just
She
would-
covers his mouth. No, it'll ruin the wish.
You feel him kiss your hand?
Nope.
No, I'll tell you.
Nope.
See, compared to your Western traditions, we can speak wishes.
You said you can't.
I was just teasing.
Mm-mm.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
He kisses your hand again.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Nope.
Kisses your head.
Nope.
He gives you a sad pout.
Can't say it. You said you can't say it. It's bad luck. It'll never come true if you say it.
He gives you a frown.
Say it.
Mm.
Say it.
My wife doesn't want to ruin the wish.
I literally just asked you what your wish was.
He chuckles. I just wished for our family to have a nice life. And our future family as well.
Mm-hmm.
What did you wish for?
The same thing.
He chuckles. You're adorable.
I just didn't know a little more of it in an extreme way.
What was the extreme way?
That all our enemies should die.
That's fair though.
and then in the same thing.
Well, that technically goes hand in hand, doesn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. He's like, I guess I'll start cooking then.
What are you gonna cook?
I'll cook some grits. I know you usually love grits when
Yeah.
I have it on the road.
And butter.
Yes, I brought butter. He gets the butter and he starts cooking grits. He puts bacon in it. Are you excited?
Mm-hmm. I want to see the tree.
You will, but I get to tell you all the stories of the things that are also beautiful on the way here,
Mm-hmm.
and what I do at them when I was a kid,
Mm-hmm.
and even during the war too.
Mm-hmm. Starts drawing everything around her currently.
He's like, I also came around here when I was still a general or a soldier.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
What'd you wish for then?
Well, I wish that the war would end soon and fast.
Did it?
I'm not too sure. I don't know if the 4 years was the fastest way it could have ended or if it was the longest way it could have ended. Sadly, you don't really know with war.
Yeah.
The fastest way it could have ended is it just never happening.
Mm-hmm.
The longest way it could have ended is if it just kept happening.
Yeah.
But I'd like to think that that was the fastest it could have been.
I think it was.
You know, so he's like, I was just lucky enough to be able to come home once in a while.
Mm-hmm.
She's drawing it like furiously.
She really is. She does the koi pond first, and then does the stream, and then draws king cooking.
She's going crazy. She's like, I'm remembering all these stories.
She puts notes,
Yeah,
like with them too.
Yeah.
This is when this is when this is when this.
And he says, and you can drink that water too.
But the fish are in it.
Well, that's why you grab from the top of the stream. But it's not the fish are.
No fishy water.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
She puts some water in a cup.
Put the water in the cup.
She throws it at Kane.
He's like, hey. He splashes some on you.
Hey! She flashes some at him.
Splashes on you.
Flashes it at him.
He grabs you.
No!
And he holds you.
Foul play. She reaches for the water. She reaches for the water.
He grabs your hand.
She does her other hand.
He grabs your other hand. Are you gonna be splashing me?
She stomps in it.
You stomp in it. I guess I'll have to do this. And he picks you up and holds you like the bridal style.
Now?
And he holds you over the pond.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
I'm not daring anything.
Kane?
I'm not daring anything.
Kane?
I'm not daring anything.
Kane?
It's okay. I won't drop you into the fish water. There's another place for that anyway.
And sit me down.
I don't know. I like holding my wife in my arms.
Sit me down.
He walks over to where he's cooking and he sits down with you in his lap.
Sit me down.
I am setting you down. You're just on my lap.
I'm not gonna get my water to throw at you.
You can throw it all you want at me.
She pouts.
He hands you a bowl of grits.
She stops and she eats it.
You eat it.
She eats it in 3 seconds flat.
Why'd you eat it so fast?
I liked it.
He chuckles like you want another serving. He gives you just a little like half the original serving you had.
She eats it.
You eat it.
5 seconds flat.
You love grits, huh?
I'm excited.
You're very excited. He eats his grits. Too bad we can't see the stars out tonight, but we'll have a better view of them when we're closer to the tree. And he says, look over there. You see some moonflowers opening up.
She walks over.
You walk over. Again, in the east, they're a lot bigger. They don't grow in clusters. They grow in vines, almost like it seems like they kind of like vine on other trees and other like bushes instead of being like just like bushes themselves.
She stares at it.
You stare at it.
Then she draws it.
You draw it. And
Just yeah, good.
sorry, I was like. That was the quickest I've ever seen. You start drawing them. They open up and you see the inside of them glows.
Kate,
Hmm?
it's a moonflower.
I know. Whenever it was late at night and I was coming down from the tree, these moonflowers would always guide me to know that I was nearby. The trail marker, so I can go home.
Are these the moonflowers you were talking about?
One of the many. There's a lot around the east that are kind of scattered that will lead you to home.
Interesting.
There's something cool you can do with a moonflower too.
What?
He's like, well, if you crush him up and he like plucks one gently from the vine, and he gets his mortar and pestle, and he starts crushing them up.
Mortar and pestle.
He starts crushing it up as it gets glowing, and he throws in some like few other like herbs and stuff and like other things. You're like, whoa, what's he throwing in there?
She draws them.
And you see like kind of like almost like a glowing paste. What's this? And he takes one and he puts it on your cheek. Like he like puts like on his thumbs and he puts them on your cheek.
Cool.
And he grabs a mirror and you see there's like glowing paint, glow in the dark paint on your face.
That's so cool.
He says back in the war, in order for us to throw off the enemy, which there's a place in the east where they don't see too many moonflowers. So in order to throw them off, we were in dead of night in battle. We would a few of us found a way to make moonflowers into paint. And we'd paint eyes and stuff all over the trees and our face and we'd scare them off.
She puts them on his forehead.
He chuckles. He puts some on your forehead and nose.
She puts them on his nose.
You see him draw a heart on your cheek.
She draws a star on his forehead.
He chuckles. And it's easy to wash off too.
Is it?
He takes some of the stream water and like he just does one swipe and it's gone.
She does it too.
Then you're clean.
Whoa. She does some in her journal.
Yeah, it glows on your pages too.
She paints a whole page with it.
Yeah, he's just watching her laughing. And he starts getting ready to tent set up for bed.
I want to set it up.
Okay.
She pulls out a tent.
Yeah, you know how to do the tent, so you set it up the tent. You can see it's a brand new tent.
It's so nice.
Well, I thought we needed a new tent since we were married.
Oh my gosh. You spent money on something.
Well, I have an allowance, so.
She chuckles. All of my money is your money. An allowance.
Well, it's your money. You earned it.
Yeah, I earned it in not the greatest ways.
Well, you earned it from a guy who was racist towards tieflings and owned Alamigo, apparently.
And various of others, yes. And he was racist towards tieflings and he hated Alamigo, and so therefore you should spend it.
That's true. You already spent enough on all Amigo.
Kane.
What?
Why won't you just use my money?
I have been. I did for the tent.
Good.
I don't have any money.
Keep using it.
I know it makes you happy.
It does. Because you should never want for anything.
Well, all I want is you. So I guess you already completed it.
Yep. But now I'm achieving the side quests too.
Side quests.
Never run out of money.
I don't think we'll ever run out of money. I think the world owes us too much for us to run out of money.
Yeah.
What are we gonna go tell Maestro to give me money?
Extortion. We should.
I don't think Maestro would give a shit.
You think she'd give us money?
Maybe. Maybe her own currency.
I would not accept the money.
What about Agma?
No.
Yes.
Saloon and shop.
I was gonna say you should have Sharper money.
What would she give me?
A penny. She give you a copper coin.
She'd give me a bar of obsidian. That's what she'd give
Obsidian
me.
sometimes sells high in other places.
Mm-hmm.
We used to make weapons out of obsidian in the war.
Yeah, I'm sure giving somebody a jar of Shah obsidian is a great idea.
He chuckles. He lays down in the tent.
She goes into.
You go into his comfy.
She laid down.
He laid down next to you. He looked at you.
What?
You're beautiful. He inches closer.
She looks at him. What are you doing?
Being near my wife.
I guess it's fine.
He holds on to you. You guess. You guess it's fine. Well, it's not a yes, so I don't know.
She hugs him.
He chuckles. I think you like the next destination too.
I think I will too.
You basically follow the stream upwards. And I think you'll have fun at this one.
She nods.
But for now, sleep. And this time, I will sleep.
Promise?
Promise.
Pinky promise?
Pinky promise.
Pinky promise with cherry on top?
Pinky promise with a cherry top and he gives you a kiss and a kiss.
I guess I'll accept that. That's good enough for me.
I must hold up to your standards.
Always.
He chuckles.
And exceed them.
And
Always.
Well, I hope I'm exceeding them.
When do you not?
He chuckles.
She sleep.
He sleeps. And then it's morning.
She looks at King.
He's asleep.
She shakes him.
He wakes up.
We gotta go.
He chuckles. It's the first time you've woken me up.
Because we gotta go.
He chuckles. Alright, let me cook breakfast really quick.
Okay.
And then we'll go. I'll just cook a simple toast.
Okay.
And he makes a simple toast and he gives some to you.
Cheese a hole.
So then he's like, let's follow the stream.
Okay.
And you notice that like you're on a slow, like very like medium incline. Like it's not high or steep, but it's like you can tell you're definitely like going up. You can still hear the soft stream running nearby.
She follows him.
You see a lot of nature around you. And he says, take a look at that bush over there.
Looks at it.
And you notice there's some berries on the bush.
Can I eat them? She eats one.
It's weird because it tastes like a blueberry, but it's not a blueberry.
This tastes like a blueberry.
They're a certain type of eastern berry. I like to call them, if we looked at western fruits, it's like a plum and a blueberry mixed together. We could take some and make a little jam.
Okay. Side note, she definitely did take a picture of the first place.
Oh yeah, you hear the ching. We continue walking. You feel nature around you. Nature. Eventually it becomes like maybe like early after, like mid-afternoon, where it's like 5 or 6 after some walking. And he says, let's go off this path right here.
Okay.
For the next spot I like to stay at.
Mm-hmm.
You go off and you see like it's more of a bigger stream, but it's really like shallow, like maybe like a few inches deep, and the water is as clear as day.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, I think you'll like this spot.
Why?
And he places the tent stuff down in the bag, and he like digs through it, and he pulls out what seems to be a sifter.
What's that?
It's a sifter.
What's it do?
Come over here.
Follows him.
He leads you to the river stream bed, really, and he puts the sifter under there, and he lifts it up, and he starts sifting it in the water. And he looks around, and he says, look, there's some gems right there that I got.
She stares at them.
He pulls it out and shows you.
She picks them up.
You pick them up.
She
They're
looks at 'em.
tiny little shards of like gems.
They're so cute.
And he says, I found that out because, well, I was washing myself here one time, and I actually found a piece of gold in it.
Whoa, that's cool.
I thought I could sell it for a high price to get my family some money, but all I got was a silver coin because of how small it was.
Still pretty good.
Pretty good. Gave us 2 meals in the day.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, and I'd like to just stick my hands in the rocks because they feel nice and cool.
Really? Does it work?
You could do it right now.
She puts her hands in.
Yeah, it's like nice and cool. But also kind of chilly for you.
Whoa.
Because sometimes, and after battle my hands would be sore, so I'd just stick them right here.
She throws the water at Kane.
He does some of you.
She throws it back at him.
Uses his tail and swishes the water at you.
She kicks it with her foot.
He picks you up.
No! She reaches down and throws the water.
He just kisses you.
Unfair.
Unfair.
Unfair advantage.
Unfair advantage.
Strong is not fair.
I guess I must become weak then. I'll stop exercising.
No, you can't do that.
Why?
Because you can't do magic. How will you protect yourself?
I guess I'll stay home.
No.
Be a house husband.
What if something bad happens at home?
Then I'll be innocent bystander.
Exactly. You'd get hurt.
He chuckles. He looks at you.
What?
Nothing. Do you want to start sifting for things?
Yes.
He gives you the sifter.
She grabs it.
You grab it. You
She
start
starts
sifting.
sifting.
You start sifting. Roll just a d20, a plain d20. All you seem to get are mostly pretty rocks.
I'll do it again.
Roll another d20.
One.
You're a little sad as you only get rocks. Try one more time, Electra. We're gonna go from 2 to a 1. Look at the chances of that.
Yeah, really? 13.
13? You find some gemstone.
Ooh. These are pretty.
And what? He's like, they are very pretty. He looks at you.
She keeps them.
You keep them. He says, yeah, after my hands would be coarse and sore after wielding a battle axe for so long, I just stick them in here. Then my hands aren't sore or coarse anymore.
Well, if they're ever sore, you can just put your hands in mine and I'll fix it.
That is a better solution.
Mm-hmm.
Chuckles.
I have magic. and I can fix it. I also have love, and I can fix it with that too.
Well, I think love is already working.
Then I suppose the only other thing we need is magic.
Chuckles. I don't need magic if I get your love. That's magic enough for me.
Beg to differ.
You beg to differ.
Mm-hmm. Boo-boos are still boo-boos.
Boo-boos are still boo-boos.
Mm-hmm. And they deserve to be healed all the same.
What do you want for dinner?
I don't know. Maybe a rice dish.
Rice dish?
Mm-hmm.
I'll make onigiri.
Mm-hmm.
He starts making it.
She waits.
You wait. You look around.
She takes a picture.
Take a
of the
picture.
place.
And he says, do you want to see something cool after I'm done?"
Yes.
He chuckles. You always want to see something cool, don't you?
Yes. Especially if it's you saying that.
I don't find myself very cool.
You're so cool.
He looks at you.
She looks at him.
And he finishes cooking and he gives you food.
She eats it.
Eat it.
5 seconds flat.
She's so, when she's excited, she just fucking gobbles it up.
She does.
He goes over to a bamboo stalk
She runs with him.
and cuts it.
What's
And
that gonna do?
cuts it again
What's that gonna
to
do?
the size of a flute.
What's that gonna do?
Then he takes a knife and puts some holes in it.
You gonna make a flute?
And then he blows and it already makes a sound.
Oh, you made a flute, Kane. That's so cool.
And you can also eat certain parts of the bamboo. He actually takes a bite out of the bamboo flute and he eats it.
Does it taste good?
No. He says,
I want to try it.
if you put sugar on it, it tastes like sugar water. But if you eat it plain, it really just tastes like water and green.
She takes a bite.
It's kind of really tough to chew. And it's very watery and very greeny, like you just ate grass. Chuck, what is her face like?
Yum.
Her face is like, Electra, you can spit it out.
No.
Electra?
No.
You don't like it. It's okay to not like it.
No.
We used to, when I was in the, a soldier, sometimes we didn't have enough rations, so we'd eat bamboo. Her face.
That's icky.
And our best way to cope with it was to put sugar on it.
So you had sugar but not food?
We'd have like salt, sugar, pepper, but we'd run out of actual meals.
Yeah. That's fucked up.
And it's just how it was back then, or just how it was in war. It'd take a
Mm.
while for us to get provisions because we'd always be on the move.
She frowned.
But I found ways to make bamboo into fun little things so it could be entertained.
Show me another.
Okay. I can make a doll.
Do it.
He makes like a little stick figure doll out of bamboo.
Oh, it's so cute.
The commander would always hate when we played bamboo dolls.
Why?
Because he said it was only for girls. Even though there are obviously girls in our troop. I was just sitting there. What is it? What? I could also make a makeshift.
You should make one for Elaine.
I'll make one when we get back down because the bamboo. I want the bamboo to be fresh.
Does it rot?
Yeah, it doesn't last for a long time once it's cut.
I have magic.
You have magic.
I'll preserve it.
Let's make one when we come back down.
Oh, and you should make a horsey one for Axel.
I made a horse before.
Do it again.
He makes like a little stick, 2 sticks in his head.
It's cute.
It's how we entertained ourselves when it got too boring, which, surprising to say, sometimes it did get boring.
Well, yeah, that's wars and all.
No, it's mostly sometimes just sitting there.
Anticipation.
So in order to not feel so much dread, we just made a bunch of toys out of bamboo.
Makes sense.
I'm just thinking about those TikTok satisfying bamboo cutting videos, because man, they're so satisfying to watch them cut bamboo, like the big thick bamboo. I'm like, damn.
Do it so smooth.
I know they're shit. I'm like, damn. I know I wouldn't be able to do that shit.
Yeah, really, bro.
That's a skill untold. But yeah, he's just chilling on it. He's making the bamboo.
She watch him.
You watch him as he's messing with the bamboo.
She draws him.
You draw him. She's like, I'm excited.
She is.
I know the next place. There's like probably 2 more before you get to the tree. Because about a week, yeah. Yeah, you notice the bamboo here is really much thicker than what you see at the west, and also when you're down here.
Yeah.
So he's like, sometimes we drink water from the bamboo too.
Yeah, they have a lot of water, I see.
So we didn't die of thirst.
That'd be helpful. Would never a husband if you died of thirst.
No, plus I'd have dry skin.
Can't have that.
He's just messing around. There's a spider! No, I'm just kidding.
No mas. No mas.
No spider. No spider. No spider.
No mas.
But he's like, he's like, he stops messing with the bamboo.
She's just staring at him.
You're very excited, aren't you? I think you'll also like the next 2 places before we get to the last part. She's like, I get to learn about my husband and see how this shit. Fuck all you bitches. He's like, sometimes we play games with
Like
rocks. With rocks and bamboo.
She chuckles. I have a better game.
What is it?
She throws water at him.
He splashes you with a big vat of water.
She splashes him with her biggest water.
He grabs you.
No!
And he throws you in the water.
No!
And he falls in with you. Ugh. He's like, oh no, I'm drowning. I can't swim.
She pops him.
He can literally just lay there in his face and still be out the water. Oh no, Electra.
You're ridiculous.
He chuckles as he's laying in the water. Now our clothes are all wet.
I have prestidigitation.
I forget you do sometimes. You're just placing rocks on you.
She lays on top of him.
Lay on top of him.
Place rocks on top of me.
He places rocks on your back as you're on top of him.
No.
What? Are they too heavy for you? He wipes them off your back. You see him smiling at you.
Not too heavy.
He chuckles. Gives a sigh.
That's all.
What else? I think it's a happy sigh.
Why happy sign?
Because I'm holding my wife.
Why wouldn't you be?
And I'm gonna take her to see the tree
Mm-hmm.
that she's been wanting to see for a while now.
Of course.
So I'm happy.
I suppose it's a good defense.
A good defense.
Mm-hmm.
Though I'm always happy with you.
I don't recall you being happier the other day.
Because I was just worried about you.
I see.
I'm still happy to be with you, but I just worry sometimes.
See, I don't like that.
You don't like that? But you worry about me.
No one said it was a two-way street.
He chuckles. Oh, so I see it's all one way.
Mm-hmm.
I see. And that one way must point to me.
Yes.
He chuckles.
Mm-hmm. She splashes more water on him.
He lets it happen. Just chuckles at you. Don't worry, you'll get to enjoy water on the last stop before the tree.
Promise?
Oh, I promise.
Okay.
I think you'll like it a lot.
Good.
Because next part of the trip, this incline gets pretty steep-ish.
Good. I like water.
I know you do.
She hops up.
If only I knew how to swim. Better than I do now.
We give you floaties.
What are floaties?
You don't know what a floaty is?
No.
It's like a little raft to go around you so you can float without having to move.
I've never heard of it.
Oh my gosh, no wonder you don't know how to swim. Floaties are necessary.
My first introduction of how to swim was going through a disgusting pond in the army.
You put floaties on your arms and then you put a life jacket around you.
A life jacket.
Yeah. And it'll help you float.
Never heard of any of that.
Even if you don't even move your arms.
Chuckles. Sounds
I
like
imagine they're like prototype versions.
I know, like they're fucking like I bet there's like tons of cloth stuffed into them, like not even air, just like cloth or like something.
But they help.
I guess we'll have to look into that. I've never had that ever.
And I came up with a couple different versions that work a little better.
Guess we'll have to test them out.
Mm-hmm.
He gets up out of the water
She prestidigitations him.
and he starts walking towards the tent.
She prestidigitations herself. And she hops right back.
Carries you to the tent. Is my wife that tired already?
No. I could run a marathon.
He chuckles. I don't think this steep incline is gonna affect you at all.
Nope.
You like the next place.
Then we better hurry up and go to sleep.
Okay. He lays down. You go to sleep first.
Fine. She wraps her arms around him and listens to his heartbeat and goes to sleep.
You sleep, and you wake up, and you see Kane is stretching.
She hops up.
You hop up.
She stares at him.
He's like, "You ready to go?"
Yes.
He prepares a simple breakfast again and gives you some.
She eats it all.
And you're walking. And you notice it was like this, and now like immediately goes to this. Like a steeper incline.
This is hard to walk up.
It is, but there is a stone path here we can follow.
Good.
Yeah, like the leaves make it a little slippery, but overall it's like,
Okay.
yeah. And after some more walking, you get to see more. You notice the trees get even bigger as you're going up.
These are big trees.
They are.
I've never seen trees this big.
I think you'll like this one tree.
What tree?
You'll see.
Okay.
It's not the soul tree, but I like this tree a lot too.
Mm-hmm.
And he, again, this time it's actually late afternoon, like late. It's like 6. It's getting dark. And he leads you off the path, and you see a tall, like almost straightforward tree with big leaves, and you see stuff hanging off of it.
She takes a picture.
You take a picture immediately.
And she draws it.
And Kane's like, "You see those things hanging up there?
Yeah.
That's cocoa. Or cocoa. That's what makes chocolate."
I've had chocolate.
Mm-hmm. I actually know how to make chocolate. So sometimes when I would come on this path, I would actually bring some of these home so we had a treat.
I know what cocoa powder is.
Mm-hmm.
I've never seen the cocoa thing before though, so that's pretty cool.
Here, watch this. And he starts to climb the tree.
She watches him.
You watch him, you see
I'm a
him,
little concerned.
you see him like tear off a few of the cocoa. And like,
Cocoa?
yeah, it's actually called, I think, cocoa. It's like either cocoa or cocoa. You gotta be pronounced both ways.
I don't think so.
Yeah, because you look up. Hang on, let me look it up. Cocoa. It is like the cocoa bean or cocoa bean. I don't remember.
Cocoa bean.
The cocoa bean. Pronunciation. Cacao. What? Cacao. There's someone that's a cocoa, and I don't know which fucking nationality it is.
I don't think anyone says cocoa. Because the A is silent.
I don't know which one. They're spelled. Apparently, they can be spelled different names.
Yeah.
Yeah, cacao versus cacao. That's what I was thinking. Cacao.
The fuck pronounces it cacao?
Probably the British.
I love me some
Because you can either spell it Cocoa or Cacao. Definitely fucking the British. It says the British.
That's not the same thing though. Like it's not. You can't fucking rewrite how a fucking thing is spelled.
It was right here.
You can't fucking rewrite cocoa and make it fucking cacao.
It's literally it's America versus British again.
That's so dumb.
It's like color. They spell color differently over there.
With a U, but that doesn't change the pronunciation.
Yeah, no, it changes the whole pronunciation. In British, they say cacao. That's what it was. It was cacao. That's what I was thinking of.
That's so ridiculous.
It was cacao. We say cocoa, but they say cacao. Cacao, or something like that.
That's insane to me. Anyway.
I knew something was like, there was some weird pronunciation also for it. And he drops, you see some cocoa beans hit the ground. They're pretty big, actually.
He picks one up.
You pick one up. And you see Kane slide down the tree.
You need to be careful.
What? This is a tree.
I couldn't do that.
That's why I did it. Because I don't want you to do it.
You shouldn't have done it. You could have fallen.
He chuckles. I'm not going to fall up the tree I've been climbing since I first came up this path.
You could get hurt.
And then my lovely wife will heal me.
What if you die?
I don't think I'll die from that kind of height.
You could bonk your head.
I won't bonk my head.
Kane.
He gives you a kiss.
Fine, I guess I'll trust you.
At least trust me with climbing a tree I've climbed before. But if I climb another tree I haven't, you can tell me to get down.
I just remember Phoenix Rooney climbing a tree in your body.
Well, that was Phoenix Rooney. That wasn't me. He doesn't know how to use my body properly.
She chuckles.
He says, well, you want to have some chocolate?
Yeah.
This may look very weird to you.
Okay.
Because, you know, you're used to seeing, I guess, the final product of
cocoa.
But you don't see how it's made.
Yeah.
He starts a fire. And at first he first cooks dinner. So he has some dinner. And you see him open up he uses his axe to open it up. He just abuses the axe on the daily. And you notice there's these like weird white, disgustingly.
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. Electric is to see the inside of that.
Why does it look like that?
This is how it starts.
It looks weird.
It does.
It doesn't look like cocoa.
You should touch it.
She touches it.
Slimy. He chuckles. He starts laughing. He starts laughing at you.
Ew.
He starts laughing at you.
She curls up into a ball.
He chuckles.
That was nasty. Why is it slimy? I don't like slimy.
It's how it protects itself.
I don't like slimy things.
Well, don't worry. It's about to be not slimy in a second. You see him wash off like the seeds of the cocoa, and he like places them all in like atop of like a wok, and he seals it shut. And you wait like maybe 20 minutes, and he unveils it, and the smoke leaves, and you see like these brown, like shriveled up cocoa beans.
She draws it.
She's like, how the fuck did that happen?
That's weird. So you just cooked it?
Mm-hmm.
And it
basically dried out, and now you have a cocoa bean.
Why did it change color?
I don't exactly know. I just know that they do, but I'm sure Damaris has some scientific explanation for that. He takes them all out, and you see him start to crush them.
She watches him.
And you see cocoa powder.
I love it.
Looks at you.
Put it in some water.
Mm-hmm. And he puts some water and makes hot chocolate.
Yum!
He chuckles. That's how you make cocoa.
I'm excited. He tries it.
It's nice and rich, like fresh cocoa beans.
She sits her down.
You set hers down? He's like,
Yeah, it's gone.
like he said, he chuckles at you. Did you like it?
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'd always try when I come down if the cocoa bean tree was having cocos, I would take some home so we could have a treat to have.
We should take some.
They last a long time, so yeah. Do you want to knock some down since you don't want me to climb the tree? I'm sure you can use magic to get them down.
Prestidigitation, gust of wind.
Yep, you see a few starting to fall. They hit the ground.
Maybe I can climb the tree though.
Okay, you can try.
I'll cast Featherfall on myself and try.
Roll acrobatics.
3. That one, actually.
You get up the tree and you fall, but you forgot to cast Featherfall. So
But she said she did.
I imagine she did. She had not one, so she said she did, but didn't. Actually cast the spell. She was too excited, so she climbed the tree, not all the way to the top, maybe just a little bit. Falls and Kate catches her.
I cast a Featherfall.
He chuckles. Cast Featherfall.
What happened?
I think you got too excited, and you said you wanted to cast Featherfall, but did not say the spell incantation.
Just so dumb.
He holds you. But I did get to catch my wife.
It's either that or I splat on the ground, so I'm glad you caught me.
Well, of course, I'm always there to catch my star.
She chuckles. She says that probably would have hurt.
This next part's going to be quite rigorous of our trip.
Oh, based on how me climbing a tree went, I'm sure that's going to go great.
You can ride on my back.
No, I'm not going to do that. You have a heavy sack.
He chuckles. He starts setting up the tent. Do you want to set up the tent?
You can set it up if you want to.
Let's both set it up.
Okay.
You both set it up. And you sleep and you wake up, and Kane's like, are you ready?
Yeah.
Alright. And this one's steep as fuck. You're stepping on stones that are flat. You're almost climbing. But you notice the trees do not falter a bit. Until you reach this one point where it starts to become rocky.
I imagine she's fighting for her life, crawling up
Kane's
this shit.
Kane's are you okay?
I'm fine.
No,
I'm
you're
gonna
not.
Make it.
No, you're not.
I'm gonna make it.
Okay. You're going to the next part.
Okay. I'm gonna make it.
She's training.
She's really going for it.
She's I'm gonna see the tree!
She's like,
It's kind of climbing, but not. It's just really steep.
if her stupid ass wasn't holding on to the ground, she'd fall back, gone.
Me, except I was gone. Even when I told me what to
She'd start
do.
going, meow, because she's sitting there just
Kane, meanwhile, just walking.
her crawling almost.
Him slowing down for her. And it's fucking 3 hours of this. And then you eventually reach, instead of it being tree, it's more rocky around this area. But not a rough rocky, a soft rocky. And you get to a flat, a pretty, just a smaller incline now. Kane's are you okay?
Oh.
He picks you up. He carries you bridal style. I'll carry you the rest of the way.
No, I got it.
I'm holding you now.
I can do it.
I'm holding you now.
I can do it.
I'm holding you.
I bet her arms and her legs are burning.
I know. And he's we're almost there.
No, I can do it.
I'm just gonna hold you.
I can do it.
We have an hour left.
I can do it.
He just holds her. He does not put her down.
I can do it. I can do it.
No.
I can do it.
But I don't want my wife to leave my arms. I'll be sad.
But I can do it.
He kisses you. But you stay for a kiss.
Okay.
It gives you a kiss.
I have to climb it.
You need to look at the cool rocks around us first.
Okay.
They're like smooth, and you notice there's layers to them.
To take a picture.
Take a picture. And now it's like early, like mid-afternoon, and he says, close your eyes, as he's carrying you. And you start to feel like warmth. That's not Kane.
Can I have my eyes?
Not yet.
Okay.
And then you feel like it's warmer and warmer. But not a hot warm, it's like a nice warm. Just open your eyes.
She opens her eyes.
And you see what seems to be a large hot spring pool. Multiple. You've actually heard of these, but they do not exist in the West.
Yeah.
Besides saunas.
That's what I was about to
Yeah,
say.
so besides saunas, but this is like an official nature hot spring.
It's like a sauna, but real.
That's what they're inspired by. And he sets you down.
That's so cool.
He sets you down and you're like, oh, my arms and legs.
Is it hot?
You can put your hand in it. It's like that, a little hotter than sauna hot.
She puts all her stuff down.
You fly your stuff down.
Kane. We have to go in.
We are.
Right now.
Okay. Let me set the tent so it's ready when we come
Okay.
out. He sets it up.
She wakes.
He comes up to you.
Come on.
Okay. He takes off his clothes and he gets in.
She does too.
It's nice and warm. It's actually kind of better than a sauna.
This is nicer than a sauna.
Well, they are hotter than a sauna. I knew you'd like it because I know the climb wasn't very, very fun on you.
What are you talking about?
It was 3 hours Electra.
I did a great job.
You did do a great job.
And I made it.
You did. Now you get to relax in a hot spring, and then our last destination, the tree. We'll actually be able to reach there at night. Which is what I hope to take you.
Mm-hmm.
Just like, tree! And he looks up and he says, you can see the stars coming out too. They look almost like you could touch them. He chuckles.
She tries to touch them.
He throws hot water in your face.
Why? I didn't even do it first.
No, you didn't.
Splashes him with water.
He starts messing with your hair.
Splashes him with water.
It's not gonna affect me. He rubs your back.
You're ridiculous.
Why?
You just splashed water on me.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty ridiculous.
Mm-hmm. And now I'm here just rubbing your back.
Ridiculous.
How
You're
do you-
hot and you're cold.
He chuckles. I guess I am. So I guess that's what makes a cool guy. He chuckles to himself.
Just splashes him with water.
He splashes your shoulder with water.
Just splashes him with water.
Oh no, I'm drowning.
She pops him.
He chuckles.
You always joke like that. Now I'm really gonna get you floaties.
Then get me floaties.
Okay.
Luckily, there's no drowning in here.
If I can't find them, I'll make them.
You'll make them. I know you'll. Luckily, there's no drowning in here.
I mean, you could.
Yes, I'd have to crouch, force myself to drown, he says.
Don't do that.
You notice that the pools glow a little bit, so it's not like dark here.
Why are they glowing?
Oh. The inside, the base is moonstone.
She's
And also variations of opal and quartz.
just staring.
Staring inside the pool, like. That's why it's so shiny here and light.
That's so cool.
And we can even take one of the rocks over there home.
You mean it?
Yeah. It doesn't ruin anything around here.
Okay.
I don't really have many stories about this place, but I think you can know what I use this for.
Relaxing.
Elaine loves this place.
I bet.
Though I had to save her from drowning one time.
I bet. How did they manage to even climb up the mountain thing?
I carried them.
Chuckles.
I carried them the whole way.
How'd that go?
Good.
Yeah? You weren't struggling? This is ridiculous.
Well, Axel was 3.
This is so unfair.
Why is it unfair?
I can't even climb a mountain, but you can climb a mountain with like 4 people on you. And a whole stack of heavy things.
Well, the west is kind of flat, isn't it?
It doesn't change anything.
Well, the east is full of mountains and hills and inclines.
Doesn't change anything.
I did have to travel through a lot of them when I was in the military.
Katona could do it.
Because Katana lives in the east.
Yeah, but she's also strong.
Katona's also a half-orc.
So?
That makes her naturally strong.
I could be naturally strong.
You could.
Don't lie to me.
He chuckles. What? I just want to make you feel good.
She mad. She splashes me in.
He splashes you. Then he hugs you.
Before I could splash you.
Yes.
Unfair.
Unfair indeed.
I want to draw this.
You want to draw this? Okay.
I don't want to move.
You can draw it later.
Okay.
You still have a lot of time before even the sun rises. You sit there for like probably a few hours. Then King gets out.
Prestidigitation.
Chuckles.
She helps out.
How about?
Prestidigitations.
He gets like more casual clothes on. His other set of clothes.
She does too.
You want to draw the pools?
Yes. She already is grabbing her journal.
As you're drawing, you notice there's some moonflowers in the corner. Hidden away between rocks.
She takes a picture of the whole scene.
You take a picture.
And then draws it.
You draw it.
With the moonflowers.
The moonflowers. King's like, you ready for bed?
Yeah.
After he sees your first drawing. He lays down.
She lays down too.
He kisses your head.
I love you.
I love you too.
She clocks out.
It's the first time she's actually sleeping.
Yeah, bro.
She's like,
She was sitting there the whole time like...
good night. It's morning.
Shakes the king.
King's asleep.
Just shakes him.
He's shaking. He's like,
We're gonna go to the tree.
Alright. This is probably gonna be the longest journey.
Okay.
He packs up everything. Luckily, it's not steep, but there is a lot of sometimes little steep stuff you gotta climb up a bit. You notice it's like a really reclusive path around the mountain. Like there's like, you know how like there's like it's like smooth and there's like a step like this big. And it's like smooth again. It's like a step just like this big.
Yeah.
It's kind of vigorous, but not as bad as it was getting to the hot springs.
Girl, she's on fire.
She's like,
she's dying, dude. Because imagine that, like that many days of just nonstop going.
You see Kate pick you up.
No.
What?
I can walk.
No.
I can do it.
No.
Let me do it. I want to do it.
He just carries you.
No. She pouts. I can walk.
Gives you a kiss.
King.
I'm carrying you now.
No, I mean won't.
I want to carry you.
King.
So when we come see the tree, you'll be in my arms.
King.
It gives you a pout.
Whoa.
She's like, I'm tired. I want to walk.
I can do it. I want to
Okay.
prove it.
Okay, he sets you down.
She does her slow walk. Don't you do it. Don't. No.
He chuckles.
I can do it. I'm just a little soul.
Electra.
But I can do it. You did it.
Electra, I have a different physique than you do.
So.
Okay, we'll walk it. If you're tired, I'll carry you.
No. I'll never be tired.
He frowns. But I want to hold my lovely life. I won't leave her.
And you can hold me when we get there.
Okay.
But I have to make the journey.
You have to make.
I have to make the journey.
Okay.
Because I have to have said that I walked here. On my own 2 feet. The tree, this whole tree.
So I imagine they take breaks in between, obviously, because they're not fucking idiots. Kane says, well, we may make it at noon, actually.
Good.
Then we can stay until the night comes.
You.
Eventually, he seems smiling. He's like, close your eyes. And you feel pretty high up. Like, well, actually, you don't feel like you don't know, like, how far you've, like, climbed up. But Kane leads you by the hand.
Mm-hmm.
And he says, this is it. Open your eyes.
She opens her eyes.
And you see the largest tree in the world. With, like, the biggest tree you've ever seen in your entire life. With what seems to be pink cherry blossoms blooming all over it.
She takes a picture.
She take a picture.
And she starts drawing it.
He starts
Within seconds.
and Kane looks out around and he says, you should look at the view.
She looks.
You see both the east and the west. Including the ocean of where Kugane is at.
She takes a picture.
You take a picture.
And then she draws it too. She's like, it's so cool.
And it's a pretty large platform you're on, so you're not, of course, it's not hard for you to be like, oh, I'm gonna fall off.
I'm gonna fall.
You have to be like pretty stupid to fall because there isn't even like a steep incline down. It's just like a straight fucking platform.
Like, this is really high up.
It is, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. This is the highest up I've ever been. I was wondering why my ears were popping.
Mine pop too every time I'm up here. He gives you a smile.
I like it. It's cute.
I'd always come up here.
Did you name the tree?
No, I did not.
Why didn't you name it?
It's just called a sacred tree.
No, it's your friend.
It's my friend.
Yeah, it's been hit through so much.
I guess you can name it. You
No, we have to name it.
I don't know.
Me name it.
I would call it Blossoms.
Blossoms?
Yeah, it always seems to blossom about this time of year. Sometimes if you ever see pink petals early without any trees around you, it's this tree that's putting them everywhere.
Ooh. Legendary blossoms.
He chuckles. And he says, I think I also have something up here. I don't remember.
She starts looking.
He starts walking to the tree.
She's
She's like,
whoosh. Yeah, she bolts over.
yeah, you see him looking around the tree. Is she looking too?
Yeah.
She's looking where he's looking.
Mm-hmm.
And he points to something, and you see a carving, and it seems to be of his first name, like, which is the K.
She carves an E next to it.
He chuckles. We gotta finish it off.
I'm bad at carving.
He draws a heart around it.
She chuckles.
He says, wait until you see nighttime around here.
What changes?
Well, you have to see.
Fine.
He sets up the tent.
She lays down on the floor.
He looks at you.
I sense you looking at me.
Of course.
But
He pulls out his flute.
she pulls out her lute.
So we'll pass the time then. You just play some tunes or whatever together. Kane says, when I was up here, when I was younger, I'd always like to look out at the east and the west. I think about what kind of opportunities there would be for me.
Did you think of any good ones?
Well, I mean, I dreamt I would be a cook,
And you will be.
an actor.
Well,
Yeah, not that one. That was just little kid dreams. He says, just young.
you can still be one.
I'm okay with
I
that.
can teach you.
I don't want to be one. He says, that's not something I wish to be. And I dream that the war would end soon.
It did.
Then I dream I'd meet my old friends again.
You
like
did.
Merlin and then Katona.
Mhm.
And then I'd wonder how Lane and Axel are doing. And then I'd wonder.
She inches closer.
He looks away.
She inches closer.
He looks like he's still looking away.
She inches closer.
He looks back at you.
What?
It's a little embarrassed.
She grabbed his face.
He looks at you.
She's waiting.
And I dream of who I'd fall in love with.
What do they look like?
I don't know, but all I remember is that she glittered in the night here.
She chuckles.
Or they glittered in the night here. Chuckles. And that we dance up here. And I get to show them this place.
She holds out a hand.
He smiles and he grabs your hand.
May I have this hand?
Yes, you may. He chuckles.
She minor illusions music.
You might know your music. He said, I always dreamed we dance in the stars and the sun. And that we just stay up here for as long as possible.
However long you want.
I was a bit of a hopeless romantic, I guess.
Still are.
He chuckles.
I am too.
Well, you chased a guy that you only saw the eyes of for 6 months.
I found him.
How did that search go? Did you just grab people by the face and look at their eyes?
Of course not.
Chuckles.
I was asking around for tieflings, and because we're in the west, so like there's a lot less tieflings in the west than the east. So it's a little more,
easier to search.
little more manageable. And so I was asking around for tieflings if there were any tieflings in any city, and they would show eyes, and I would show like, do they have these eyes? They'd be like, no, 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 because your eyes are pretty fucking unique. And so I was running around and I was like, okay, where the fuck? And then I went to the city where we met, and then I was asking around. They were like, yeah, there's a tiefling in a bar. I was like, ooh, do they have these eyes? And they were like, I didn't see his eyes, I only saw his eyes. And so I was like, okay, fuck it, we'll go. And so I went into the bar and I was looking around and I was like, and then I saw a tiefling and I was like, well, I gotta go find out if that's to do with the eyes. And then I walk up and I'm like, hello. And then you're like, and you look at me, I'm like, oh, that's him.
Including the whole bar lean.
Yeah.
Chuckles. He chuckles. Can only imagine the tieflings you've heckled to see their eyes.
Not that many.
Well, there isn't many in the West.
No. You don't have to heckle very hard. All I have to say is, hey yo! And then they'll look. And I'll be like, never mind, wrong person.
He chuckles. He chuckles. Well, I'm glad you did find me.
It was hard work.
Sadly, I was just too depressed, I guess. Chuckle.
Too depressed to remember the first time you met your wife.
I guess so, but I guess that's why I stayed, because you were familiar to me.
She chuckles. Just, it's not like I was gonna let you leave.
Not that I would leave. I didn't even ask for pay most of the time. He chuckles.
She chuckles. She says, yeah, I went
They're both like dancing as they're talking to you.
I went to quite a few bars in those 6 months. And a lot of cities. I actually probably travelled more then than I had up until then.
That's amazing.
I travelled a lot.
She's
But I travelled I travelled to specific places most of the time, but I didn't travel every single day to a different city. I did, though, for those 6 months. So every day was a new city. Eventually I hit the nail on the head.
You did.
Took 6 months. A lot of cities. But I did it.
And I'll make up for all of that.
She chuckles. She says, you already have. What's it to make up for?
Not to remember my wife when I first saw her. He said he systematically.
She laughs. She says, I guess I am pretty forgettable.
I don't know about that. I have short-term memory loss, I guess.
More like long term. 6 months is a long time. That's half a year.
I didn't have half my brain working.
I bet. She said, and then I wandered up to you and I was like, ooh, even if this isn't the one, he's pretty.
He chuckles.
Because you were the prettiest tiefling I'd ever saw.
You ever saw it? Of the few tieflings in the West you saw.
And you were the prettiest man I've ever seen.
Ever seen, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Even
You
if
should have insight checked me because it was true.
I didn't need to.
And so I was like, ooh. And I was like, hello.
I remember the pickup lines you threw at me.
Leave me alone.
I thought they were cute.
No.
Mm-hmm.
They were awful.
Mm-hmm. I think that's what made them so cute.
Mm. But you had a look in your eye.
Look in my eye.
Beyond just you having the eye colours of the guy that saved me.
I know, I read that letter. That blue eyes letter to you.
Yeah.
What about now?
What do you mean, what about now?
What do you see in my eyes?
The universe.
Cheesy.
The whole world. Our future.
Our future.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that's what I see in yours too.
She chuckles. I see everything in your eyes. This is, but more importantly, I see your soul.
My soul. Well, you've been to my soul, so
Mm-hmm.
what am I gonna be to? Well, I've been to yours, so
Mm-hmm. See?
I guess you get to add the tree into your soul now.
Oh yeah, it's gonna have a big part.
She's like, I'm already planning it.
Ugh. Big part of my soul.
He's like, well, let's have some dinner then before the stars
Okay.
come out. He makes like a little egg dish.
She eats it all.
She chuckles. Have you ever had tofu?
No.
He cooks like fries some tofu and he gives it to you.
Who tries it?
It's like weirdly crunchy but soft.
That's weird.
Usually it has no flavor unless you give it flavor.
Interesting.
We did this a lot back at Amiga.
Really?
It was easy to make and not very cheap to make.
Interesting.
I hate the not firm one though.
There's a not firm tofu?
Well, tofu comes out very jello-like. But you can make it firm by placing heavy books on it and letting it, I guess, getting the moisture out and it becomes firm.
That's crazy. I didn't know that.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know tofu was a thing. What is it though?
What is it? It's mostly rice and vegetable. Compacted.
Oh,
It actually is, which is crazy.
that's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I've never had it. but
Jacqueline
now I
wanting
have.
to try moldy tofu so damn bad. It just looks so good, but I know it's gonna be rank and I'm gonna hate it.
God, yeah, bro.
Because it's basically cheese.
Mm-hmm.
Girl, I can't stand the smell of cheese.
Stupid cheese, stupid cheese, stupid cheese.
I hate you. Get that sticky cheese out of here. I'm gonna kill you.
Stupid cheese.
But it looks so good in like screen.
Mm-hmm.
But then I know in person I'm be like, tofu's so hard to like, but also not hard to like. It's weird. Kid cooks and you see the night sky slowly start to come. And you see the stars are closer than ever as you see them envelop the entire world.
She takes a picture
You take a picture.
and she draws it. Then she draws Chicane again.
You draw Kane again, he's looking at the stars as he's leaned up against the tree.
That's why she draws him. He looks photographic.
He just chuckles at you. He's like, are you drawing me again?
Why wouldn't I? You look perfect.
Not
You
as
look
perfect.
like an art piece.
Not as perfect as you.
Cliche.
Cliche indeed. He says, do you like the stars?
Is that a question?
Yes.
I love the stars.
This is where I chose my name, you know?
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Well, because whenever I'm up here, I feel like I'm the closest to the stars.
Mm-hmm.
And I wanted to walk amongst them. So I became a Star Walker.
Did you do it?
I did. She's right here.
She smiles.
My star.
I guess it all worked out then.
Guess it all worked out then.
I guess you have to thank this tree and this little mountain.
I wouldn't have found it if I just was not wandering around at the time.
See? Now you gotta thank it. Because it's the whole reason that you chose the name Starwalker and met me.
Well, that's why I usually make sure the tree's alright and looks like it's doing well. Probably thanks to Merlin again.
I'm sure.
Chuckles. Merlin's probably stalking us right now too. Bastard.
She looks at the tree.
Look at the tree.
She says, Merlin, if you're stalking us, move its tree branch.
You don't see the tree branches move.
I don't think you see it.
Maybe he's actually for once giving someone privacy.
Privacy.
Never heard it from him.
She says, or maybe that was too hard. Merlin, if you hear, drop a cherry blossom leaf off.
You see, like, it's already kind of dropping cherry blossoms, so you can't tell.
There you go.
He chuckles. Kane's like, that's not how it works.
Merlin,
He
he's
chuckles.
doing it.
He chuckles. You see Kane, like, he's like, I like your look, I like your look, I like your look.
What?
You see a meteor shower going on.
She takes a picture.
Now you have to make a wish.
For what?
Anything you want.
You make one too.
Okay. He holds your hand and makes a wish.
She makes a wish.
You make a wish.
She looks at him.
Looks at you.
What do you wish for?
What do I wish for? To live happily ever after with my wife.
You know what I wish for?
What do you wish for?
The same thing.
He chuckles at you. He pokes your head.
And I'm mad at Damaris.
You're mad at Damaris.
He ruined my plans.
He chuckles. He's like, for some reason I had an inkling it was related to souls.
Well, I had the concept, and I mentioned it to Damaris, that if I took a piece of my soul and put it in your soul and yours and mine, then our lifelines and lives would be tied together.
It would. I think, if I am thinking correctly, which is this is just a guess, we'd have to choose the closest one to our cores.
Mhm.
But you're already a part of it, so not a big deal there.
Mhm.
I don't mind. I don't mind the idea. Actually, I think I quite find it favorable.
And then we can both live for a long time.
I wonder what else comes with that.
Mm.
There's probably be other things that we can do with our souls and each other.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No, I think they would all be good things.
I'm sure they would. No maleffects.
I don't think there'll be any maleffects.
And Damaris was doing some research for me and found all of that out anyway.
Well, if he says there's no maleffects, then there's none. I'd just be even crazier for you. He says.
Jesus, you're ridiculous.
Am I?
Maybe they'll make you less worried.
Maybe I'll be able to feel things that you're feeling.
That'll be awful.
And you can feel things I'm feeling.
I would feel
How much I love you. He says really fast.
too much. And you would feel everything.
That's fine with me.
And nothing.
That's fine with me.
And everything.
That's fine with me. I knew how I was married. He smiles.
£2.
Electra,
What?
would you like to dance?
Always. She dances with them. She plays the music.
Play the music.
It's basically that fucking scene from My Demon.
It is. He chuckles. You're beautiful.
And you're handsome.
Now I'm handsome.
Mm-hmm.
A perfect pair.
Perfectly beautiful.
Stunning even.
Mm-hmm.
Though I'm still hesitant that I'm going to still stand on that people are scared of me and not infatuated with me.
I disagree.
I know you disagree.
All you have to do is look a little harder. You'd have everyone at your feet.
We'll agree and to disagree. Well, I don't want people running at me. I don't want only one person running at me.
She chuckles. And that's why it's good that you make people nervous and scared.
It's my job.
You get the vision.
Chuckles. But I have to keep everyone off of you.
A little dramatic.
They don't know that. They just see a pretty lady.
They see a pretty lady.
Mm-hmm. So I must keep them off of you.
She laughs. She was like, Kate, no one has tried anything, especially not since we even started dating.
Well, we're not around the West enough. Plus, all Amigo knows, I'm sure. That's how we act around each other.
She laughs.
With the few people that try to flirt with you when I was your bodyguard, I'd shoo them away.
She laughs. She says, I don't know. I don't think they would.
I don't think they would. Well, if they did, I'd just punch them in the face.
No.
And then I'd throw them around.
We had a conversation about helping versus supporting.
Well, that was your decision. Not mine. He chuckles.
That's so rude.
He chuckles.
Kane.
But what if I want to punch those people?
Well, then ask me.
What if you say no?
Then don't.
But I want to punch them.
Kane.
You look sad.
Maybe I did something mean to them.
Now, what if they're trying to flirt with you?
Then I'll tell them to fuck off.
So I'll punch them if they flirt with you.
Why would I just tell them to fuck off?
Because they won't listen.
That I'm married. Why wouldn't they listen?
They want to be homewreckers. But unsuccessful homewreckers, he says.
Why would they do it right in front of me then?
Some people are just stupid when they're drunk. He's so funny. It's like, I've seen it before.
With what?
With the people we were hitting. He's so funny.
She chuckles and just rubs her head. She's like, Kane, I think you overestimate how many people actually flirt with me on a daily basis.
Back then they did a lot.
Well, that was also different. Because that was my goal.
You still punched him.
I bet. She says, now it's not my goal, and so I'll attract less people. It's not like I have like an aura around me that's like, come here,
He chuckles.
please.
Your stay away.
I don't have anything like that.
He chuckles. You only have the aura when I get hurt.
She smiles.
He smiles too.
Well, yeah, because then I go destroy everything kill mode.
I think it's adorable.
How is that adorable?
I don't know. My lovely wife.
Blowing up things.
Yes, for
and
me.
killing people.
It's kind of cute.
She chuckles. She shakes her head and she says, no, it's not.
I think it is. Gives you a smile.
Mm-hmm. You still shouldn't kill people that flirt with me.
No, I mean punch them. It's the difference. I'm not trying to kill them, I'm trying to punch them.
It is the same difference, Kane. Have you ever been punched by you?
Yes. Back in the Underdark, we had to fight doppelgangers of ourselves.
Yeah, but you, Kane. Okay?
Yeah,
You punching you is different than you punching somebody who probably doesn't even know how to do one push-up.
Well, that's why I just punch them and knock them out.
Kane, they die.
I don't think that's how it
They
works.
fall out flat on the floor.
He chuckles.
On Punch Man.
Mm-hmm.
That's you.
That's me.
Mm-hmm.
He holds you.
Your smile's on.
You're beautiful.
You already said that.
I like to say it all the time.
Hmm. Jesus. Mischievous of you.
I'm very mischievous. He stops dancing, he says, and he goes back to the tent as he holds your hand.
She follows him.
He lays down in the tent, but he leaves like the tent open.
She lay down.
He laid down.
She just watches him.
He watches you.
I imagine that she's like laid up with her arms like on
Yeah.
top of him. Just looking at him.
I love you a lot.
I love you a lot.
Love you more.
Don't you do this.
Will you be able to outsmart me?
No, because you always get the last word somehow.
Well, you gotta get the last word.
No? I guess you just love me more.
I think you love me the most.
She stares at him.
He has a little stupid smile on his face.
You're right, I do. We should take the stars in a jar.
That'd be fun.
I think we could do it. I think I could fly up high enough.
You think you fly finder?
Mm-hmm.
You can try.
But you have to come with me.
I'll come with you.
Okay. She pulls out her wings.
Flutter wings.
She casts Feather Fall on Kane.
You cast feather on him.
She grabs his hand.
Here his hand.
She's like, we need a jar.
Well, I have one right here.
Perfect. She's like, come on, come on, come on, come on. They fly up.
You fly up.
Just fly toward the stars.
Fly towards the stars. They don't really seem to get closer.
This is so whack.
They are in space, Electra.
So what?
I don't think we can breathe in space.
But
But why would we need to capture a star if I have a star right here?
they're so pretty.
But you're pretty.
I can't see myself except for a mirror.
You could look into my eyes. He tries not to laugh as he says that one. He's like,
Yes, your black and blue eyes.
They still reflect you. Because you're so bright.
I'm so bright.
Mm-hmm.
So bright that I try and blow up my own brother.
I married you.
She chuckles. You sure did.
I knew what I signed up for.
Sickness and health.
Mm-hmm.
Rich for poor.
I wouldn't have it any other way.
I suppose it's valid.
You suppose?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm not leaving ever.
I know. And I'm not either.
Good. Because then I'll do everything to keep you. He chuckles.
And what would that consist of?
Holding you in my arms forever.
That doesn't sound too bad.
No, it doesn't.
If I ever try to run away, you have my permission.
I'll just hold you.
Never let me go.
I never will.
And if I ever try to blast my siblings again, you also have the right to just drag me away.
I'll remember that. I'll remember that, specifically for Mikhail. I think Anna could take a pretty good blow.
I don't know, it might be more helpful if I don't blast my sibling like 10 plus times with Thunderwave.
He chuckles.
Might, maybe.
I've been blasted with 20 before.
What? Say it one more time?
I've been blasted 20 with 20 Thunderwaves before.
What level?
They were low levels, so that's why it wasn't that bad. That was when I was younger and a hero.
You have the craziest stories.
I do. I only remember them when something pops up.
She stares at him.
He stares at you.
She covers his eyes.
He covers his eyes. He smiles and covers your eyes.
Hey!
What?
You can't do that.
Yes, I can.
It's not fair.
It's not fair.
Well, if you can't see, then I have to see.
Well then, we just follow each other's lead.
But if neither of us can see, then we can't do that.
Yes, we can.
No.
Our hearts are perfectly in sync. So are our souls.
We're gonna fall off the edge.
We're already off the edge, Electra. We're in the air.
Of the world.
Mm-hmm.
We're gonna fall off the edge of the world,
Are
Kane.
you a flat earther? I'm just kidding.
Are you flattered? Sounds funny.
I had to like process it for a second.
Are you ready?
He nods his head.
Hold my hands tight.
Okay. I'll never let go.
Mm-hmm. She back down
Mm-hmm.
real fast.
He seems happy enough.
Happy enough.
He's like, this is fun. He was not affected by that adrenaline rush at all.
She says, I like to fly.
I know you do. I love it when you fly. I like it when you drag me along. Because then I get to fly too.
I know. That was one of your wishes.
And be close to you.
Mm-hmm. As much as I say that I'd be fine without my wings, I think I'd miss being able to fly.
I know you would.
But my wings are a lot more trouble than they're worth sometimes.
Luckily you can dismiss them and summon them at will.
Mm-hmm.
Sadly, us tieflings are stuck in the abyss, so no wings for us. He chuckles.
Maybe if we tie our souls and switch them, you'll grow wings.
Maybe I don't want wings.
Why not?
Because I want to be carried
you
by...
could have wings like me.
But I want to be carried by you.
I'm not strong.
But I want to be carried by you.
Fine. But you can fly by yourself.
But I want to fly with you.
Fine.
So funny. Yeah, just closer to you.
No.
Gives you a kiss on the nose.
She throws a cherry blossom at him.
He places one on your nose.
She sneezes.
He chuckles. What you thinking?
Thinking that I finally got to see a soul tree.
I'm glad you did.
I am too.
I
Goal complete.
I know you like to learn as much as you can about me.
Of course. I like to learn everything about you. I like to sometimes think what you can think, and then think that is what you thought.
What are some examples?
When there's a yummy food that we walk by or something and I see you look at it, I think that Kane thinks, I want to eat that. And so I buy it.
You were even like that in year one.
And then sometimes when we pass by somebody and you look at them for an extended amount of time, I'm like, he wants to punch them.
He chuckles. Sometimes I just stare at people.
Yeah, but you have a certain look. Like you have your idol staring look, and then you have your I'm gonna kill him look.
That's true. That is very much true.
And sometimes when you look at something for a long amount of time, I know you want it, and so I buy it for you.
Is that why you have all those things sitting around?
Yeah. Because of course, my husband deserves everything in the world.
Just as you deserve everything in the world. That means all of me.
And that means we deserve each other.
He smiles. He lays down.
She lays down. She covers his eyes.
What are you covering my eyes for?
Because you need to go to sleep.
Covers your eyes. We need to both go to sleep.
Okay. On 3. 1, 2.
You hear him chuckle mischievously.
What?
Nothing. Count down again.
1.
Count down again. Count down again.
2, 3.
Gives you a kiss.
Hey, yeah.
He's chuckling to himself.
He lays on top of him.
He holds you.
You're ridiculous.
I know. But I'm yours.
Always. And forever. Endlessly.
Endlessly. He goes to sleep.
She does too.
You wake up and it's the morning once again. He's asleep.
She watches him.
Watch him. See a cherry blossom on his face. You pull it off. Then it lands in his hair. Then it lands in his hair. Lands in his horn. He finally leaves.
She just stares at him.
Stare at him. And you see him open his eyes. What are you looking at?
It's you. What else would I be looking at? Other than my beautiful, awesome, lovely husband.
You see him smile and his tail starts to wag. Well, there's 2 ways to get down. You can either take the route back home or we can glide down to Omega.
Glide down.
And he stands up. He gets up and he pulls something out of the bag. You see a glider of some sorts.
What's it do?
It just glides me down.
What does it mean?
Like when you fly, but you just keep going downwards slowly. So it's like a feather fall.
Oh. I'll cast Feather Fall on you too.
Just in case.
Just in case.
You can fly down with me. This is the closest I could ever get to flying. He said. He chuckled.
She chuckled.
Hope this thing still works.
I'm sure it does.
He opens it up.
She has feather fall on him.
He packs up the tent and everything, and he hooks it all a certain way. He's like, all right. She's like, what the fuck is this shit? We actually used to do this all the time for war stuff and just for casual stuff.
I've never seen something like this.
It's mostly for a lot of the cities that stay on the mountains. If they ever attack or need to leave, you can see some people gliding down.
That's cool. Maybe Alamega needs gliders.
Kind of too low to the ground.
Maybe.
I know Saloon has a city that's tall and high in the eastern province.
Does she?
Mm-hmm.
I know it. I don't know much about Saloon cities in the east.
I just know about the cities in the east is all. He chuckles. And he takes a run and he jumps.
She waits a second and then she goes.
You see him just gliding down a certain direction.
She follows him.
Follow him. He's just hanging on.
She's doing like twirls.
Yeah, he
Of
chuckles
flips
at
and
you.
tricks.
He chuckles. You like your wings because I like them.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can do cool flips and tricks.
All I can do is glide. If I let go, then I'm screwed. Well, now
That's
it's
why I
feather.
got feather fall.
That's why I have feather fall. I used to do this without feather fall, you know.
That's scary.
A little. But I didn't want to walk to back down.
I wouldn't want to walk back down either if I were you.
He chuckles. The climb up was enough.
She nods.
And he glides back. You both end up in Olamigo. Right in front of it, actually.
Whoa.
Kind of like land crashes into the fucking ground.
Okay.
Yeah, I usually do that to land.
She lands softly.
You land softly.
She helps him up.
You help him up. Get some dirt on him.
Prestidigitation.
And we're back home.
We gotta go check on the kids and make sure they didn't do anything evil.
They definitely did something evil. And he goes. You actually see Axel and Elaine around Mikkel, who seems to have some sort of weird contraption around his wings that is allowing it to sit up.
What are you guys doing?
We're looking at this new cool thing he was given.
Who
What's it?
gave it to him?
Mikkel's like, Iris actually came in here and just handed this to me.
Iris?
Mm-hmm.
How'd they know your wings were droopy?
I don't know.
Have you asked Damaris?
Yeah, you know what? That's a smart idea. It just happened just now, so I kind of was not thinking about Damaris.
Let's go check with Damaris.
You notice that it like holds up his wings to look like they are open, but he actually pulls some strings. And you notice it closes and opens his wings for him. He's like curious. He's like, "Huh, what's this?"
She yells, Damaris!
He just appears out of nowhere, like behind you. And he says, "What?"
She points at Mikkel.
Where'd you get that?
Iris, apparently.
He's like, "Oh, really?" And I goes like, "Yeah."
Do you know something about this?
Well, I was calling Elliot when you were blasting the shit out of Mikkel. So I guess he might have saw a little bit of it.
Oh. That's nice. Just like, so they just made them?
Looks like it.
Well, I guess you should call him, Mikkel.
I'm kind of scared too. He says, "I'm always scared from all." He's like, "I'm terrified of them."
Why?
They're scary.
You gotta thank them.
Yeah, I do have to think.
And also ask them for some context.
Okay.
Maybe on how to exactly use them?
Yeah, I'm not sure what this does. Okay, let's call him.
She grabs the mirror.
Grab the mirror.
Boop.
I see Elliot pick up and he's like, "Who's this? Oh, hello."
Hi.
He's like, He's like, what's the call about?
She shows Mikkel.
Mikkel's like, just wanted to thank y'all for whatever the heck this is.
Electra chuckle.
A little confused about them though. It's like, oh, you got the splints, good.
The what's?
Oh, they're splints. You know, like how you have splints if you break a bone,
Yeah.
but they're for wings.
Are his wings broken?
Well, considering the condition of them right now, they look pretty broken. You see Elliot's wearing glasses?
Mikkel, you need to take better care of your wings.
I can't help they keep getting damaged. All because of me, mostly. And Iris like, and also because of me, she says. Like, sorry about that. And Mikhail's like, I think you weren't exactly you, so I'm not gonna hold it completely against you. Plus, they grow back anyway, so it's not a big deal.
That doesn't explain. They went droopy though after that.
No, not not after that. But I only saw a glimpse of Mikkel getting blasted backwards into Morris's view. So he doesn't know it's you, it seems. He just says,
Yeah, down those villains.
I thought maybe that's, splits may work to heal some wings. I've seen ASMRs with, hurt wings.
Mm-hmm.
And I found ways to repair them or to try to keep them in their original state.
That's pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
Figured we'd ask because he said that apparently Iris just kind of dropped them off. And he was confused.
Yeah, I don't really know how to work these things. Like, oh, well, they can't really help you fly, but
They can help you put them in and out.
and hopefully to heal the wings up.
Practice.
Because it has been a long time since I even used my wings, so
Mm-hmm.
they just feel really heavy right now.
Well, I wonder why. They're broken.
Yeah. They was like, well, I hope that helps.
I'm sure it does.
I've made splints for my wife before, so.
She chuckled. Appreciated.
See, Elliot seems like weirdly different here. But not weirdly different. You think it's the different that was hiding behind corrupted Elliot.
How are things in your end?
My end? Ugh. He's like, Kron's a menace. Kron's a menace. We cleaned up a whole city.
Mm-hmm.
Vardry is here.
Mm-hmm.
And that's about it. Nothing, no signs of Alexius, sadly.
Yeah, he went into the Earth Elemental Plane and we haven't heard from him since.
And that's what I've heard from Damaris and from my findings, too.
Mm-hmm.
I think I finished up that pictograph thing I was working on.
The what?
The slideshow thing,
Oh yeah! You finished it?
I think so. I don't think it works properly, though, still.
Show it.
You see, it's like a little circle, and you see it spin really fast, and you see a moving horse start to appear on the other end.
Wow. That's cool.
Still needs some more work. 'Cause
It looks great.
can only do that, so I guess that's just a prototype for something bigger, I
It
guess.
looks awesome.
If you want one, you can have it.
Yeah. Why not?
He sends it over.
I'm sure Damaris will like it a lot. He
Horse is
wanted
like,
to.
I like things.
Yep.
And he says, well, that's about it. I'm sure Karan's gonna be stomping his feet soon.
Well, if he does, I'm pretty sure Damaris told you, but you can also just kind of call us.
Yes, that's what we're planning to see if we can do some kind of clairvoyance before Karan stomps his feet too hard.
Mm-hmm. You could also, you'd also make like a ward of sorts.
Yeah, sadly the wards don't work against a god like him.
No, but it would notify the person who casted the ward.
Oh, it would. So me and Damaris are also working on it too.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see what happens with Corellin being steamed up. Lowell says, let him try. I'll just tear him apart like last time.
She chuckles. She says, yeah, how exactly are you guys going to deal with your Corellin problem?
Well, we have allies, but that is something we'll have to figure out and plan. Because taking on the Solandrine Pantheon is harder than it seems.
You don't have to take on the whole Pantheon, you just have to take on Corellin.
Yes, but sadly some of the Pantheon most of the Pantheon stands by him.
Well, then all you have to do is dispose of him. In some way.
That's what we're trying to figure out. The artifact's going mildly slow. Trying to take in Elven Pantheon power.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll have to figure that out.
I'll think on it.
If you have any ideas, don't be afraid to let me know.
Well, find a replacement for Corellin. That's the first idea.
Well, we already have a replacement.
Who?
And Lowell says, I will run it.
She nods.
They need to be whipped back into shape anyway.
She thinks for a second and she's like, in her head, she's like, this is gonna go great.
Sarcastically or for real?
Good, like for real.
For real goods.
Because they're already planning to do that, so getting rid of the corruption would for sure be good.
Basically, it'd be easier just to convince Lilith instead of fighting her.
Yeah.
Okay, so like says, that's it though.
Well, if you need us, you know how to call us.
I do. I'll figure out a way to make these mirrors more. You can choose who to speak to instead of being randomized.
She chuckles. Why?
I don't think I want to answer to Shar anymore.
Why? Isn't she just a doll?
Doll is a very good word for it.
She laughs. She says, okay, well if you figure something out, let us know.
I'll see. And he hangs up.
Do you hang up?
See McKill's messing with the splint.
Do you like it?
Feels weird. But not uncomfortable.
Yeah, I bet.
See, it's like a weird straps and fucking... It's crazy. It's kind of like weird.
You know what I was thinking about earlier?
What?
About how Iris was responsible for, like, so many of the saloon kids' deaths.
Mm-hmm.
I was thinking about that a while ago.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Electra would remember that with the when she's like, yeah, that's kind of my fault. I think she probably thought about that.
Oh yeah, she was like, that's my fault.
She was like,
Iris is like, that's my fault.
because I feel like Electra, she knows what they've done,
Mhm.
but sometimes she conveniently forgets
Mm-hmm.
and then remembers and is like,
Ah, shit.
she's like, I hate you. No, I don't.
Because that wasn't really Iris that was doing all that. She was
Mm-mm.
fucking bonkers. Just as her father and mother are.
No, but that doesn't make her siblings any less dead.
No, for real.
And it doesn't make their wings any less relics.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't change wherever the fuck Mikhail's flight feathers are either.
Mm-hmm. I bet Iris just got rid of them because she's like, I don't want to use these. She's like, what's wrong with me? That's literally her. She's like, what's happening? What's wrong with me? She just dies anyway.
You better stop it.
Her repentance is death.
No, it's not.
Her repentance is torture.
Mm-mm. Her repentance is apologizing to Saloon.
Mm-hmm.
That's her repentance.
Someone's like, what the fuck?
Peace flag.
Someone's like, I ain't giving you a peace flag. I was like, that's okay.
Electra, like,
So I'm like, you deserve to die. And she's like, so it's
but you're all about forgiveness and second chances.
like, sometimes. She like looks at Iris and she's like,
Look how sad she looks.
Iris would probably look pretty sad. Fine. I accept. Iris like, I know this bitch did not really accept. Shut the fuck up.
Electra fucking insight checking her.
King just sitting there. Cause they're just a little crazy. It's okay. Right now they've been calming down a lot, so.
Amp it up.
Amp it up, because you know Alexius is one amping it up. They're amping it down. They're amping it down.
They're amping it down.
They're amping it to. We realize we're fucked up in the head. What's wrong with us? Basically.
All because Electra was like, I'll save you.
And they're like, what the fuck is wrong with you?
A lot. A lot is wrong with her.
It's okay, we're fucked up too. Bedtime!
Bedtime.
So we can get ready for the Celtic Festival tomorrow.